live for today. And we are going to be testing a few things on PTR. I still have like an inkling. I want to play a few more things on PTR. And then I actually had this plan. I had this very interesting plan. I might level some things on live. I might actually play some retail because I want to prep for Season 3. And I realize that Season 3 is not that far away, especially because I have to travel to Laos next week. And if I travel to Laos, I will have several less days to play. Although very realistically, and I swear I'm probably going to do this, I'm probably going to find an internet cafe in Laos so that I can just play WoW while I'm there. Because I have nothing else to do. I don't really want to do anything. What's up, Aviva? How's it going? How's it going? Heading to bed, just stopping in. Thank you, Funk. I appreciate it. Hey, Seven. How's it going? How's it going? I hope you have some wonderful night of sleep. Funk, I hope you have a great night of sleep. I am wondering what it is that I want to test today. Part of me wants to go a little bit higher, and part of me wants to go a little bit lower. I don't know. Could do streets, could do gambit, could do a bunch of things. Let me just check my warrior. I think I need probably like I think I did streets overtime. At least it's overtime, right? Halls of Atonement. Looks like Halls of Atonement is the thing. How would you rank the Season 3 keys from least to most pug friendly? Very good question, Aviva. And is that YouTube content? Wait a second. Is that tier list content? You just asked me to make a tier list? Wait a second. Wait just a second now. Should I make that a YouTube video? Like, no joke, that's actually a good video. Because I have thoughts. My head is not empty. I have thoughts about that. Because I can answer that question. Basically, though, if you want to know the absolute hardest thing right now, it'll be Halls of Atonement. Halls of Atonement will be the worst. Halls of Atonement will be an absolutely miserable pug key. It will be... You will just lose because any key like Grim Batol, which is technically alright for mechanics, but just claps your tanks, GG's. Like, if your tank can't live the key, it's GG's, basically. Speaking of which, let's do Halls of Atonement. Let's do one right now. Halls of Atonement plus 12 on the Warrior. And I will show you what it would be like not playing Dwarf. I would have to spec probably into either Intervene for movement, or I'm going to have to spec into Bounding Stride as an option here, actually. Let's see who's on the PTR right now, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, Halls of Atonement will be the absolute hardest key, bar none. I think that will be pretty much set. I don't think there will be any arguments about that. So Halls of Atonement, number 1, hardest key. Gambit is a fairly alright key, except for second boss. But we'll see. I think they'll tune it a bunch, though. Hey, Seven, you ever get your Priory done? Did you ever get that Priory done? After lunch for a gaming session? Solid. Yo, what's up, Chewbacca? Love the bear video. Oh, thank you. I watched it back, and I was like, there are some things that I kind of wish I had included that I did not include, but that's okay. Should we just play with these guys? Should we just join a random key instead of make my own? We could do that. Delist my group. Right? Is Dawn as easy? The thing is that it depends if you're talking about a weekly key or a coordinated key. Like a higher key, Dawn is not easy at all. Dawn has a lot of checkpoints, including the second boss. In particular, the second boss of Dawnbreaker is really hard. So you can clear like the entire dungeon and then just still have a problem with it. You know what I mean? Hardly any keys on live at the moment. Still need a 15 to 16 priority for your Brazil. Damn. I bet you live is kind of dead. I haven't really been playing live a lot, but I bet you it's kind of rough right now. It would not surprise me. I think that today, maybe, I was thinking about this, and you got to hear me out, and don't judge, but I was thinking that maybe I would go play, what's it called? I would go level a priest on live and /or my VDH. I was thinking that I could level my Demon Hunter or my priest, just to have them for next season in case I did want to play them for any reason. Knowing myself, I couldn't resist. If VDH gets nuked, I would play it just because then it would be fun to play. You know what I mean? Listen, I know only if it gets nuked. Because I don't want to play it if it's good. I don't know. I'm like, have you seen my beard recently? I've been feeling a little hipster-ish. You seen this? Look at this scruff. Look at this scruff. Doesn't this just scream hipster to you? I can't do things as I'm supposed to. I can only do things when I'm not supposed to. I'm rebellious by nature. I can only do things when I'm not supposed to. That's the whole problem. Hello. Alright, Halls of Atonement, no Dwarf Warrior. I should just respec Dwarf. It's so rough. It's so rough to not be Dwarf in this dungeon. Now let's do it. So basically, I go in and I kite, and I run wildly for my life. You know what the crazy thing is? Piercing Howl would go hard here. Oh, I'm in Mountain Thane right now. This is Mountain Thane testing. Hold up. Let's go Colossus first of all. Yeah, so wait, it's this one? Colossus, yeah. How's Mountain Thane going? You know, it's not as bad as people think it is, to be honest. Like, it's not actually as bad as people think it is. Genuinely, it's not. I actually think that if you really wanted to play Thane, you can get away with it. It's just not as good as Colossus. Like, you're not inting yourself, but, you know, you're not gonna be doing as good. So I really want Bounding Stride. In fact, I need Bounding Stride. So out of curiosity, what would I drop for it? Can't drop that. I would have to drop Pain and Gain, probably. Basically, though, yeah, like, Colossus is clearly the winner, but sometimes it's fun to just not worry about what the winner is and just play what you want to play for fun. And Mountain Thane is very direct, very straightforward. I think that pretty much there are some people who are going to prefer the Mountain Thane playstyle, and that's totally fine. Okay, let me port over there. Shadowlands. Halls of Atonement. Porting over. I wonder if there's anything I could do to route this better on a warrior. I probably have to route this in particular. I also think that that maximum rage talent would be really good for me because I'm not currently min-maxing warrior enough, though. What did you want to add to that bear video? In particular, talents. I forgot to go over talents, and I forgot to go over the importance of hitting Mangle when you walk into a pole to generate your first stack of Iron Fur. I forgot to basically talk about the fact that one of the things that some bears do is they still think that like swiping is a good thing for aggro, but it's not. That I think is my biggest issue with that video is I didn't really cover like what do you when you walk into a pole. I sort of covered it, but I could have done more because it's a very simple tip of how you walk into it. People assume that they're like, I need to hit all the mobs, but actually hitting the mobs would be hitting the mobs with swipe instead of trying to generate a Thorns of Iron would be counterproductive for aggro, and it's one reason that a lot of bears struggle with aggro. If that makes sense. Ready? Cool. Maybe I even play a defensive trinket here in the future. What's up, TH? All right. So hold up. Do you think they're gonna let me get aggro? Oh, I bet not. I bet not. I bet it's gonna be on me here. This has no affix. There's no affixes. Wait a second. This is just a. We're not even gonna test it with fort. There's no fort or anything. Vault key? Was this a vault key? No. Look at the affixes. Oh, look at affixes. It won't be a good test. This literally won't be a test at all, though. You gotta buy key. You have to buy the key instead of from vault. Just make sure it's if it's not the vault key. Yeah. Reset. Okay, reset real fast. I was just noticing that sometimes, by the way. What's your favorite healer right now? For playstyle, for fun, or for power? I think for favorite healer for fun, playstyle, or power? Which one? Like, because I have different answers for that. Favorite healer for power? Like, just like straight up the best healer? Probably Oracle still. Like, unless they nerf the shielding, I think that the power of Oracle cannot be overstated. So, Oracle. Fun playstyle? Preservation Evoker, Mistweaver. I think Prez and Mistweaver are probably like the two most fun of all of that, though. Dispriest for you. Not for power though. For pure fun, Dispriest is kind of. I actually want to level mine today to prep it. I don't fully understand Dispriest, but as far as I do understand it, I'm kind of like meh on the playstyle. Seems very, very kind of meh to me. It just doesn't seem like it's to be for me. Yeah, this key has no affixes on it. Ooh. Great, I've had enough salt today. I think that, though, for playstyle, I think Mistweaver is actually, like, giga fun, although just hard to play. There's actually a world where I could play a defensive trinket here. It might help me live at some point. I don't know if this one will scale. I don't know if my, My bomb suit? It would scale, wouldn't it? It's fine. I'll just live. I'll just be better. I just gotta be better than apparently. Question, how does mana feel on Shaman? Ah, so Shaman has a very interesting thing with it. Shaman is like weird, alright? Shaman is super interesting. Shaman's very interesting right now. Let me tell you why. Shaman's interesting. Okay, I really want to get aggro on these though. I literally will wait here for a second. Because I can't leap. I can take one stack. Don't let me proc my cheat death, please. I'm so desperately afraid of aggro on warrior that I unfortunately just have to like really just be AoE taunt now. There you go. Demolish now. Cool. Remember, I have no ways to reset my bleed stacks. So right now, for example, I'm going to shield wall and then I'm going to kite out. Yep. And then I have 8 stacks, so I'm going to proc my cheat death. Like, cheat death is proccing. There's like nothing I can do about it. I just have to accept the fact that, oh my, actually my healer managed to kind of save me there, which is nice. Because you don't want to have to worry about cheat death if not. Nice, okay, got a spell reflect. It's going to be so annoying to tank this dungeon, especially for newer tanks. I feel like they're going to have such a struggle with this. Because the only way that you can actually live a lot of these pulls is by straight kiting the entire time. The thing I was going to say about Shaman is I'm almost positive that Shamans actually will play Farseer. I'm pretty confident in this, that Shamans will be playing Farseer next season and not Totemic. So mana on Farseer is significantly improved. You don't have mana problems as Farseer. I think that that is my take. I'm not 100% sure about it, but given what I've seen on PTR, I think that Farseer actually overperforms compared to the other. Compared to Totemic, because Totemic was really nerfed without the insurance set. Can I get a magic dispel, please? Oh, it's dispel me. At some point, you gotta dispel me. I'm gonna proc cheat. Okay, I'll shield. Oh, I still proc cheat, even with the shield wall. Holy shit, I have like 35 stacks on me. 35 stacks, hold up. Wait, this is too much. I can AoE taunt, which is a kick. Nice. Warrior does feel really good. The fact that I could just, for example, be like, okay, I need to kick all of this. I can just kick it. Like, that feels amazing. That AoE, every tank should have an AoE kick like that. Like, that's so nice. It's unbelievably a quality of life change. Cool. I think Spell Reflect will probably do a fair bit there. Bleed get reduced based on your mitigation when it is applied. Muse. That's a genuinely good question. As far as I know, no. Because the bleed doesn't seem static to me, given the fact that if the Loyal Beast cast gets off, the bleed will scale its damage. So like here, for example, I go into this pull, I can mitigate 1, 2, and then the second if I get another stack, I just have to leap out now. I don't have cheat death, so I just have to leap out. It's like, it's really annoying. And I think that cast went off too. Yep. And then I just leap out, and then I go back in. And Spell Reflect. Like, that's actually how you have to do it, though. You still gonna main Guardian? Great question. I'm not 100% sure about what I'm gonna main next season because Warrior does feel really good and I don't mind playing Warrior. So there's a world where if Guardian is genuinely considered not as good, I'll still play it. Like, of course I'm gonna play it, right? I'm not gonna not play it. Hold up. Got this aggro here. Warrior has some fundamental problems that I'm not a huge fan of. So there's a world where I could still play Guardian. But if Warrior is like just giga OP, it's like, and I don't mind playing it. On one hand, it's like, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I play it? I do think, though, to answer your question, Troy, I'm almost positive that Shamans are playing Farseer. It's kind of more fun, although it's a little bit harder, so you'll still have Totemic for the very lazy playstyle, if that's what you want to do. However, I think overall, like, Warrior does good damage here, man. Like, Warrior is just chilling on damage. I've been able to tank this key just fine. I don't know. Warrior feels really good. So you'll still have it, but I think that Farseer output, even single target tank healing, for example, is a really big one. Single target tank healing feels much better as Farseer, so I wouldn't be surprised, though. Good morning, Dirty Deuce. And hey, Gabora. Good morning, Salty. We're going to go this way, and then what we want to do is effectively pull. So I kind of want to skip this, but we'll just pull it here. If I pull this, there's not a lot that I can pull with it is the problem. Because I'm a warrior. So I will literally be limited here. I won't have another choice. Like, all I'll be able to do is do this, and then here, and then literally, I'm gonna shockwave and then kite. That's it, because I have 4 stacks of the bleed. So I'm gonna proc cheat maybe, because I just proc cheat immediately. Like, it's just like that, because I can't do anything. And then from here as a warrior, I also can't really be doing I can't actually go into this pack. And I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, it feels really bad. Like, it feels so lame. Because I'm going to just charge back here, and I'm actually just not tanking this the whole time. Because I'm scared. Because I can stun one of these, and then I basically just have to kite. Like, the entire time. Because I have 2 bleed stacks. If I get 3, I'm in trouble. Like, you can do it. And I think that it's actually, like, a big expression of tank skill to be able to do something like this and understand when you can or cannot be in the pack. Because I know I need the next pack as well. I want to be in it to do more damage. So I want to not refresh this bleed. But yeah, I think that the trick for warrior here is just going to be... I think the trick for warrior is probably just play... I bet you the trick for warrior is just play dwarf. And then you can have a reset at least once a pull. Like, I think the reset at least once a pull is pretty impactful. Because I can stay in here now to do some damage. I can spell reflect this kick. Oh, never mind. Rest in peace, my spell reflect. And like here, we manage here though. Through Incarn. Okay, so here's the thing, Ayatat. The debuffs are wild. Okay? Yes, you can copy them. You just have to know how though. Doesn't it just remove? No, dwarf removes all bleeds. No, dwarf removes everything. So you will be able to just reset all your bleed stacks as a dwarf. Which is going to be, like, massively overpowered. Because I'm already... See how fast they stack? Whoops. Oh, I hate aggro as a warrior. Oh, I hate aggro as a warrior. Aggro is such a... I hate... My least favorite part of warrior tank right now is definitely aggro. Maybe I can reset by shockwave. Oh, the cast went off. I'm dead. I'm running. I have to shield wall over here, else I'm just literally going to die. Yeah, I got an external as well. I'm going to stun this one. Oh, there's a gargoyle behind me. Oh, damn it. So warrior, when warrior pulls, I need to have a second for aggro. When warrior pulls, gotta give me a second. Or play with a hunter. It removes all bleeds, correct. So like that pull right there, it's like any other tank, I'd be fine. Any other tank, I would have been alright, basically. I would have had some way of dealing with it. Also, you asked the question, how many can you deal with an Incarn? The bleed casually ticks for... Like, they bleed casually, like, very, very casually, will tick you for, like, 31 million per second. So, not that many. You can't actually just soak a bunch through Incarn. You can soak a fair amount, but not, like, as much as you think, though. Yeah, like, imagine your entire health bar every second within, give or take, 15 seconds. My thing is, what I think they're going to do, by the way... Pretty certain what they're going to do for the bleed is just slow down its application. I think they can keep the blade exactly the same. I just think they would slow down the application of the bleed, and then you'd be fine. And then it wouldn't have a problem with it, though. The other tanks were ripping. Okay, so no. You'll never... Once you're in a pull, warrior does insane damage. Yeah? Once you're in a pull, warrior will never struggle with threat. However, it's not when you're... So when you're pulling, yeah... Yeah, they did make a lot of necrotics, by the way. There's a lot of necrotics this season. There's also the necrotic that happens in the end of Arakara now. They really just brought it back. Basically, right? Yep. It's super weird. But basically, they could... I think that's one thing they could do, though. One thing they could do for sure is just that. Okay, here we go. It's the beginning of a stream. Hi, Kyle. You did indeed make it, though. How's the... So, aggro generation as warrior. This is the fundamental issue with it. It's not that I have poor aggro. It's not that I have poor aggro at all. It's that I can't actually... Like, right now, for example, I have no dots on this. I have one singular dot, which is not quite enough. That demolish. I proc cheat death immediately. So when people are hitting things, especially like as these ads spawn here, I'm kind of target capped with my aggro. Cool, I need to run out now. I'm going to die. Shield wall... Nope, cast went off. If I was a pally, it would have been fun. Can you just not pull anything together? The cast went off. Care cast. You don't have to skip it, though. Cast one off. Just gotta care that one kick. I guess we don't have a lot of kicks in this, though. You kind of look like LeBron. How much was 20 stacks ticking for? We can find out. You want to see? Deaths. 21. About 20 mil per tick. About 20 mil there. Yeah, give or take 20 million. So that's not my entire health bar, to be fair. Yeah, just don't miss the one kick. So I kind of have to back up here, because again, my issue with Warrior is that as I back up here, I no longer have AoE taunt. So I'm going to have to do this very slow, right? I'm do this very slow here. People will say, for example, this dungeon is going to be a hilarious dungeon where people are just going to be like, the tank? And there's going to be they're just going to blame the tank for everything. Yep. So I would kite out now, and then I technically have aggro, but we're still going to die. Like, this is pretty much all I can do, and we're dead. So people would be like, man, the tank just can't do this. It's like, dude, it's not really on the tank here. Technically, there's a little bit. So they're all going to rage at me now, yeah? Everybody in the party chat is now like, dude, can't believe this fucking tank. If Warrior is meta, you're going to have this problem. It's kind of like people do this to VDH right now, too, and it's like people are tagging things beforehand, though. Like, they're all mad at me. I'm already for the tank in your pokies? Right. Yeah? Because I couldn't stay in the pack? Yeah, it feels like that. And it doesn't matter. So you can technically kite, but the aggro thing is a problem. It's the gathering on Warrior. Like, you have to do it slow, and if you have, like, it's going to be impossible for me if people are just tagging things before I'm actually in the pack. Like, I kind of am okay with this as well. If people are just casually tagging things while I'm in a pack, especially Boomy, like, if you got to play with a Boomy, it's impossible. Like, I really feel like it's going to just be pretty much impossible to be playing with a Boomy here. Frost Enhance Boomy. Boomy in particular is going to be the hardest thing. Can you do it? Of course. But, like, if they have Starfall rolling and they're dotting as you're walking through, let me explain why Warrior is a hard thing to gather. My aggro comes from Thunderclap, yeah? Basically, like, when I Thunderclap, I apply my bleeds. My bleeds do a lot of damage. So if we take a look at the overall here, you can see that my bleed is doing a lot of damage. These are the bleed effects that I can apply. This is going to give me aggro. I'm not losing aggro once my bleeds are applied. However, how many things does this hit? If you have Rend, Thunderclap affects 5 nearby targets. So if you are walking into a pool with 10 targets, I need 2 Thunderclaps. Plus another thing. What happens is Thunderclap it does have a cooldown. It's kind of like Bear Thrash a little bit, except it doesn't really get reduced with Incarn. So let's say I need to pull a pack over here, and here, and here. What I would do is I would walk up to this pack, Thunderclap, but then Warrior has a thing where I need to not be staying in this because I need to be gathering faster. So I'm going to want to walk up Thunderclap and then charge to this pack over here because I need to plan my movement, and then charge to this thing over here, or Heroic Leap, and now I'm planted with 3 Thunderclaps, and I won't lose aggro. Alternatively, in a hierarchy, if I didn't have to worry about Pug aggro, I could do this much more safely for me, which is Heroic Throw, Heroic Throw, Heroic Throw, bam, done. So this is now I'm good. Except for the fact that if I do the Heroic Throw strategy, which is how you're supposed to do it, I don't have anything ticking on these farm mobs. So there will be 0 dot effects on them, and then I will lose threat. If any single person hits them, I'm going to lose threat. But technically, that's the better way to gather. So it has a small issue. Does that make sense? And now all of a sudden, you have to think about that, though. Bleeds are absolutely going to wild them. Ravager them. I'm playing the automatic Ravager. I'm not even sure if you do or do not play this, by the way. Yeah, I don't know if you do or do not play this. But, like, the first pull is an example where technically I just want to tag the mobs. All I want to do in the first pull is just tag the mobs and keep running. But there's a very real world where in a Pug environment, I have to actually charge to them and then do this. Oh, what's up, Clush? Hey, Clush. So there's a very real world, though, where I have to actually go in, Thunderclap the 3-pack that I'm trying to get, and then leap to the pack. The problem is that I need leap in this dungeon in particular. I need leap. Like, I don't know if I maybe just swap. Oh, I can't swap that. I'll probably have to swap this. But, like, you need leap. Like, leap is not optional in this dungeon. Because, like, then I would be able to leap twice. 30-second cooldown. So I need leap to walk out of the pack. And then you have to, like, here, though, you know? I would not play... Okay, the reason I'm playing Piercing Howl, which I forgot to put on my bars, thank you, is specifically for this dungeon. This dungeon is, like... I realized that Piercing Howl would actually be giga for this dungeon. Good point. I forgot about... I forgot I had spec that. Piercing Howl will be huge. There's a lot of kiting, though. Yeah, technically, but there's so much kiting that I don't think so. Maybe this is just 20%, but I think that Piercing Howl would be awesome. It's a snare. It lasts for a while. I think actually I need to remember to use Piercing Howl way more often. Yeah, I got to remember to use this in the dungeon. This is giga. This is like a massive effect, actually, in this particular key. This Halls of Atonement is a unique tanking key at this point in the season. There won't be another thing quite like this. Hey, Tabitha. How's it going? They built a bridge to your sister like a long time ago, and I cried. Because your name is Tabitha, which reminds me of Terabithia. So watch this. Basically, there's a world where I have to do this and then heroic leap. Oh, I still lost aggro. So he's healing me right now. And this is the problem with pugs, is that you're not supposed to heal your tank. See how... Okay, reset. Reset. So don't... on first pull, don't heal me. You can't heal me until I'm actually in the thing. Or snap threat. Or aggro issue. Yeah, so that's a big thing. Don't heal the tank on the gather. Let me aggro. Yeah, let me get to the thing. Basically, you cannot heal me on that. That's like, so that's the warrior problem. If I was on my druid, I could thrash and get there faster. There's like a giant thing about this. So if healers don't know not to heal the tank, then you have a problem though. It doesn't matter that I did that because like I can't stay in that pack. I'm telling you, you cannot stay in that pack for more than a few seconds. Like you have to just like you will stack 3-4 bleeds on you immediately. So just reset real fast. Yeah, so technically if I can apply my deep wounds, great, but the actual way to gather that in a coordinated group is just a heroic throw and leap. Like you shouldn't even have to do this though. So I can heal for you on PTR only if you want. If you're any other tank probably, but we're bear, so doubtful. It'd be like that sometimes. So I need my team to know, like, if they're dotting. So basically, just don't dot the first one. Oh, also, there was no affixes that key. We need to reset. Yeah, so I really need my team to know not to dot anything, right? But this is going to be a thing, because, like, it's not just, trust me, it's not just me. It's not the way I'm gathering this. It's, like, just a warrior thing. If you play with warrior next season, don't touch anything on a gather. You will, I mean, unless I AoE taunt them. Unless I go in and AoE taunt them. That could be a thing I do. Maybe I walk in Piercing Howl and just kite. What if I walked in Thunderclapped, Revenge one, and then Piercing Howl and then kited backward? Maybe that's the way you do this first pull. It's tough, man. Oh, wait, what? They kicked me? Oh, shit, they kicked me. Oh, wait, did we get kicked or did the dungeon just do the abandoned thing? Did we get kicked or did we do the abandoned thing, Kaloshi? I think we got abandoned. No, I think that we all got kicked because of the abandonment system. Because of the new dungeon lever thing. Because we were outside for too long. Because we were outside for too long. Not using shield charge, but that's not... So, what happened in that last pull is that I'm not supposed to stay in that pack. I just wasn't expecting any aggro. Now, shield charge is here. Shield charge right there. Clutch, with respect, they, you just CC the Houndmaster. I think that's what you probably do, though. Clutch, they said in party chat, and you're not supposed to know this, but I can tell you because I'm streaming, they intentionally kicked you for some reason. I'm not sure why, but they said, sorry, misclick, I meant to kick the healer. So they took me back, but I'm gonna leave, because that's weird. Why would they kick you? Just remember, this guy's name is Sad Heaven, so he's not exactly the most optimistic, positive person in the world. Alright, here, I'll just make my own group. It's all good. Okay, the Halls of Atonement. Basically, if I'm a warrior tank, though, this season, I basically don't want to play with Boomy. Like, I pretty much, like, I just don't want to play with Boomy. It's going to be one of those seasons. That's rude. Nah, it's okay. It's PTR. We're just testing stuff. But yeah, if you're a healer, genuine tip, this is true for every tank. You can external, but you cannot heal your tank on a gather. This is like a big deal. If you want to learn how to heal, you cannot direct heal your tank on the middle of a gather. It's a bad idea. Like, it's not smart, and you will have aggro issues. Remember the talents got moved a bit? Yes, they did. The talents are not the same on PTR. That poll, there are many ways that I could do it. The truth is that the best way to do it is just to have my DPS understand, like, not to take aggro. You gotta tank it first. When you tank this dungeon, you'll kind of understand. You'll be like, oh, okay. So I have to game it, though, right? Is pre-pull hotting also a no? There are some things that you can pre-hot and some things you can't. They're not every dot or hot has the same aggro interaction. You know what I mean? Absorbs are okay. Yeah, absorbs are okay. Like a TA from a Pres Evoker is fine. There are some things that are okay. And I think that any direct healing tick is not okay. Healer Brain is hard to turn off during pulls. True. Sometimes I can't tell. Right, Onion. So it depends on the healer, and I think it depends on each unique interaction. Yeah, like Mass Shield is not going to do anything. I think a Disc Priest Shield probably doesn't, unless it has some extra effect. I'm not sure about that. I actually might go level my Disc Priest on retail today. Very possibly I'll level my Disc Priest, because I'm kind of tired of this situation that I find myself in. We need one more decurse, probably. We probably need one more decurse, actually. But I'm tired of the situation on live where the healers I'm choosing to play on live right now for, you know, relative, like 17 to 19 keys. Like, I have my Resto Druid, I have my Pres Evoker. But, like, I just watch people die because I'll watch as a healer. I'll see 2 casts on somebody, and I can't do anything because I'm not Oracle. And then I realized, I was like, wait a second. Instead of complaining about this, I could just level Oracle. Like, I could just play Oracle, and then I could just not complain about it and be like, oh, here's a shield. And if there's a bad DPS, I could just go, you know, shield. You know? Well, because, like, they have certain things. They have, like, crystalline. They have, like, extra stuff, though. Is that a new mic? What? This one? It's the same mic. I've had this forever. Does it look like a new mic? Right? I'm not sure. It's more impressive to be Pres Evoker. I mean, you're not wrong. Pres Evoker, like, it's certainly an impressive thing, but at the same time, it's like, man, does it suck. I just watch people, and I'm like, oh, I could have saved you if I was Oracle. Oh, I could have saved you. I have that thought, like, 100 times throughout my keys. Whenever I heal, I'm just like, no, I could have saved that. Like, literally, I could have saved that. Like, man, it feels weird. I'm just like, oh, I could have saved that. Oh, I could have saved that. And I'm just, oh, why don't I just play Oracle? Now, granted, I have played Disc. Disc is my least played healer. Of all the healers I have ever played in my life, Disc is the least played. Disc is currently my least played healer. So I would need to learn it, and I would need to decide if I actually enjoy the playstyle or not. Yeah? Like, I would need to know if I actually enjoy it. I know it's kind of slow. I don't really like slow. I know its defensive thing is just basically, like, it's the Priest toolkit. I don't really love the Priest toolkit, but the fact that I could just shield people and go brup, 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 infinite externals is kind of addicting. And I just want to have infinite externals. That sounds amazing. Even if my damage is low. It's like, you know what I mean? All I could think is, damn, I couldn't have healed that. I mean, honest, but, like, literally, like, on my Pres Evoker, on Priory, I'll game that shit. I will be rescuing perfectly. I'll be trinketing. I'll be this. I'll be that. You know what I mean? It's not even that much of a ramp healer anymore. I mean, because, like, I play Pres Evoker. Pres Evoker is my favorite healer. Disc cannot be more of a ramp healer than Pres. I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. I'm trying to get infinite... How do you feel about Mountain Thane for Protection Warrior? Oh, I've played Mountain Thane, like, just, I played it yesterday. I don't even mind playing it again. I could even play it in this key. Like, this key, I could play Mountain Thane. I could play a Mountain Thane. I want to try Mountain Thane Execute build. You know, it's not as good, to be honest. It's a little squishier. It's just straight up not as good, but at the same time, different... Which one? Watch a short video you post about how to deal with the debuff on the second fight in the Rookery. When did I post that, Quiver? I was surprised at how different your voice sounded in that video. Wait, what? When did I post that? I don't even remember. But how do you feel about... So Mountain Thane is going to be a... If you want the very, very, very basic version of a warrior, it could probably work. Like, I bet you would be fine. Trophy GCD. By the way, I need to get rid of this party Trophy GCD. I just want mine, which should be below my action bars. Mine should be here, but for whatever reason, Clushy's challenged me to a duel. All right, bet. Hold up. I don't want the party ones. I want mine. And I'm not sure... Where did I put mine? Mine is supposed to be here. Fade left. Here. So where's my bar, out of curiosity? Icons number. Combat only. It should be here. Like this? Let me see. I made the Guardian Druid guide yesterday. I made the Guardian Druid guide yesterday. I'm relatively happy with how it turned out, although I could have done a little bit better. I think if I had been recording it offline, I would have added a few things or maybe changed it. But since I recorded it on stream, I was just like, nah, that's fine. I'll send it. Could always do it again, right? Could always do it again. Hold on, I want to see what you linked me. What is this, Quiver? Huge tip for second boss of Rookery, The War Within Season 2. Dude, I'm wearing glasses. What the hell? What is this video? I don't remember this video. Bro, that was from the PTR testing too. Wait, Clutch, are we doing this for real? Are you Resto right now or Feral? Because I'm pretty sure that you're just going to be able to run from me forever. And I don't think I'd actually kill you. However, maybe. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure this is just going to go forever, especially if you're using the shield trinket. This is just going to go forever. You're not going to kill me. I'm not going to kill you. This is going to go forever. Like, I can do big shield slams and stuff, but this duel is just going to go literally forever. Wait for dampening. There's no dampening in duels. Literally, look at our health. Look at my health. Look at his health. Look at both of our healths. We're just... There's nothing either of us can do. Oh, it's a rat pally. Can we play with a rat pally? Can you manage curses in this dungeon? It's only a 12. I'll do some damage right here. Maybe I can get him. Hold up. Oh, did I get him? I did. I got you. I got you in the end. Yeah, there you go. Let's play Rat Pelly. We'll see what happens. I want to see where mine is. I forfeited? Oh, I thought I got you at the last second. I thought maybe I was like, big burst. I thought it was like big burst. I don't know if you were sick that day or something. You sounded so different. Interesting. I can't listen to it. I'm not playing it at the moment. Hold on, let me see. You know what I might have been? Around 4 months ago, I did get sick. So I might have actually just been sick. That's true. That could have happened. Oh, I don't have the key, do I? I need to put the affixes on. Hold up. Let me go grab the key. There's a bit of a woo in glasses. Yeah, I have glasses like... I think I took them off my desk because they're like blue light blocking glasses. They're not prescription, yeah? But I kind of like looking like a nerd. I don't want to look like a chat. I don't actually want to look like a jock. I want to look like a nerd. But because I have moosleys, some people think I look like a jock. And I'm like, that's okay. But at the same time, I would much rather look like a nerd. I much prefer that. Gamer's glasses. I didn't find that they worked, basically. On one hand, I was like, sweet. On the other hand, I was like, I don't really think these do much, to be honest. I forgot to go get the key. 1 second. So this dungeon, I actually think that Prez Evoker would weirdly be good in this dungeon. I bet you Prez Evoker would be good here. Just because, like, you can, like, when I did this with a warrior on 14, I just was a Prez Evoker. And so I was able to just kind of game, however. I can try Mountain Thane for this key if you want, but I kind of wanted to actually play the Demolish. And see how I felt like really practicing this key. Halls of Atonement, boom. Halls of Atonement, bam. And let's go. Tazavesh, Halls of Atonement, cool. Hey, Clush, how confident are you as a healer, by the way? Have you actually played Resto before? Played Demo again? I played Demo yesterday. I played my Warlock yesterday. Both AF and Demo felt good. That's what I thought. Okay. So this dungeon actually, like, no, I mean, I'll be fine. The dogs, well, that's not true, actually. I want to say I'll be fine, but I'm not a dwarf, so I might not be. actually. Ready? First pull. Care aggro. We have a hunter, though. Ready? Boom, 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 boom. I'm going to hit all the buttons that look like leaves. You know, honestly, if all you do is click buttons real fast as a Resto Druid, it's very overtuned right now, so you'll be fine. I guess it's a 13. Dwarves are for cowards. Hey, it's a 13. Good luck. This will not go well. Let's find out. Dwarves are for cowards? Bro, dwarves are, like, required. Like, dwarves are so impactful for this current dungeon pool. So let's say I want to grab this, yeah? Boom. I don't want to proc my cheat, though. Yeah? So get no healing aggro. There you go. I've at least gotten some threat. I proc my cheat immediately. I got to find a way to do this pull without procking cheat. And then we still have aggro problems. Even though I did all of that prep work. Even though I did all that work just now, we still have aggro problems. Like, I think that the best way for me to do it is actually just to get here faster. Like, I swear just getting here faster would be a better idea. And then I run out. Excuse me? Run out? Good. Here. And then I run. I'm assuming that was aggro at least. This cast doesn't get stopped. And then, of course, hold up. Technically, this shouldn't be that hard. But actually, it is just one of those things for a warrior. I Piercing Howl so I can backpedal these bleeds. Get another bleed on. And then I say I could reset my stack set with Piercing Howl. I wish people were not so allergic to just waiting a second. I, as a DPS player, never rip threat. I never rip threat because I'm just respectful. Now, granted, maybe I just don't do enough damage. Maybe. I'm dead. Okay. Maybe I just don't do enough damage. But if you just wait for me to actually stop moving, you will have so much of a better time in this dungeon. In every dungeon. In every dungeon ever. If you just wait for me to... Because you're not even going to hit all the mobs. Like, you're not even going to hit all the mobs, by the way. This is like... You know what I mean? I have a hunter too. Yeah, I have a hunter. Ah, man, it's just warrior is so tough. I like this tank, but it's going to be such an issue. Like, I could Mountain Thane it. It doesn't really make that much of a difference, though. Just wait aggro. Just wait for me to stop moving. I was literally running through the pack for aggro. I even went and I actually shield charged these guys. Rare War's an acute Tauren female. That's actually a good point. There is a reason. It's because I didn't technically make this character. The thing I started doing is letting them take aggros and let them take auto so they learn. I mean, the thing is they'll get instantly clapped and then that pull gets out of hand. Yeah, so he hit something a little early and got bolted. Okay. Granted, I could get even better at warrior, but it just seems like such an annoying thing to have to get used to. All right, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Shouldn't have aggro problems with misdirect. That's... Well, no. A Beastmaster Hunter does not play misdirect. Beastmaster Hunter doesn't play misdirect. I could also just not do the pull. Like, I don't have to do that pull. You don't have to do it to time this, but it feels weird to not do it in first pull. So self-sustain. Warriors are insanely self-sufficient now. They're super good at self-sustain, which is the awesome part about playing warrior right now, is that you basically don't need healing. We're going to have to lose everything. All right. Clushy, you want to DPS or you want to play Resto Druid? Like, how badly you want to play Resto Druid right now? He's playing MD. I don't think so. He's a beast, but Beastmaster Hunter MD is very weak. He is actually playing MD, you're right. I don't think that was the issue. No, you weren't. No, you were not. The issue is that I must... Like, if I'm moving like this, though... You want a Windwalker? Yeah, sure. You want a Cumthorak? Do you want to tank this? I'll play DPS if you want to tank this. You want to... You want a DPS or tank right now? Wait a second, hold up. You mentioned Mountain Thane. So Mountain Thane isn't dead like everybody says. I'll do either. I don't care. I'm just bored. Fair. You come tank. I'll play a DPS. What's best for your... I mean, I don't know. I could play... Well, I don't know. Unless I swap Dwarf, I want to wait. Probably want to swap Dwarf here. Actually, if I want to tank this on the Warrior too much. You want to come tank? You come tank. I'll play something. You guys want... I could play Fury Warrior. Hold up. I haven't played Fury in a long time. Yeah, I could play Fury Warrior. How does that sound? What if I played Fury Warrior? All right, what talents do I play as Fury Warrior? This isn't looking too good for me right now. Anybody want to link me a Fury Warrior build? This doesn't seem right. A Fury Warrior. You think I could out DPS Thorak as a Fury Warrior? Considering I've basically never played it. Mountain Thane is not dead if you want to play it, though. How much tank damage passive hero talent related? Yeah. It's also just like Jay Wallaby, though. Can I just tell you? The whole thing of tank threat can be solved in 5 seconds. Actually, literally everything can be solved in 5 seconds. May I make a recommendation? Can I just tell you? Everything can be solved 5 seconds. You want to know how to solve tank threat? DPS. Fucking wait. I'm not even just... Bro. Fucking wait a second. It's not that hard. It's not... Listen. Listen. It's not that hard, man. Just wait. Like 2 seconds, man. You know? Like, just fucking wait. For like 30, like just like 3 seconds. It's not that difficult. That's all you have to do. Here, actually, you know what? I'll play Evoker. You want to make this easy, Thorak? You actually want to time this, or just spam your strafe keys like a normal DPS and wait. Yeah, just spin in a circle, jump up and down. I'm not actually set up for Fury, but do you want me to? You want to make this easy and time this, Thorak? We can also maybe do it higher if Clushy is comfortable healing. I'm here for the vibes. What if I play Og? I'll play Og for a dungeon if I trust this ret. I might play Og if we get another DPS I can trust. This guy Beastmaster times 14 at least. Let me go play Og. Does Og attribute to Beastmaster still? I'll Og. What makes a game-breaking tank threat? Honestly, can that just be a YouTube video though? I'll try to heal whatever. I'm just trying on new specs and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. You're good. Am I friends with you on PTR? Yeah, I think so. Okay. I'll pass you lead though, real fast. Let me go over to my Evoker, and I'll be right back. They're easy, just wondering. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I was about to say, it can't be that hard, right? Yeah, I don't think Fury could be that hard for me. But it won't do damage, but, like, I don't think it could be that hard if I actually wanted to, though. Imagine all the DPS you would lose by waiting. You don't even lose waiting. Yeah, it's Halls of Atonement, Curly. It's Halls of Atonement for sure. You don't even lose DPS by waiting. Not really. Like, you gain, if anything. Like, maybe you can dot the one thing the tank has clearly hit. Alright, Warlock? Or should I play Warlock? Okay, Warlock or Og? You decide. I haven't played Og yet this PTR cycle. Og or Warlock? Choose. Thought process? I choose between these two right now. Og or Warlock? 3, 2, 1. Does that comp we just have a lust? Yeah, there is a hunter in it. He can lust. Yeah? I think Warlock. I want to play Warlock again. Fury. No, I gotta set up my Fury a little bit, though. It won't take me too long. It'll take me too long to set up Fury. Or Windwalker Monk. I kind of want to play Windwalker a little bit today. Let's play Warlock for a second. The hardest dungeon is Halls of Atonement for sure. I realized that somebody asked me earlier if I could rank the dungeons in terms of how difficult they are on PTR, and I was like, bro, that's actually a good YouTube video. I should do that. If Agony rips aggro off of Rend, well, the whole point is that I won't be agonying something that the tank does not have Rend on, right? So it wasn't balanced around that, but it was balanced around an old school thing. How was the movies? I didn't actually go to the movies. Those plans got canceled because people can't stick to one thing, and I don't know why. But basically, people could not stick to the idea of going to the movies. So you know what happened? You know what accidentally happened instead of the movies? I went out to have game night with a few people. I basically went out to see a different group of friends because okay, so here's what happened. And I really... You gotta wonder sometimes why the people do this. The plan was 3 p.m., we're going to see a movie. I get there, no text. I ask, where are we going to see the movie? What can I confirm? That morning, I get a text. Hey, do you want to go to the temple instead? I was like, okay, sure, we can go to a temple. That's fine. Where? No response. Text the other person. Hey, can you tell me where the temple is? I'm out at work right now. I'll just meet you there. No response. I said, okay. So I come back, 3 p.m., and I see them in person. I'm like, hey, all right, where are we going? And they go, oh, okay, we want to go to this temple. And I'm like, I was like, Wait, that's like an hour across town. Like, that's a day trip. I was like, wait, you want to go to a temple? I thought it was like in the area. You want to go like an hour across town, and I have to pay for it too. It's like a pricey. Like, you have to like pay for admission and stuff. It's like the biggest temple in Bangkok, and I was like, wait, you want to go to Wat Po? Like, what? And then I was like, wait a second, it's like already after. Like, I don't think I have enough time for that. And then I thought about it, and I was like, I don't think I can go. And they were so upset with me. But at the same time, I was like, why didn't you just tell me? I was already kind of in that area. Like, I could have just met you there. But I don't want to travel. Like, I don't think people, like, it's really annoying to have to travel for an hour to go to a temple that I don't really want to go to, et cetera, et cetera. Like, that seemed, like, really annoying. So, and I was just like, what if they just told me beforehand? I would have been able to make a plan, which is okay, because there was just a miscommunication. No problem. But then I hope that they don't feel bad, because I'm like, I wish I could explain. In that moment, I couldn't be like, all right, guys, look, I'm kind of autistic. I don't want to sit on a bus for an hour because I'm going to get really tired and drained being in public. Like, I don't want to do that. That doesn't sound like fun. And then I'm going to have to worry about everything. Hey, you guys got key? I forgot to get the key. I just realized. Do you guys have the key? Oh, I know I have it. Luckily, that was lucky. I have it here. Your warlocks look kind of sick. Thank you. This is the new tier. My old tier set for my old transmog, by the way, I think is pretty good. I like my old transmog for this. I just don't get mad. I just don't like that. I don't think they got mad at me. I don't think so, at least. But it is. I just wish that people were more communicative with plans, because, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just the sort of person who likes to plan things. Like, maybe they're not. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think. Maybe I'm just the sort of person I like to plan things and know what's happening. But there's a lot of people who just YOLO, I suppose, right? Like, I think they just YOLO it, and I'm just like, oh, it's tough. Like, how do you just YOLO plans? You're just like, I don't know what I'm doing this afternoon. Like, what do you mean you don't know what you're doing this afternoon? Really? Feels weird. Oh, okay. Well, I think his pally is AFK. You want to pass me lead, Clush, and I'll replace. So I just wish, so that was what happened, and then basically that night, it ended up being that I had a different group of friends who was, like, having a little get-together at somebody's house, so I was like, okay, I'll go. So I went over to their house, I got to play with a bunch of cool cats, and that was that. And apparently, I did a good job socializing, because the people liked me, and I was very happy about that, because oftentimes I do a bad job socializing, and people don't like me so much. So it's nice that apparently I did a good job. People were like, oh, wow, you know, they really liked you. And I was like, yes. I was like, great success. Nice and nice. But I didn't do that in there because that would be inappropriate, right? I didn't do that. I didn't do the Borat accent, like, in the moment, because that would be an issue, right? This is awkward. Hi, G-Dub. Hello. I did a good job. I thought I did a great job socializing. I was like, chill. You know what? You know the strategy I used? This is a good strategy. I learned this, actually. I got to learn this strategy a while ago. It's actually very helpful. Here's the strategy. Oh, Frost Mage would actually be so giga for this dungeon. Frost Mage would be so helpful here. All right, so here's the strategy I used. Don't say anything. Like, just basically don't talk too much. And then if people ask you questions, respond. But otherwise, like, and you can ask some questions. But basically, the trick is, in social settings, don't talk too much. I think that's the biggest thing. Monthly social outing, I feel like I definitely made some mistakes. Right. And that's the thing, Zyle, that for sure I understand, although, god damn it, most people don't. Most people don't socialize and then go, afterwards, they start thinking about it and they go, ah, man, I made some mistakes. Most people don't think like that, but I do. So I totally get that, right? So I totally get that, Zyle. That, like, after you go out and socialize, you start thinking, you're like, I could have done that better, could have done that better. You know, at hour two, at 2 hours and 13 minutes, I remember I said this one thing, but it didn't work so well, and they thought it was funny, and you know what I mean, and then like 3 hours and 17 minutes, I kind of, I remember I made this joke, but I think it was a little off-timed, and I'll take notes for that for the future, you know what I mean? Like, you know, most people don't do that, by the way. That's, if you do that, just so you know, if you do that, I don't want to, this is not a medical diagnosis by any means, but you might be on the spectrum, just saying. Social adding with pugs are harder, it's true. Just like Mythic Plus, if you have a group and people that you trust, it's so much easier for sure. Alrighty? Alright, I hope things don't die too fast, because demo has a little bit of a RAM time if I want to play perfectly. If I don't want to play perfectly, it's actually okay. But yeah, like, socializing is something I've learned a lot over the course of my life. It has not been easy for me to learn a lot about it, but I have spent a lot of time learning about it, though. necessarily. That's true. I still feel like I'm pretty confident in my assessment. Oh, he's not going to pull that. Okay. So see how he thrashed that, by the way? It's a 10 imp ramp now. So supposedly, if I think there will be time for a 10 imp ramp, I'll do that. However, I have a feeling that I'm not going to have time for it. So I'm going to full send my ramp early, because that's okay. Not always about perfection. I have a feeling this will die too fast on a 12. I think I was right. I probably could have ramped slightly harder here. I could have ramped slightly harder for sure. I don't have an imp tracker to properly track this. I'm also not a warlock. Like, I'm very in particular, I'm not a warlock main. So I'm just kind of going to be YOLOing this. But I think that my warlock will do... Oh my god, I'm doing big damn. Doing big damn. Nice. Nice. I also, by the way, am very bad at warlock. Not very bad. I wouldn't say very bad, actually. That's not true. Yeah, I'm not very bad at it. I'm just not that good at it, I would say. Referring to people who overthink, very true. Hey, what's up, Athos? Thank you for the sub. Athos, live. Do you play World of Warcraft? Are we skipping this, or... Okay, we're still attacking this here. You play WoW, Athos? And if so, what do you play in World of Warcraft? Is this how you're doing this recently in Pugs, Thorak? Because you actually just skip this, basically, and then go back to it? So, mini ramp here. Oh, I sent cooldowns. I just figured we would kill the dogs. Uh-oh. Did we want all this? That's okay. Let's go. Let's go. Hold up. Boom. Boom. And then we go like something like this. I'm kind of not the best demo lock, as in I've played it like twice in the last little bit. However, I don't think I'm bad at it. Like, I don't think I'm playing it miserably, yeah? It's just not my... I don't normally play DPS, so I have to practice just a little bit. I got my Dark Pact on, though. I feel... So when I DPS, have you noticed how basically, though, I didn't steal threat? Oh, bye-bye. I was wondering how you were gonna... navigate this. Can I live this? Teleport. Burning Rush. Oh. Oh. Did not see the gargoyle. It's okay. I still think you want that in the first pull. I honestly think that if you can get that in the first pull, it's so much better. With your incarn and stuff. Oh. Yeah, my Warlock was doing pretty good, though. I don't feel like I was doing bad, though. Morning, Blood Bottler. How's it going? Hey, iRock. We're all in the spectrum, what makes it a spectrum. Grimlock, that is one way of looking at it. And the truth is that early on in my life, like I was diagnosed with autism when I was like, what? 4. Really early, very early, very early. It was a different time back then. But I was diagnosed when I was 4, which is a massive difference. I also need to go get the key because I think I only had 112 here. I don't have the 12 scroll. Let me just grab key real fast. All good. Yeah. Need mage to help with curse to spell. Mage and tank need to curse to spell. I was diagnosed really early on. It was like the whole theme of my life that I basically was just like very, antisocial. But I wasn't antisocial. I just didn't know how to talk to people. And I spent my entire life learning how to talk to people, right? I did reset already. It is reset. I should have to go get this though. That's the biggest thing. A lot of people have autistic symptoms. Yeah, know the symptoms all your life and only can't be. Xyle, it's a spectrum for a reason. I genuinely think that I couldn't tell you either way because I could see... Oops, I have to relist it. The dungeon lever system striking again. I'll relist. Hopefully they just find it back. Basically, though, it's hard to say because I know a lot of people who... Are they going to invite me back? Okay, invite. I know a lot of people who didn't grow up in an area where they could be themselves at all and kind of found themselves later on in life. And those people are definitely autistic or on the spectrum, but they weren't able to express themselves early on in their life, so they never got diagnosed. And so it's not like they didn't have it, it's just that they couldn't... They're high functioning, but they didn't have anybody to help them, if that makes sense. The nerve up, you don't just develop it later. But there's a lot of people who can heavily medicate or heavily mask or heavily this, but that doesn't mean they're happy. And they can find out later how to be themselves, which is very fair and allowed. You're allowed to take time doing that. Okay, let's do my 4th or 5th ever key as Demo Warlock. And if I have time to ramp, then I can actually play AF. But AF is so terrible to play when you don't actually have time to ramp. It does pretty good damage right now otherwise. All right, ready? All right, boom. So I have to summon my pet immediately. Right away summon the pet. There you go. But it's like people see me today and nobody would assume, like nobody would know, give or take, surprisingly. Nobody would know, though, that I have autism. Like, nobody would know just because, like, I do a good job. Because I've learned how to manage it. And so it's like, now it doesn't negatively affect me. And now it's something, if anything, I'm, like, super proud of. I'm just like, hell yeah. Fucking love being like this. But when I was younger, it was the plague of my existence. So it all depends. Like, sometimes, you know that quote, victory is written by the winners? Or, sorry, history is written by the victors? That one. That's the quote. You know that quote? You know what I'm talking about? That's how I feel sometimes. Because I actually made it through all the hard shit in my life, I feel like I can have these perspectives. But if I didn't make it through, I would have very different perspectives. So it's because I won. Oh, man, I couldn't get my dogs off. Couldn't actually do damage there. Yo, what's up, Osiris? How's it going? Boom, boom. I don't know if they were saying that. So we got to accept that, though, because like, you can't... I get what you're saying, Zyle. I do. Because I used to have that mentality. I really used to have that mentality. I was like, you know what? Man, my childhood was fucking rough. And that means that you don't have what I have because you are like, you think you have this, but it's like, are you kidding me? You think you have what? This is nothing compared to what I went through. And you know, all that does is serve as a giant pissing match. And it helps 0 people. It helps exactly 0 people, by the way. It helps 0 people. Why don't you get that in the first poll? If we're going to skip it, I think we skip it, though. Also, the cast went off, yeah. We only need to kick 1 cast, but my stun is a lock, and I can save my stuff for it then. Basically, as a tank, I normally save my kick for it. I'll try to save my kick for it then. I'll try to watch it. But as Demo Warlock, it's hard because I'm like tab targeting everything. Be the victor so you can write your own history. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is, though. That's the truth of it, though. Yeah, these bleeds suck. So I would just do them in the first poll, though. I just do in first poll. Either that or skip it, because then you're not going to have incarn and stuff. If you're going to do it, I would do it in first poll 100%, personally speaking. Or I can bring my evoker and help. That would be fine as well. I don't mind. My warlock is good, but, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that would be another thing, though. Who dis? Hey, it's Lara. I think my warlock actually does fairly decent. I just don't want to, like, give someone a diagnosis when something else, like, anxiety is your main thing. Fair enough, fair enough. What's the penalty for leaving? It'll just kick you from the group. I don't think I reset properly. It is true, though. Basically, though, like, our perspective on things is very much determined by how we feel. Why don't I just play my evoker and make this easy? Because then I can caught and we can get through this. Yeah, let me just play evoker. Why don't I just play Dev or Og? I want to play Dev or Og. Here, I can just play evoker. Make it easy. I don't know how my DPS will be, though. If my DPS is not high, then evoker will not do well. Play evoker. Okay, you want me to stay a lock? Sure. I man through it. Highly recommend that you either pull it all with cooldowns or definitely try to skip them entirely. Up to you. Our life story, though, is very much... Loving the PTR one. Like to give it a go. Yeah, what's up? He seemed pretty high. So, good question. Good question, by the way. Here's the issue with PTR. They scale your gear based on the key level you do. So, realistically... 12 is the lowest you can do on PTR, because if you do a 10, you're not scaled. We're all scaled to 710. So when the key starts, I'm not actually 719, I'm 710. That's the problem. When the key actually starts, I'll be 710 item level. The issue with that is that... So I don't have food. I have some. So the problem is that if you do a 10, I don't know what the scaling is, but it's not 710, and you will be doing less damage and less numbers comparatively, right? Or if you do a 5... it's going to be A, really hard to find people for a 5, and B, it's going to be tough. I would pull it in the first pull and trust that it'll be fine if you pull in first pull. I'm so sorry for your pre-incarn. Where's my 12? There it is. Boom. How is AUG DPS measured? AUG DPS basically, because you still work on the buff system, you will directly impact based on how your DPS is performing. So yes, you basically buff other people. Yeah, I would either do it with first pull and then trust that we're not going to rip aggro from you. Like, I'll wait. I see a Thrash on this guy, so I can cast one Hand of Gul'dan, and that's it. So that I can set up my ramp a little bit here. One more Soul Shard. Dark Pacts. Boom. Big cooldowns. So if you kite that early, we can't do damage. You got to stay in the pack for like a little bit longer. Because all of our damage is kind of AoE effect. Like every single one of us cleaves. So every single one of us cleaves. You can't kite that early. You have to kite like a little bit. I know you're scared. But you can't kite that early. Should have waited for my dogs there, I think. Loyal Beast is going to go off in a second. Because everything is so split. So, okay, if you kite that early, we can't actually fight the pack. Warlock, can you DPS? I'll tank. I'll show you. Well, yeah, because we can't get the kick if everything gets spread like that. Here, I'll tank. No, so if you kite that early, though, we didn't kick Beast. No. So you want to kick. So we can't kick the Beast, though, because all of us are going to be hitting the targets in the pack. Because all three of the DPS we're playing with, including me, we're all AoE, though. So if we, basically the very first one, like all of our things have 8-yard cleave. Every single one of us. So we are literally not going to be targeting the thing over there. So, okay. Here, you DPS, I'll tank. Is that okay? You DPS, I'll tank. Okay, all good. Or I can heal on my Prez and help out. Either one. I think you just don't pull it. Trust me, you can pull it, but let me come. I'll show you. How can I turn that on? Does it work for things like Mark of the Wild too? Imagine with DPS bar, all that black space is the more transparent DPS from boots. Yes, kind of. I think that if you want to play PTR, you should totally go though. You should totally do it though. It's all good. I think you can totally pull it. But we all cleave specs. Yeah, it's all good. You could totally pull it. I'll show you. Either I could play a tank, like I'll play my Druid if you want. Here, I'll reform. Yeah, you can technically soothe it though. You don't have to pull it, but if you're gonna pull it, you want to pull it with cooldowns and Lust. If I were to play DPS, I'd go AUG. Right now, I'm gearing up your Priest. I might gear up my Priest on live today. Very possibly, I play my Priest on live. Very potentially. AUG's fun too. It doesn't do enough damage right now because since they changed it to not buff tanks and healers, it's basically the issue. I don't mind playing my Druid, but I will show you how I would do it. I want my Druids to get this anyways, though. Gloratello, how's the... I was going to say how's the rat, but that's kind of like a niche reference. How are you? Thank you for the gifted sub. You want to bring your monk, Thorak? You said you had a Windwalker monk? I think my Druid still needs Halls of Atonement anyways. Oh, no, I did it on 14 already. That rat is good? Awesome. Yeah, I have it on 14, although it's slightly overtimed because we couldn't get through the bosses. That's right. I did make it on 14, but we can do it again. Dungeons. Start a group. Halls of Atonement. Plus 12. We can also do plus 14. I don't mind. You want to do plus 12 or plus 14? Preference? Boom. Boom. You play VDH at all? VDH is the one tank that I kind of don't like to play that much. Like, I just don't really like the way it plays. I know how it plays, but I'm not really... I'm not, like, super into VDH right now, yeah? There's just two... So they're getting nerfed, yeah. Probably. Shalamanaka? Great. What's this guy? Frost DK. Did a 10. Weird. Could take a Frost DK, why not? Frost DK doing anything else? Maybe another D-Curse would be good. Little Messy? Who's that? Oh my god, are you gonna play Dev? Okay, but come here. And this guy's the Hunter? Ooh. Oh, wait. That gives me a caught. Oh, shit. That gives me caught. Wait, you want to go 14? Wait a second. If you're going to play Dev, that means I get caught. That's Lara. Wait a second. That's Lara right there. Hoping Holy Priest doesn't get nerfed in Raid. Imagine Holy Priest is so good at Raid that they nerf it and it carries over to Keys. That would be the final nail in the coffin for Holy Priest. Oh my god, imagine they did that though. Imagine for a second they were just like, Holy Priest is pumping right now. I think we should nerf that spec. And they just nerf the output of Holy Priest without buffing it for Keys. Unbelievable change that would happen. That would be hilarious. I almost wish it happens now just for that though. Gloratello, are you still enjoying the current World of Warcraft season? That is my question. I think that everybody I've talked to thus far is like, yo, I'm pretty burnt, man. Like, I'm just waiting now. It's a few weeks away. Everybody I've talked to is just like, I'm over it. Wait, I'm a D-curse. What am I talking about here? I'll just take this guy. Want to do 14 or 12? Should I play Druid of the Claw for this? Yeah, hold on. Wait a second. 14 or 12? Prez Evoker had the lowest damage from what I saw. No, Prez Evoker had the lowest damage in Raid because they play Flame Shaper and don't greed anything. Flame Shaper is a completely different Prez Evoker than the one in Keys. The Chrono Warden in Keys is much tougher. I'm kind of down for a 14 if you want to do it. But I will have to game it, though. Obviously, I'll be kiting a lot. So, this will be... I have a 16 in my bag, so you want to do 16? All right, so let me just grab all this in case every time you log in, you have to like reset them. 12, 14, go. I've been helping some friends just cutting back, getting some gear for next season. Very solid. Gloratello, do you play NA or EU? I forgot. You play NA or EU? Prop Pally meta? Honestly, after testing Prop Pally a bunch, especially in Halls of Atonement, I'm kind of like on the Prop Pally train right now. I would, after testing it and the buff to their 4 set, I would actually really heavily consider rating Prop Pally higher. I genuinely think that Prop Pally could be considered A tier instead of B. I would rank it 1 up. And after testing Druid more, it unfortunately stays exactly where it is right now. All right, I won't play DOTC for here. I think I'm going to play just Alloons. If I want to jump in next season with a new class, what's a good item level to get to? Good question. Good question. I don't think I have a very particular answer about exactly what item level you need, okay? You need cleanses like Arakara, yeah, but in this dungeon, decursing is actually better. Decursing in this dungeon is Giga. So being able to decurse as a druid is very helpful. The gap from MMBM S Priest Havoc was like, yeah. They were already outliers in keys, so I wouldn't be surprised if they get nerfed a little. Okay, so I either assign it right now. DK, can you grip Master first? If we have a grip, we can do it. Let's see what happens if we try 14. Can't wait. Literally both your mains for them to get nerfed. On one hand, I'm like, they could do it differently, but they're probably nerfing it, yeah. All right, ready? Lara, are you going to caught me? Are you going to caught me, Lara? Do I get a cauterizing flame here? I actually have to know. Can you caught me or nah? Grip is the way. They're 100% getting touched. That's true. I think most people in Twitch chat definitely don't experience that Drake, but I wouldn't be surprised if some WoW specs do soon. I think that could happen, yeah. You think it'd be similar to Season 1 where utility is king? We don't know. We don't know at the moment. I can't tell you exactly what the key meta will be in terms of whether or not the timers will be really hard and it's all going to be about damage. Or, like, in this last season, damage was pretty impactful because we had keys like Floodgate, Theater of Pain, Workshop, etc., where there just wasn't a lot of routing things you can do. Like, once you figured out the route, it was routed. You know what I mean? Like, once you figured it out, you was all you could do. So you just really needed good damage. Like, that was the whole thing, yeah? Like, this season was very much like, actually, you need, like, big damn. But maybe next season is a lot more about just having the survivability. And timers are fine. Like, Season 1, yeah, Season 1, timers were really chill. So it was just like, you play AUG and you play safe. Pull safe, play safe, big IO. That was the whole point of Season 1. All right, ready? Hopefully the rage just doesn't go off anyways. I will die immediately. Druid cannot live if the rage goes. All right, ready? Cool. Are you going to call me, Laura? I kind of need to know because otherwise I need to make a plan otherwise. Do I have my talent set up properly for this? I have no idea, but I hope so. Ready? Set. Go. Boom. Ba-ba-ba-bam. I hope so. Right? Because I had swapped around a little bit. It looks about right to me. Yeah. Okay. So, wild charge. We are going to pull the first thing. Here we go. Boom. Moonfire. Fast. Thrash these guys. Thrash. I touched my Twitch chat. My bad. So I stuck for a second. Here we go. Boom. I pull them in this corner. Big damn. Stop the rapid fire. Be on the Houndmaster, because I'll kick the Loyal Beasts. Perfect. Depending on how many bleeds I get here, I'll decide what to do. I only have 2 right now. Cool. So I'm backing up into this corner. I'm going to Vortex them all together. And then I run out. That was the Cauterizing Flame. Okay. Because I'm going to Typhoon them now. And we don't have a lot of burst damage for a pull like this on this key level. So I'm not going to die here, but it'll be close. I'm going to incap this. I'm going to wild charge back over to the other mobs. Because that cast does go off. I'm dead. Cool. ISI. Need a stun. We do not have a lot of damage. Actually, we have very little damage. I'm at a bunch of the bleed stacks. I'm running. I'm technically alive, but we pulled the Gargan too. Less than ideal. I'm technically alive. But for no longer. What are you playing, by the way? Are you playing Consume? I'm technically alive right now because I kind of managed. But, I think we gotta go 12. Hear me out. I think it's a go 12 angle. Technically, I'm alive. But I think this is a go 12 angle. Is that an AUG? No, she's not an AUG. That's the roughest thing a DPS you could ever tell them. That's like the roughest thing. Okay, hold on. It's a reset. Hey, I lived that whole time, actually. That is not an AUG, unfortunately. Oh, no. No, that's the worst thing. That's the worst thing to ask. That's the worst thing. Laura, they asked if you were AUG. Wait, how did you die out of curiosity? Just the curse. Oh, okay. I'll try to watch the curses more. I could have I didn't decurse there, actually. I was panicking a little. I guess, Windwalker is target capped. Frost DK isn't. But I lived that for quite some time. We can go again. We'll just go 13 or something. So rough. Alrighty. I didn't decurse. I know myself that I forgot to decurse there at all. You should see a secondary DPS. Yeah. Laura. Laura is an absolute gamer, by the way. But she died in full cooldowns because of the decurse. And then, yeah, and then he came back. Is he playing Farseer? No, he's not. He's playing the lazy Shamans. If I play Shaman today, I want to show you Farseer. Farseer is actually, like, it's not just fun, it's also powerful right now. Like, actually, though, Farseer would be powerful. So combat log. Let me try to log this as I go over to my Druid. But see, Thorak, I lived that entire time. I actually managed to live for a while there. If I was DOTC, I would have been dead. 100%. You saw that. What spec is a DK? Frost. That's Frost. That's Frost. Indeed. But you saw that. Like, if I was DOTC, like, I was gone. And also, the healer basically didn't direct heal me there. It went off after. It went off after, though. I just think that Alloons, because of okay, so what a lot of people, I feel like they don't take into account for Alloons and stuff. My mastery is over here. It's not just the lunar beam healing or anything like that. It's the fact that the way that Shaman heals is that these are all passive effects that he basically just has on me. All of these things are amplified because of the lunar beam. So it depends on the heal. Like, there are some healers where actually mastery loses value, technically speaking. As an interesting little note. And I feel like we don't take that. It's not just the lunar beam. It's not just my own DR, my max health. It's like, bro, it's a gigantic difference of how much my healer's passive healing effects are going to affect me. Like, quite a big difference. What do you prefer as a tank? Safe to play in Season 1? Or I like having tanks that are chill, right? Is your Incarn stage prior to change for a single target? Nope. Nope. So here, for example, watch, I'm in Incarn. I Moonfire from range, and I don't get hit. See how I've already... So I've established threat. I walk into this pack. I establish threat. No swiping. Cool. Swiper, no swiping. Bark Skin to settle. As they all come in, which is a little bit of a min-max. If I made another guide, I would talk about it. Cool. I have to find the Hunt Master, who's behind me here. It's because I need to make sure I get this first kick. It's my responsibility. I kick the first Loyal Beast. Easy. I have a bunch of the debuff on me, so my health is going to start dropping. I press a Frenzied Regen, and then I know I'm going to need to kite out, but not yet. Because if I kite out early, my problem is if I kite out early, my DPS loses a ton of damage. I want to keep the pack grouped. I'm still in Incarn. I managed to reset my bleeds there for a second using that Ring of Peace. Cool. I'm going to Vortex now. One last Frenzied. Typhoon against the Vortex, so they all group in there. I can keep them all grouped. See how everything is nicely stacked right now, though? If you are going to play Druid here, you have to game. I have 24 stacks on me. That's okay. We're good. I forgot to decurse here as well, just because I was so locked in this pull. This pull is so, like, it's so technical for tanks. They're still alive, though, so one of the problems here is that I'm going to have to War Stomp, roar myself out here, and then just basically run. So I grouped that pretty well, but since that they're still alive, just because we don't have a lot of uncapped AoE burst damage, and then I'll just Typhoon against them, and we're fine. But I kind of want to keep things as best that I can on top of this Thrash guy. And then basically, yeah, that's how you game Druid. If I know there's one kick in a pack, this is just a Mythic Plus tip in general. If I have one tip, so if there's one thing for sure that's going to happen that could kill me, I will make sure I do not kick anything else aside from that. Now, granted, I did not decurse there, and I totally should have. That's on me. So we have decurses, though. That's me and the Shaman. Technically, the Shaman doesn't count as a decurse, though, because there's a magic debuff that happens here, too, and he's going to want to be dispelling that. So here I could just load for damage. I can kick this right here, and then I'm going to be watching my decurses. I didn't do that last time. Like right here, I can left-click and decurse that, and then I'll just send Incarn at the moment. And here we go. So then the healer doesn't have to worry about dispelling me. Let's not pull that guy in the back. Voila. And again, I'll be watching my decurses. Because if the healer senses Dispel on me, then he won't be able to dispel the next decurse, because his is also the same. So I'll decurse this. He'll have to worry about himself. But he's a Resto Shaman, so he'll be super tanky with just his passive shielding from his totems, etc., etc., etc. Now, I don't have Incarn for the next pull, but what do I have? Barkskin. And I'll have Rage of the Sleeper and Lunar Beam, of course. You can also, by the way, go into cat form and thrash a bunch in between pulls like this, so that when I go back into bear form, my Lunar Beam gets reduced. Fun fact. I'm going to walk through and only take 2. So speed is of the essence here. Because I don't want to send anything yet. I don't want to pull the thrash guy. Trust me on this one, actually. Don't overpull. Don't overpull. Don't overpull. Just fight this. Just fight this. I'm going to telegraph this by moving backwards. So I Barkskin now, and then when I start kiting, I need all of this to stay very grouped for me. So I'm going to Vortex now. I'm going to taunt that Houndmaster. Loyal Beast cast in melee. I Typhoon against it. Please don't pull the shard. I'm watching if that shard pulls, because otherwise I got to go back into the pull. Otherwise, here, I'll probably just keep kiting. Now that it's lower, I can go back in and pull this. And we can chain in here like this, because those dogs will come in. And then I'll be able to in-cap, War Stomp, roar myself, and then kite around the room. Because I'm at 5 stacks of the bleed, and I can be at no more than this. But I have a Cauterizing Flame from my Evoker. Very nice. So I can go back in and do some more damage. Nice. Boom. Done. This is one of those keys that's going to be so technical for tanks. This is a pure lock-in key. There's endless amounts to min-max in this dungeon. When you actually do this in a real, like when live comes out, if you haven't played PTR, first of all, I just want you to know you're going to die. Like this dungeon, I think it'll get nerfed before then. This dungeon is heavily overtuned right now. But if you want to play something like Bear in this dungeon, like guess what? On my Prot Pally, I did it on 15, no problem. Bleed comes out, Bubble, Dwarf, etc. Any other tank is kind of fine, but Druid cannot be Dwarf, and Druid does not have the parry chance that other tanks have. So you're just casually soaking up those bleeds, and those bleeds are very overtuned right now. There's so much min-maxing you can do, but the biggest thing is, like, when you kite as a tank, kiting is a skill, you don't want to kite wildly. Because right now we're playing with a Frost DK, who is a relative specialist in Cleave. We're playing with a Dev Evoker who's going to have Firestorm out and Pyres. This is all, I think Pyres a 12-yard range. We're playing with a Windwalker Monk with Fists of Fury, Spinning Crane Kick, etc. There's so much to understand about the fact that I can't just be randomly kiting for the whole time. So this pull is going to be my Incarn pull. We're going to go here. I'll Bark to Gather. When it's all set, I Incarn, but I'm going to be soaking up these bleeds a bunch. Technically, you have a chance to dodge them, so you should be facing these guys, because actually I managed to dodge, give or take, I managed to dodge a few right there, at least one. So once I'm at in Incarn, you can take like a bunch of stacks, but you want to see how much this hurts if I actually greed it. Watch this. I'm in Incarn right now, so I'm greeding it a little bit. Yeah? I'm going to save my Vortex here. Each one of these ticks, that'll be fine. Cool. I have an Evoker, actually. So I saved my Vortex because I want it for a next pull, knowing that there's going to be more dogs at the next pull. Cool. Cool. All right, all right, all right. So we have another dog pack here, except for this one. I want to pull 1, 2, and then this pack here. I'm going to Bark Skin right as it comes in. Lunar Beam to settle. Now, I just went to kick that out of reflex. The truth is, bad idea. Right? The truth is that was a bad idea because A, I'm going to SI right now so I can stay in for a second longer, make sure I have aggro. And if this Loyal Beast cast goes off, that's on me. So I just kite out my bleeds, but I Vortex them all together. See how they're all perfectly stacked right now? My DPS lose no damage. See how that cast was going to go off? I knew it. I'm going to come back in here for a second with Rage and Lunar Beam because I need to be back in here. And I'm going to grab a kick on one of these casts so I take a little less damage. And then I'm going to roar and run the fuck out. Welcome to this dungeon. What? You can technically soothe them, yeah, but you don't want to have to. Like, they will, if you're in the pack and that cast goes off, you're insta-dead. But see, again, so I'm going to kite back here. And see how I'm kiting in the circle where all these mobs are grouped so my DPS effectively lose no damage? Very, very valuable skill to know as a tank, how to kite like that. And I'm going to use that kick to position back over here, and then I want to not take more than 4 bleeds. See? So you just have to game the entire time. Now, this next pull, I have full cooldowns, so we're going to play both of this. Can be very difficult pull, because I'm going to Bark to Gather. I don't have my Iron for up just yet. Here it is. And then I have Decurses to help my team, but once again, I'm probably saving my kick here for the Houndmaster, because I know I can live this, barely, by the way. Like, barely. I can sort of live this, if. So that Decurse, I just missed. I should have got that one. Right now, he's going to cast in, like, 3, 2, 1... Give or take, we might kill him fast enough where he doesn't. Okay, so now I have 8 bleed stacks, 10 bleed stacks. I'm going to Vortex, reset. I'm an Incarn. My healer's dead, so it's all on me now. All on me. It's okay. I need to reset, so I Typhoon away. Rage and Lunar Beam allows me to come back in for a second. Here we go. Yeah, I'm barely... Did you like my puns, by the way? I made a Guardian Druid guide yesterday, and I was just ripping them back and forth. I was like, and that was the bare necessities, and that was unbearable. And if you do this, it was... Do you like that? I don't know if you watched the Guardian Druid guide yesterday, but I was on it. I thought it was a great job. I thought I was doing great, by the way. I would like to pull some extra stuff with this, because he's at 30%, but you know what? We can time this dungeon without me doing that, so why don't I just fight him then? I would like to pull 2 mobs with the first boss, and only 2 mobs. Nice, nice, nice. So the key here, though, is when you tank, you can't just kite wildly, otherwise the pack won't die. DPS need things to be relatively pixel stacked in order for them to succeed. You know what I mean? Like, DPS need things. Now, granted, there's only 13 on PTR. Like, this is not a very high PTR key. While we're waiting for this, we can go fight something. I think we could just fight this here. Yeah? Actually, let's go ahead and pull this, because you need a lot of percentage here, and we have to wait for boss anyways. Like, it's not that long, and technically, you want to skip as many of these guys as you can, but it kind of works out, because what I'm going to do is, these little ones, if they start pulling everything, it can get very annoying. I really don't want to have to send Incarn here. Nah, fine, I'll send it. I wanted it for boss, but it's okay. Because I was going to Vortex all these guys together. Oh my god, I'm an Incarn, by the way. You have 14 stacks of the bleed. Oh, I was wondering if that caught would happen. This is... You like the narration? Okay, I'm glad you guys like the narration, because I'm actually just talking through this dungeon, making sure I don't die. It's a very difficult dungeon for Bear. Can you do it? Absolutely. Like, would I be alright? This is just, by the way, like, you know, I don't, it's not like this is not a pre-made. We're not in coordination or anything like that. So I have to see, does my evoker caught me? That's how much the bleeds do, by the way. Give or take, you see every one of those sticks? Look at that. That's with frenzied rolling. See that? That's how much the bleeds do. You saw that? You saw that just now? Isn't that wild? Curious what build the Frost DK is running. I will show you in a second. He is running Frost Scythe. No, I think he has Breath on here, actually. Okay, so we pull the boss. Just let those guys come in. This boss, tank movement, plant. Do not move. Like, don't move. Just once you plant as a melee, because your melee are going to get hit. It happens. I've seen it happen a bunch. So right now, I'm going to be over by this edge here. And I'm going to kind of, like, as a bear, I could probably just stack these, yeah? But there's a ground effect, and it's slightly bigger than it appears. So now he's going to beam soon, so I just kind of drag him out to the center a bit. There's going to be one more on me, and then he's going to beam. And you want him to be in the open area while this happens. If I have Lunar Beam up, I can... Oh, see, that was the beam right there. I messed up my timing. So when people move through this, there's... see how this ground is cluttered? They could die because there's a little ground effect there. You want him to be in a more of an open space, so that's on me because I didn't move fast enough. See that right there? It actually does a fair bit of damage. This fight was changed a little bit. It's not no healing anymore. But what I'm going to try to do as a bear tank, because I can, is just Lunar Beam, Frenzied Regen, and stack them. But my melee, in particular, need to know where I am at all times. Like, this is... So I've learned a lot tanking this dungeon. I've learned a lot. This is not my first rodeo now in Halls of Atonement. I have been here quite some time. This is the dungeon to tank right now on PTR. Everybody's trying to do this because it's the hardest dungeon by far. This will almost certainly get nerfed. Because when I say it's hard, I mean it's like several key levels harder. You know what I mean? Like, it's like way harder right now. What makes this dungeon so hard for bear? Okay, so the way that the trash works is that the vast majority of the damage you take in this key is technically parryable. But bear can't parry. We have a small dodge chance. There are other tanks, however, that walk around with like a 50% chance to not even take the damage. You see, like, literally, like Pally also has, like, crazy... Like, you have, like, 50+% parry, give or take, okay? Yeah, I would say that this feels several key levels higher than it actually is. So, again, I could have stacked this. The main thing is that for my melee DPS, really make sure we have a lot of room, because watch his energy. He's going to beam soon after this. We should be fine to run around, like, right here. Just move a bit, and then he'll beam now? Question mark? Yeah, okay. So, here's why Barrett's hard. Other tanks all have technically access to a way to remove bleeds, aka dwarf racial. Now, there are some tanks that have very high parry chance, and they're actually going to have an easier time at this, right? The frontal cleaves if people are standing in it. I'll show you the circle now, because he's almost dead. Look at myself. See that circle? That circle is slightly wider than it appears. I've had a lot of melee DPS, like very good melee DPS, die to it. So just like, I kind of like, I'm extra away from my group, if that makes sense. Okay, save your cooldowns at the end of this boss. It probably won't kill you. It'll hurt, but it won't kill you. Next, we're going to go... If I incarn, I could probably do the next pull, but do we want to do it safely or not? Bear... Okay, this dungeon is hard for Bear, sorry. There are bleeds. Bear cannot remove bleeds. It cannot parry the bleeds, and it cannot remove the bleeds. I think you could just go left, and I can probably tank the double here. All right, ready? Here we go. I'll have to get to my incarn, but I should probably be able to. So this guy does a giant healing absorb, which hurts a lot, and then I'm going to go pull this. Oh, it'll be fine. I'm a bear tank. Is this going to be fine? Let's find out. I'm assuming that I'm going to live this on bear. Other tanks, I would not recommend doing what I'm doing right now. These guys hurt a lot. Basically, though, bear can't really deal with bleeds that well. Technically, the way we used to deal with them is just like our health pool, our friend... Whoa, I'm in the circle. That was close. Basically, like, we just survive. We have such a large health pool, such an insane amount of HPS, like self-HPS, through incarn, through our cooldowns, that we can just live them. But it kind of doesn't work like that in this dungeon. Like, this dungeon, they do so much damage that you actually can't just live them, and you need a way to deal with them. That actually is so hilariously easy on bear that I'm almost... Like, that was so easy on bear to pull all of that. Granted, again, key level, not that high. But, like, this is so scary on every other tank, actually. This is so scary. Those mortal strikes from these big Reaver dudes, they hurt real bad. But it's not that bad on bear if I have incarn and stuff. So like Prop Pally can bubble and dwarf. They can also bop cancel macro aura. You have VDH, which just runs around with very high parry, very high mobility, easy for them to kite. They cannot be a dwarf though, so they might struggle here a little bit as well. We need 78%. I have no idea what I am or am not pulling at this point, by the way. I'm YOLOing the route here. I think we want these guys for sure. You want these guys. They're not so bad. And then probably like this. I don't think you want the groundskeepers. Why don't we just pull this guy? What is this? Is 2 eviscerators, 2 obliterators. Our timer is fine right now, so why don't we just kind of fight this for like a second? And then I'll pull this middle thing in. Is this what you're supposed to pull? Definitely not. But can I make it work? Yeah. Be fine. Oh, there's actually a lot of bolts up. Oh, healing potion. Whoa, I just realized I was almost dead. Hold up. That was what we call the old whoopsie daisy. The old whoopsie daisy. This second area, we used to skip all of it in Shadowlands because it was so dangerous and so bad. They've only made it worse. They've added more danger to it. And you still wish you could skip all of it, but you can't now. So you have to find a way to navigate this. Everybody goes right side. I figured my bear would be able to live the left side. So far, not bad. I just have to be, obviously, planning my cooldowns like very well. Because the Mortal Strike's going to happen. I got a bolt on me. I kick the bolt, etc. 78% is the number we're looking for. And I am off. All right, so why don't we just go up here. And then we'll fight both of these. And then we'll get 78% for sure. These are 2% each. So why don't we just fight these without the boss? You can pull 1 on boss, but not 2. Would not recommend pulling 2 on boss. They do a knockback to the tank, which I have synced. Oh, no fucking shot. Wow. Oh, my God. Okay, well, we're learning a thing or two, aren't we? That was Rage of the Sleeper and Lunar Beam. Holy shit. All right. Yeah. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, did I only have 1 Iron Fur? I might have only had 1 Iron Fur. I mean, well. Here I thought I had more experience being fisted, but apparently not. It just, all it takes is 1 stone fist to remind you that you are but a novice in this art. I believe I had only 1 Iron Fur, and this is a physical hit. The reason I died there is because Yep, the reason I died there is because I had 1 Iron Fur. As long as I have basically several Iron Fur stacks, I will not die. And also now they're desynced a little bit. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, you just like, got melted there. That's what it's a physical hit, and I only had 1 Iron Fur because I had gathered so fastly, and I had not gotten my rage up. That was what happened there. Woof, 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 woof. There you go. Perfect. We can pull boss now. 1 of these on boss is fine for a little funnel. When this boss spawns, by the way, DPS, please, your tank has to taunt him. And if your tank does the door, then your tank, like, sometimes he can, like, it's hard to target him for a second. So please, if you're a DPS player, just, like, wait. Oh, the melee circle. The melee circle will kill you. Beware, beware, beware. The Stone Fist, is it outrangeable? It shouldn't kill you. I just hadn't prepped. It was the beginning of a pull. That's a fizz damage hit. It really shouldn't hurt you that bad. You shouldn't have to worry about it that much. So we Vortex Typhoon, so everything gets stacked. He's going to make sure. There you go. I really am so almost certain that Halls is getting nerfed, yeah. I just... Here's the thing, okay? All this narration that I'm doing, is it gameable? Absolutely. Can you game it? Of course, of course, of course. But let me ask you a question. If I'm gaming it this hard, and I'm telling you that I'm locked in, okay? Oh yeah, that insta-kills you, by the way. If you're in that circle, you, like, insta-die. We don't have another res, so we're going to have to be... Whoops. That's okay. We can probably finish this with just a few. This boss is not too hard. You just have to make sure as a melee, you don't stand in the circle. You can't stand in the very red circle. I want to say, basically, if I'm gaming it this hard, imagine a pug tank, dude. Imagine just, like, a random dude who's, like, going into a first +10 of the season. And he goes in, you think he can do this? Like, he won't understand all the interactions. He won't understand these bleeds and how to kite and where to move and what to pull. And it's like an open concept dungeon where everything that you pull has a chance of killing you. It's a hard dungeon. It's just hard. I don't think that this is fair whatsoever to a normal pug environment. where your tank's just not going to understand. Like, your tank's going to be like, bro, is just a healer? Like, what am I supposed to do? Most tanks don't have that sort of dungeon knowledge in their back pocket. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't, that's not how pugs work. They just don't have that sense of understanding. Well, my healer died. Okay, so if the healer's dead, luckily we have a res in 10 seconds, for what it's worth. We have a res in about 10 seconds. If Lara can somehow live this. Nope, okay. Unfortunate. We would, oh, nope, the healer, oh, he got rezzed into it. Okay. Less than ideal. But yeah, that's basically Halls of Atonement anyways. It can bear live it? Absolutely. But I had to be gaming this whole dungeon. I had to be gaming for most of this dungeon. Might ask what the boss mechanic of this guy. This guy is basically just, he's going to spawn little red circles. You want to dodge them. And then aside from dodging the red on the ground, which will basically one-tap you, like it does a lot of damage, you just group all these adds. You stop them from casting. When you get the circle, the thing that he's going to charge in a second, I'll show you in a little bit. He's going to put a circle on my DK. My DK is going to be responsible for bringing that circle on top of these adds. That's basically the thing, though. PTR, no one plays on it, though. So he's going to bring the circle to them. If he breaks them, they're like gargoyles. They turn to stone, so then they go away. If he doesn't break them, however, then no. He might die here. Can he live? Can he live? Nope. I will probably die. I maybe could solo this, but I'll let myself die. Yep, it is still nuts. It's one reason you play it. It's pretty immortal. Do the puddles slow? The boss fight won't go. There's not a lot of puddles in this fight, so they won't go on long enough for it to happen. They won't go on long enough for it to happen, anyways. Yeah. And even with all that kiting, it's not like my bear damage is bad, right? It's not like my bear damage is bad, even with all of that kiting. I think that you gotta, if you want to play PTR, there's normally some people on. There's not a lot, but there's normally some people on. At least. Can I bother you to inspect the Frosty Gate? Of course. How are you supposed to dodge a circle? Nope, you're not supposed to dodge it anymore. You just take it. It's just a healing thing and a defensive. They nerf the adds, though, a little bit, so it's not as bad. Where is Lucky Strike? Here he is. Boom. Inspect. Talents, like this. This is what he's playing. Honor in there 12 with 0 experience in the new dungeons. Yeah, but it's PTR, Exco. You shouldn't have to be worried about that on PTR. PTR is such a chill time, dude. You shouldn't have to be worried about that on PTR. You should be able to just go and have fun. I'll do a dungeon with you and we can learn it together. It's all good. Like, if you want to do one, it shouldn't be like that. I understand it is, and I know there's still actually a lot of toxicity on PTR this time around, which is wild. Again, so wild to me that there's so much toxicity here. But like, it's not supposed to be like that. That's not supposed to be the thing. Okay, what do you guys want to do? You guys want to do an easy one? You guys want to do Halls of Atonement again? Or what do you want to do? Preference? Deciding what to do, sec. I don't mind playing my bear a little bit. I don't mind playing a little bit of Druid of the Claw, potentially, for some testing. I don't mind. We could do like a higher Gambit or a Streets or something like that. My bear has done everything. I just want a Halls of Atonement timed, I suppose. I'm gonna need a timed Halls of Atonement at some point. How tanky does Brewmaster feel on PTR? Brewmaster feels very sturdy right now. Brewmaster feels super sturdy. Yo, thank you for coming, Thorak. Thank you for coming. That Windwalker buff is so massive, man. Well, the UI enhances are crap. More like a better cooldown manager. Yeah, I think that you just gotta play the game with some weak auras and add-ons and stuff like that. I don't think you can really depend on that, though. Thank you. I like the 60% guides. Yeah, I will make some guides for dungeons. I haven't really gotten around to it. If anything, I mean, I could just post the 10 minutes of me tanking the first part of this dungeon as like a guide if you wanted to watch that. Like, it's not a bad idea to just watch somebody do a dungeon like this, as an example. I hope peace, love, and positivity overcomes any negativity that may or may not come your way. Well, thank you. Whoosh. Whoosh. Are we expecting the Frost Decay nerf? That's a good question. You know, honestly, I'm not sure. I don't know if Frost Decay will or will not get nerfed. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. The tuning will come in what? 3 days? 3 days or so we'll get tuning. Guide for Rookery, go get a Parasol. It's a very important skip, and it's so easy to do that you probably should do it, yeah. Probably should do it, though. What's up, Astro Boy? That's a classic. Astro Boy is such a classic. That thing has so much history to it, you know what I mean? Wait, no. Isn't that... Are you still on here? You guys want to run this back? He looks pretty good. Run it back, healer? Does the healer feel like running it back by chance? I still feel like my Druid can game it. My Druid is able to. I mean, the cauterizing helps. Some of the cauterizing definitely helps. It was nice. Boom, 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 boom. You want to come? Let me ask him if he wants to come, though. Want to run it back? My tier set damage feels really awful and kind of useless. Yep. 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 Pretty much. Honestly, Lara? Yep. Do you want to play anything else, or do you want to stay on... Do you want to play anything else by chance? You don't have to. If you want to stay on your dev, I mean, I don't mind the cauterizing flames. They're kind of nice. Dark green class equals light green class? Oh, no. Monk is definitely better. Monk is definitely better, for sure. I think that Monk is in a better spot than Dev Evoker is 100%. Another decurse would help. I guess. Well, no, actually not needed, though. What's up, Rye? What's up, Rye? How you doing? How you doing? Narnarlock wants to come. All right, bet. We can do that. We need anything here? We're trying out Halls of Atonement on PTR. I'm having an absolute blast tanking this because it is actually hard to tank. It is a fun dungeon because there's a lot of nuance to it, and I appreciate the nuance. It is certainly not easy. Feels like Grim Butthole. Feels like basically Grim Butthole 2. Well, I want to take this DK back. He was in the last dungeon. Boom, boom, boom. All right. How was your stream today, Rye? I hope you had a nice day. I hope you had a nice day. Boom, 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 boom. Doo, doo. All right, sounds good. Cool. I'll reset. Let's go. Could do this on 14. It is hilarious, though. This is a dungeon where the disparity of tank is so different. Also, Rye, I actually saw, you mentioned it, and I got to listen to like 5 minutes, and then I was very busy because after the gym, I just came back home. I had to do some errands, feed my lizards, among other things, so I didn't actually get to watch all of it. But I watched some of your response to the resilience system. I watched some of it. But if you gotta raid and run, if you're tired, no problemo. We are squatting in a chair at the moment, and we're gaming. Do you know the scope of Blizzard's war on add-ons and weak auras? No, we do not, by the way. Yo, that's the other Prez Evoker player. Yeah, he is the Prez Evoker on YouTube, basically. What made you want to live in Thailand? Ah, a good question. Honestly, if you ever came here, sir... Wait a second. God damn it, I read your name. Holy shit, I just read your Twitch name. I was reading it as... I was like, Six Panda. And then I read it out loud, and I was about to say it on stream, and I realized that does not say Six Panda. That does not say Six Panda. Now... Sir Vix of the Panda family is a distinguished knight. That's right. Is that Sir Vix the Pounder? Is that Sir Vix Pounder? Sir Vix the Pounder. Ah, a descendant of the legendary Knights of the Round Table. What made me want to live in Thailand, huh? Honestly, where are you from? Where are you from, by the way? Honestly, I think it's easy to answer this question depending on where you're from. Like, for example, yeah? For example, if you're from America, I can answer this question super easily. If you're from elsewhere in the world, it's like a slightly different answer. But I'm from America originally. Like, I'm from the U.S. And when I came to Thailand, Thailand has something. You're in the U.S.? Okay. Cali. So that's why I was born and raised in Cali, yeah. I lived all over the U.S., though. I got to live like 2 years in Ohio, 3 years on top of a mountain in Colorado. I got to live in Connecticut for a year. So I've been all over the U.S., yeah. But I'm born and raised in Cali. And Thailand has this thing that doesn't exist in America, which is that people are happy. Which is really interesting, basically, because when I came here, I could not figure out for the life of me how this random dude selling fruit on the street, making effectively minimum wage, could go to sleep with a genuine smile on his face. There's a cultural identity to being Thai, you know? Yes, well, that's the thing, because that's what got me. I was here for 1 week. I didn't plan to move here. I didn't plan to move here at all. I wasn't planning to move here at all. But there was something about the Thai people where when I got here, I was just like, oh my god. There's the Loyal Beast. I'm gonna make sure I kick this one. Nice. If you kick the Loyal Beast as a tank, you can really improve the success of this pull. What's up, Soap? How you doing, Soap? Soap, can I encourage you to play World of Warcraft? Because I want to play. So I have 6 stacks of the bleed. I'm going to vortex them all together. Keep them nicely stacked for my DPS. I have Incarn, so I won't die. 20 stacks. Decurse this. Boom. Gotta remember to be decursing here as a tank. There's a lot going on this pull, so it's very easy to kind of forget a little bit. War Stomp in cap. I'm going to go kick this back here. Use this as mobility, and then I'll have over here. Nice cauterizing flame actually allows me to come back into the pack early. I'll SI, because I'm already at 4 stacks of the bleed. Cool. That was a little bit fast for those stacks, so I'm going to be grouping them nicely, keeping them all together, and then typhooning them away. There you go. How much personality do lizard pets have? Quite a bit. They're fucking sassy, dude. No, they're so sassy. They're unbelievably sassy. Holy shit, we just do not have a lot of damage. This pull is lasting a very long time. I'm doing my best to keep it as grouped as I can. In cap roar. We are literally just this is how you're going to have to do this pull. If, like, depending on how fast it dies. This is one of the differences I wanted to... I know Rai is gone already, but if I had to explain one difference between high keys and low key, it's the fact that the damage delta of how long you have to tank some things is so different, you know what I mean? You're not working from home, you can see... Yeah, basically, though. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. So, there's a giant difference of culture in most places, but Thailand, it's just so different. And you know how growing up in the US, yeah, I was always taught that other countries are like third world. Like, I was always taught that, like, Thailand is, like, less developed, and you know what I mean? Like, do they even have running water? Like, I think so, they have running water. When I first moved here, just never forget that some of the people in America were like, yo, say hi to the elephants on the street for me. And I was like, bro, what do you mean elephants on the street? This is the most established metropolitan city I have literally ever been to in my life. The public transportation here is better than anywhere else I've ever been. I don't even have to drive. I don't even have to own a car here. Like, this is an amazing place to be. And it's like, what? Yeah, it's like amazingly set up. I have 33 stacks of this, so I will be taking a lot of extra damage right now. Yep. And the food's amazing, the system is amazing, etc., though. Definitely that's how it's seen a lot, and I understand why. I mean, given your name, I feel like that could be your potential proclivity if you ever came here, and there's nothing about that, right? And there's no issue with that at all. Like, if that's your thing, then fair enough. But I'm just saying that Thailand is actually, like, so much more than that. There's a real depth and a real history and a real culture. Sounds great. Be there soon. Honestly, Soap, I would take you around. I wouldn't take, and this offer does not extend to anyone other than Soap. Soap I've known for a very long time. So Soap, I would offer to take him around. I'm not taking anyone else to dinner. Don't be weird. Sometimes Twitch chat is unbelievably strange. I've never met any of you in real life. Some people are like, yo, if I came to Thailand, would we, like, hang out? And I'm like, no. Why would we hang out? I don't know you. I don't know you, cuz. Like, why? What do you mean, would we hang out? Like, that's such a weird thing. I'm like, I don't know you in real life. Like, I wouldn't hang out with people I do know in real life. I'm an introvert. I want to stay home. So I'm kiting around in a circle to try to keep everything nicely stacked, but it's actually really annoying. You want to kite in a way where, like, you want to keep your DPS being able to cleave everything. So I'm trying my best to keep everything, like, super nicely stacked. I have Incarn now, so the second that this settles and at least one of these casters dies, I can go to the next pull. What's up, Sam? Loyal Beasts. Cool. So I'm running. Soothe, 1. Good. Lunar Beam 2, right here. Just waste the Lunar Beam, it's okay. And in-cap this, and we're good to go, basically. Nice, okay, we can pull this into the next thing. Could chat redeem 25 gift subs for dinner, though? Nah. Basically, though, okay, so Thailand is unlike any place I've ever been. It's the only place I've ever been to that felt like home. And we're talking about Bangkok, by the way. We're talking about Bangkok, the city. I'll show you a photo of it. Like, after this key, I don't mind just showing you a photo of Bangkok, and you'll be like, wait, what? Like, it's an amazing city. I just can't explain, like, what defines a good city? In your opinion, what are your favorite cities and why? What defines a good city? That's a really good question. For me, what defines a good city is that I have access to everything I want. So it's not like I'm in a place, like, I want to be able to, if I want to go play Dungeons and Dragons, I can find a place to play Dungeons and Dragons, yeah? If I want to go to a movie theater, there are plenty of movie theaters. If I want to go to a movie theater that has a VIP couch where I can get a full course meal served to me, I could do that. I've never done that before, but has access to everything I could want. Thailand has everything. I want to go ice skating, great. I want to go to archery, great. I want to go to a game cafe, great. I want to go to a PC cafe, great. You know what I mean? Like, I could just, there's also all these communities in Thailand. Locals not giving a shit. Low pop. Oh, no, it's not low pop, though. It's actually quite here, though. Season 3 will be great. I think Season 3 will be really good, though. Is it not being a city in general? Fair enough. And if you're not a city person, you won't like Bangkok because it's built vertically. It is kind of oppressive in the sense that New York is sort of what's a game cafe? There's a ton of game cafes. It's where I used to spend a lot of time when I first came here. Isn't that also... So you can do all these things in the U.S., except... Here we go. You're right. Can you do this in the U.S.? Absolutely you can. You know what you can't do in the U.S.? Live affordably. Because basically you can do everything that LA has, Bangkok has, except that it's affordable and there's full public transportation. So like I said, I don't drive. I don't need to drive, though. I Vortex Typhoon them all together, and then I kite out at 6 bleed stacks. I don't think London is... I've been to London before, just like for a few days, so I can't really comment on it because I have no actual knowledge of the place. But from what I remember of London, it's aight. It's okay. It's not the best, not the worst. So we're just running, and moon firing. Do you need to speak Thai? No, not at all. You can actually, by the way. How much do I pay? Do you actually want to know the number? Like, you want to know what my living expenses are? I don't mind sharing. I don't mind sharing, basically, like, what it would look like. I can give you, like, because I've lived here for a long time, so I kind of know how to be frugal. And I don't make, like, a ton of money, but I make enough to live. That's because I don't like to work. I don't like to work 15-hour days. Like, I'm just not a workaholic. I like to enjoy my life. So this pull will be incarn here. Basically, if you make $1,500 a month, you can live fairly okay here. This isn't a great life, but you will be able to live here. Like, you'll have your own place. Your place can have a pool and a gym, and you can get around the city. You can still do things with your friends, but you're going to have to be a little frugal. You're not going to be able to do everything you want to. You're going to be able to do most of what you want to do, but you're not going to be able to eat out too much. Dude, these bleed stacks are insane. This is through incarn, by the way. That's like through incarn right here, okay? If you make $2,000 a month, now you're talking. You make $2,000 a month, you'll be able to actually go out with your friends. You can actually, like, go out for dinner kind of when you want to. You'll still be able to afford rents and utilities and everything like that. You'll be able to eat out. You'll be able to kind of, like, have some activities a few times a week. You'll be able to go, whatever you want to do. If you start making upwards of $3,000 a month, okay? So how does the donations convert? I get them in US. So that's one of the things about streaming. If I ever wanted streaming to be a full-time career for me, I have a really unique advantage, which is that I don't have to make as much money to break even, quote unquote, as some other people do. Because there are other people who are like, look, how am I going to make X amount of money because I need to pay my bills in LA, which is very difficult because streaming is not going to make that much. Okay. So we're talking in the thousands. Yeah. If you make $15K a month, you can literally have a penthouse. You could have like a penthouse with a jacuzzi inside and literally live however the fuck you want. Like that, if you make $15K a month, you'd be able to, that's like insanely wealthy here. That's like very, very well. You can get hot stone massages every day of your life. Keep in mind, a foot massage in Thailand, give or take, $10 US. $10 US, an oil massage, like $12 US. So you can go get those every day if you want to. A bunch of bleed stacks, run away. Yeah, so basically, though, like, that's some of the cool things. If you sub to Twitch, then that's just like a normal sub, you know what I mean? Those are like $80. Yeah, no, massages are really, and they're good massages too, because they're Thai massages. So everybody's good at that though. 15, I don't know. I mean, I think that's a lot. That's such an insane amount of money to me that I couldn't fathom it. Hold up. Foot massages are free depending on who you talk to. Ah, so you get freaky like that, soap, huh? I see, I see. Yes, except that foreigners get paid extra. There's this weird thing in Thailand, by the way. There's this weird thing in Thailand where foreigners actually get paid extra. So if you're a white person, and with respect, when I say foreigner, I do mean white person, you will actually get paid extra compared to Thai people, not the opposite. It's super weird that this happens. I don't really love it, by the way. I think it's actually kind of like really almost shitty in many ways. Because a lot of times Thai people are more qualified for a job, but straight up, they will get paid less because they're Thai. Does your credit score from the US? Ooh, really good question. Technically, I pay taxes. I pay U.S. taxes because I'm a U.S. citizen. So I pay taxes in the U.S. I don't have to pay here. It's like a little bit, you know? Yeah, it's basically like, they like tourism in Thailand. Thailand is like a very big tourist place, so they appreciate tourism. I'm going to knock them back this way and go over here. Yeah, and like keep in mind, there's a lot of factors to Thailand, which is pretty awesome. And you're like, well, it must be really hard to live there. It's not. The only thing you have to be willing to do is make new friends. You will be leaving your friends and family behind. That's the hardest thing. The absolute hardest part of Thailand is the fact that you'll be leaving your friends and family behind. I don't have family here. This year has been hard for me, and I've had no support. I have to rely on people I know here, right? So that's different than living in, like, if I was in the US, my family would be there, etc. And I don't have that. So that's one thing, for example, that you have to realize. So all the connections you've built, and you have to let go of your ego for sure. I will say this, if this is something that's important to you, it's not important to me, but if you are a foreigner, whatever attractiveness you are right now, add 3 to that number. So if you think you're a 4 out of 10 in Thailand, congratulations, you are now a 7 out of 10. This is how it works. Thai people really like foreigners, right? If you're a 1 out of 10, you're actually a 4 out of 10. No one is a 0 out of 10. Trust me, somebody has lost sleep thinking about you at some point in their life. No one's a 0 out of 10. That doesn't exist. Yeah? So no one's a 0 out of 10. No one's a negative number here. Okay, listen. No one is a negative number. I don't think. I mean, actually, that's not true. There are some people who are negative numbers. Actually, no, it's not. No, you can't be a negative number because Jeffrey Dahmer had a fucking documentary made about him, and then girls were like, Jeffrey Dahmer. And I'm like, bro, if he is not a 0, then you're not a 0, okay? Like, literally, like, you can't be a negative number. Even he was not a negative. He was like, he had a whole fucking fan club. People wrote to people write, like, you can't be negative number, okay? I'm told that I'm a -7? Damn. How fucking messed up do you have to be a -7? That is an impressively bad number. Don't answer that question. Somebody is going to be like, I'll prove it to you. How progressive is Thailand in regards to LGBT? I mean, in my opinion, so it handles the subjects differently. In my opinion, Zyle, better than almost any place I've ever been to because they don't give a fuck. And that sometimes is better than trying hard to care because they just don't. Like, no one cares. Whoever the hell you want to be is fine. Just be that person. Like, literally, it's fine. Like, if you, like, that's the thing is, right? Everybody, so, like, you know, that's why I love a Woo stream's always entertaining. Thank you, Requiem. I appreciate it. I really like streaming, too, by the way. Like, I really, really like streaming, and I'm glad that people like hanging out with me because I want to keep doing this. Like, I'm making plans in my life, and I'm like, okay, you know, I'm like, making plans now. And I'm just like, I want to, how can I fit in stream to my schedule? How can I fit in stream to my life? Like, it's part of my life now. It feels so weird, but I couldn't imagine my day and stuff without stream. Like, it's so strange, but I can't imagine not streaming now. Like, it's such a huge part of my life. It's really cool. That's a 5, about 400k. Wait, what? Zuzua, what? I don't understand this reference. Oh, I could double this with Incarn. We're at a 10. Yeah, so basically, though, it's pretty important to realize that the quality of life you can have here is just so much higher than other places. You will actually ask yourself, if you ever actually came here, you would be like, why the f didn't I do this sooner? Except, again, like, what if your job requires you to be there in person in the US and you have a good job and you don't want to leave that job? Fair enough. That's a completely different scenario. But for the most part, people that I have, anybody who I've convinced to move to Thailand before has never regretted it, and they've been like, "Why didn't you tell me to do this sooner?" Like you can find a new job. Like if you can work online or you can find a way, like you should find a way. It is actually that OP. Why did he take that res? The release is right there. You know, if I come there without having to pay back, I think. I cannot comment about this. That's what I will say. I'm pretty sure that, qualitatively speaking, I'm not allowed to say anything about that. So SI, this Mortal Strike hit. This pack's gonna live a little bit. Hard pull, by the way. This is actually not an easy double that I'm doing right now. This is a very hard-hitting tank pull. There are some tanks that might be able to do this, and there are other tanks that straight up will not be able to do this. I'm gonna just Typhoon this away, give my healer a second to actually catch up. Mortal Strike on me. Good. Easy. I don't know exactly how that works, Zyle. I don't know. But I will say, Thailand is just a beautiful city. It's just got everything you could want out of a city. Like, it's just a really, really, really amazing place. Okay, so why don't we just go here, though? In my opinion, though. Good morning, Rasbro. I think I actually kind of like this middle pack on Druid. If we can get some range kicks. In fact, because I have Incarn, I can also just pull these. Like, I can live it. Other tanks should not do this. Other tanks should definitely not do this because the amount of tank damage in this pull is, like, fucking ridiculously high. But me as a Druid with Incarn, a lot of it's physical, except those 2 bolts in the back. But I should be able to take it even with 2 Mortal Strikes as long as this dies on time. The one thing is that there is a DPS check here because I will eventually die when my cooldowns run out. Dude, student loans are such a wild concept to me. You know I don't even have health insurance here, right? Did you know that? I don't have health insurance here because I don't need it. Why would I need health insurance? If something bad happens to me medically, I can just go to the hospital and get what I need, and I'll have to pay some money, but it'll be like, imagine I got hit by a car or something, yeah? Like, imagine I got hit by a car, and so, like, something really bad happens, and I was like, shit, okay. So I'm in the hospital, and I'm there overnight. I'm there for 2 nights. I've had to have all these expensive procedures done to save my life. I'm probably going to have to pay what? Like, I'm trying to think about it, how much it actually would be. I think, like, let's call it a few $1,000, maybe up to $10,000. Maybe something like that. Like, I'm not going to have to not pay money. Like, it'll be expensive. I'm just saying, in America, imagine you didn't have health insurance and that happened. Yeah? Imagine, for example, in America, you just didn't have health insurance. Like, your whole life is over, right? 2 screeches, watch out. Oh, defensives, guys, defensives. That's not that bad to live, actually. There's just only 1 overlap there with 2 of these guys. It's not that bad to live. Yeah, it'd be financial ruin, right? Exactly. We just got to press a defensive there. Defensive overlap. Boom, boom, boom. So here, it's like, it wouldn't be preferable, but I'm just saying it would technically be doable. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, so, yeah, but you don't, it's just a different life, and I just find, you know what I mean? Yep, there you go. Perfect. I'm planning a trip to Thai after graduation. I mean, look, it's amazing, though. It's just it's a great place to be. If you ever come here, I'll give you some suggestions on what you can do. It depends. That was a frontal that everybody got hit by, I think. I don't think these guys are that bad, by the way. These are all kind of avoidable mechanics that people are dying to. I don't think it's banned to pull these things. You just have to be aware of, like, 1 frontal effect and then 1 overlap. Like, that's the frontal there. They don't always aim toward me. I can't actually get them. Defensive. Good. Perfect. I don't think I can get them always facing toward me. What about the language barrier? Oh, it's not that bad. Most people here speak English, Like, most people here speak English, and you don't have to worry that much about language. People will be happy to speak English with you, though. I think, I think though that actually in this particular, I think that shamans will be playing Farseer. I also think that the difference between stuff though, are you gonna make a dungeon? Yeah, I'll make a dungeon guide here though. If you're a streamer, you don't actually go to work. Why did you choose BKK over some? Good question. And technically speaking, right, I could just live in, like, I could live by the beach. I mean, Thailand has beautiful beaches, right? The thing is, there's two reasons. Number one, I'm not a nature person. I'm a cave-dwelling goblin gremlin creature. I don't fucking like the ocean and stuff. We didn't kill these on time. That's a problem. So I don't really like nature. That's like the first thing. I don't really take any particular passion or happiness or joy from like scenery. So I don't really care, okay? All right. That's like the first thing. I kind of like the ocean. I feel like if I had to choose one thing, I like the ocean though. The ocean is pretty damn cool. I like the ocean. Be honest, give us the cons to watch for already. What are the cons of Thailand? It's a good point. It's a good point. It's a good point. Every place has pros and cons. Every place has pros and cons. I chose here mostly because quality of life and people and the culture. When I do go outside, it is, I feel like I fit in. Thai people are very honest. Thai people are very, very honest to the degree where like they'll just tell you what they think. Like they're not really shy about that though. I don't feel like an outcast at all. I feel actually like I'm very welcome here. But also I'm a respectful person and I practice kindness. So like, you know, they don't like, if you're a dick, they're not going to like you. But like, I'm not a dick to people. Like I try to be as kind as possible. So I feel pretty welcome in Thailand. I think that people are in general happy to have me here. And I try my best to speak Thai. My Thai is not that good, but I try my best nonetheless to speak it. I think people appreciate that effort. There are a lot of, I mean, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. You got to start over. Yeah, like that's a con, basically, of the fact that it's not so easy sometimes just to move to a different country and start over. Like, it's pretty tough. But I didn't have a lot to go back to when I moved here. I didn't plan to move here, right? I actually, keep in mind, I didn't plan to move here. I was just traveling, and I canceled my return flight and stayed. Anywhere else in the world? Thailand is the only place I've ever been to that feels like this. There's a lot of factors to it. Yeah, there's a lot of factors to it. I didn't plan. I was going to be here for 3 weeks. I had heard stories because my brother had traveled here at one point, but I didn't know anybody. I had never been to Asia before. I had a 2-month round trip to Asia. And that was it. That's all I had access to. I wasn't going to actually do... Yeah. So I had a return flight, but I just decided, nah. And I was like, I think... I had this intuition feeling. I was like, what if I chose to live here? Keep in mind, at that point, I was like talking to my family and stuff. Asian culture is not like that. No livery. Thailand is not. Thailand is sabai sabai. People work very hard here, but the culture is sabai sabai, which is basically live and let go. Thailand is all about relaxing freedom. Thailand is actually the opposite of that. That's why I like it here. That's the reason I like Thailand so much, is because it's the exact opposite of other Asian countries. Everybody lumps all of Asia together, but Asia is very different. Like, Asia is not one place. Asia is actually like a bunch of different places with very different cultures. All right, 15 stacks of a bleed. Ooh, I got a little reset there. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah. So Asia is not all places in Asia are like that. Holy fuck. The cast went off. Oh, I should have been kiting already. The cast went off. If you go work for a corporate, the Thai thing goes out the window, though. What do you mean? Like the sabai sabai? No, I still think it's pretty sabai sabai. Like, people are not going to expect you to work 15-hour days. Like, it's not China. It's like a completely different thing. I would say that one of the worst parts about Thailand is going to be... I would say one of the hard things about Thailand is it's hot. The weather sucks. The weather fucking sucks. Hot, humid, incredibly hot, incredibly humid. Mosquitoes fucking everywhere. It is very, like, it'll feel like 120 degrees. So that's tough. You know what I mean? Like, straight up, right? Like, it's rough to live. Thailand temperature is just fucking terrible, okay? GG's. Yeah, so the heat is one thing, and it also, there's like 2 or 3 months out of the year, like right now is the time actually, where it's monsoon season, so it just rains nonstop. Like, it just casually rains, like, literally nonstop, and there's pretty much nothing you can do about it. You might have to cancel plans. Listen, let me show you the city. You guys want to see Bangkok? Let me see if I can find it here. Here. There. This is what Bangkok looks like. Window capture on. Here. This is Bangkok, by the way. This is Bangkok. Like, I don't know what people think it looks like, but this is Bangkok. It's an incredible metropolitan city. Oh, yeah, that key was bricked. That's all good. I felt like I've really understand how to tank it. Sam, was you watching me tank it on Bear? I was doing a really good job, I thought, of how to tank that on Bear. Yeah, so that's Bangkok, by the way. Yeah, that is awesome. This is like some of the markets and stuff. So Bangkok has this weird thing where it doesn't really care about aesthetics. It's one of my favorite thing about it. One of my favorite things about Bangkok is that it doesn't care about aesthetics. You'll have like the nicest part of town right next to the really not nice part of town. And they don't give a shit. What was your reasons for moving to Thailand? There's something about how the people live here. There's something about the culture. And it just fills my heart with a sense of happiness and passion and love and all the feelings that I want out of my life. I feel really good. Yeah, I was doing it. Except that last pull, obviously. Like, Bear can tank this. Bear can totally tank this, though. I was just at the end. Otherwise, it's fine. It's just like it's a good place to be. The people are happy. You can get everything you want. Seem low? Yeah, a little bit. I know Lara was trying out Dev Evoker. Dev Evoker, as I mentioned, is not quite up there. It's a little bit lower. I played with a few devs. None of them can compete with the actual specs, though. How come there is no flaming? Because everybody's chilling. Because actually, when you play with... You know what the funny thing is? You know, by the way, if you want to heal, I can always play tank. Sure, I'll play Farseer. I'm kind of curious about Farseer right now. One of the things, Ninja, that happens at higher key levels is that people don't tend to flame. That's actually a lower key thing. As funny as it sounds, on higher keys, you're doing a hard key like this, Halls of Atonement, and you just go, nope, it's all good. Crime is super safe. When I lived in a house, so now I live in a building that has a key card, but when I lived in a house, I never locked my front door. I lived in houses for 4.5 years, and I never locked my front door once. Why would you lock your front door? What's the point? I'm telling you this now because I don't live in a house anymore, and you don't know where I live. But basically, yeah, I never locked my front door at all. You just leave your door open. Who the fuck cares? There would be times when basically I would be like, oh, I have a delivery coming. I need to leave some money out. I could just leave money on the chair. Nobody would take it. Like, crime is really... Like, people are so respectful. The culture here you don't have to worry about that stuff. But in America, like, imagine, like, leaving your front door open all day. Like, like what? You know, like, it's such a wild concept. Yeah, there's a community in Thailand. You don't have to worry. Unless you're in, like, a really, really bad area of town. Or you're, like, maybe some specific scenarios. It doesn't not happen. It's just, you know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, it depends on where you live, but... I mean, you lived in houses also in BKK? Okay, so there's, like, the city here, and then there's, like, around the city. Yeah? So I lived around the city, to be fair. Around the city. I want to play Farseer Shaman. If you want to tank, I'll play Farseer Shaman. So yeah, main city here. How common you get bugs in your house? If you like keep your house clean, like bugs, not mosquitoes, yes. Bugs, nah. Mosquitoes are like, they're kind of ever present. There's like some mosquito stuff you can do. I have literally lotion on my desk right here. It's like you could see, I have mosquito lotion on my desk if I notice a bunch. I'll play Farseer Shaman. I'll play my Shaman for a bit. Be fun. But yeah, like, I don't know. What are the cons of living here? Whether... visa stuff can be a little annoying to figure out, but you can figure it out. But I mean, no, what do you pay for rent right now? If you don't mind me asking, what do you pay for rent? You guys are gonna be fucking, I'm gonna unleash some secrets here, okay? And I don't always want to talk about this, and the reason is I really gotta stop convincing everybody to move to Thailand, because eventually Thailand will just become like other places. Eventually enough people are gonna move here, and they're gonna be like, whatever, 380 US? 380 US is a very good rent. That is a very good rent. Holy shit. Some lawless nightmare. No, I mean, it's pretty respectful. What kind of jobs do the people that convince... AUD. What is 380 AUD? 2,500 a month. Holy shit. Okay, 1K a month. All right. Dude, you said... All right, am I going with 1K or 2,500? Play the Shaman shows the Farseer DPS. Oh, yeah, that's fine. 880. So about like 1,000. Oh, let's just say 1,000. 1,000 US, okay? Pay 2,900. Guys are fucking insane. All right, look at this. All right, listen. Let's say 1,000. Here, we're gonna do the math together, okay? Window capture. 1,000 USD to Thai baht. Okay? So this is gonna be, give or take, 32,000. This is the currency conversion, okay? Here we go. Let me just make sure if I map something that I'm not gonna accidentally reveal where I live. So let me just turn this window capture off for a second. And I'm gonna show you apartments rent Bangkok. I knew it would I knew this would fucking happen. That's why I turned off window capture. I knew something would pop up and would be like, I was gonna have something happen here. That's why I turned that off for a second. Great. Here, we'll go to like a DD property thing. This is like a property website in Thailand. I'm gonna make sure I'm not logged in because I do have an account here. Okay. Okay, this should work. Ready? I mean, it's gonna be a flashbang though. This is not on dark mode here. Let's search for a condo. You want like a house or a condo? Basically, a condo will have a pool. How about this place? You know what? I know some places here. I'll show you something. Now, granted, the room is going to be pretty small. Room will be pretty small. Let's see. How about a place with an infinity pool? Do you know what an infinity pool is? Why don't you say somewhere like that? Because that rents, you could afford it, though. I'll be living next to it. You will never know where I live, and I will keep it that way. All right? Hold up. What condos have infinity pools? When you order food, I'll just go get it. Now, that sounds great, but no thank you. Okay? How about T1 Bangkok? All right, bet. I don't know what this is. T1 Bangkok. I'm clicking on some random thing here. Agoda. How much you think it is to live something like here? I'm trying to find it now. I'm having a hard time finding it, though. If there's something in Siloam. No, you don't have to be in Siloam, though. I'm trying to just find out. Here, let me go back to the DD property. I know how to use this website. Okay, here. So we go filter, price for something like, we got to rent, not buy. We're not buying a house, though. We're just renting. Rents. Cool. So let's say the minimum is 1,000 and the maximum is something like 2,000. All right, go apply. This is not a good way to show you because we're gonna actually have to look through so many things here. Ekamai, it doesn't matter where. I'm just showing you like what you could do though. Has to be like 400 USD. 400 USD is not a large rent. That's a cheap rent no matter where you are here though. But 750 US in Michigan is actually pretty cheap though. All right, income taxes. I wouldn't be able to tell you a lot about the tax situation here. I'm just trying to think of like the first place that I lived to though. We're talking about rent. Yeah. I was just talking about the living expenses of Thailand. And I'm just like, whether you want a house or not, like you can get like an actual house too. I want a house, but I'm having a hard time navigating websites and stuff. 1350. Bro, 1350 can just net you so much though. But like 1500 in Germany can net you like that you could live in like a 4-story house if you wanted to. What kind of job do you have? I work as a trainer online. So all my clients are foreigners though. Because I was looking for some legit. Okay. I can send you it. I was trying to find out, and I'm not going to lie. I couldn't really figure out exactly, though. Let's see. Houses for rent, Bangkok. Yeah? Braveheart wants to collaborate. What? You want to collaborate, Brave? Are you playing PTR? Ignore that? Oh, okay. I just saw that. You playing PTR at all? Basically, I was looking for detached houses for rents. Okay. We can look through this together. Here. This is going to be something. I don't know what this is going to be, but basically I was looking. Detached houses for rent. You have this house here. There's nothing wrong with this house. It doesn't look anything too special for me, and it looks kind of far, so I don't know. This one's not that good. 45,000 baht a month is basically like 12. It's like 1,300 US, yeah? For a house. You can just get like a house if you want. This one's more expensive. Got it. There's some nice stuff here. There's some that are going to be really expensive, but this place is huge. That's 4 bedroom, 4 bathroom. There's like some houses you can find for like 45. 45 is like a relatively cheap house here. This is like in the city, give or take. Yeah, you could live in a whole house. This is 5 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms, 300 square meters. It's going to be about, again, that same price as what you pay right now, yeah? Yeah, you could have, and this is the same price as you pay at the moment, though. How's Druid on PCR? Like Druid tank? Feels pretty good right now. Feels good, honestly. I've heard it's not ideal. It's actually, it's fine. It's just, it is not ideal, and maybe I'll play Warrior because Warrior is super good. Now, this place is super expensive. I don't know what this place is. That's because you get 2,000 square meters of land. That's because you get 2,000 square meters of land here. You're a trader? No, not at all. Now, this house is a cheap house. This is in a house. This is an example of a house that's in the city, okay? This is a really cheap house. This is less. This is like $800 a month. You get a house with 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, but it's kind of going to be petite and small. So if you were to take a look at this house here, there's not a lot to it. It's going to be real. It's like, this is not going to be a nice house. In the city, you're still going to have a kitchen. You could still have a house. It's going to be kind of small. This is an example of a house that some people will live in because it's $800 a month, and it's a whole house though. Yeah, it's actually in the middle of the city. I wouldn't live here personally, right? But it's not bad. You got a house for this. I'm just saying that you can have all these options if you wanted them. Yeah, it's fine, but this is like $800 a month. Electricity and stuff will not be that bad. But what I really wanted to show you is that the condos for this pricing, you can get like an actual infinity pool. What I wanted to show you was these. You can get like an actual infinity pool for a condo. Like, you could be living in a place like this for that. If you don't mind a condo, you could literally be living in this place. No, but you don't have to be that, like, you don't have to be rich to live here. Those rent, no, they don't. I lived in a place like this and my rent was 15. Infinity pools are scary, that's true. You don't even have to, like, you could just live here. Too interested, want to have neighbors? So, it depends on where you're from and stuff like that. Like, I know this one. Yeah, you could just live here, for example, though. How does it reflect on the mirror behind you? So there goes your privacy. I have nothing to hide. It's all good. I mean, there's nothing to hide on my computer. Let me just close out all the tabs I'm not supposed to have open. Whoops. Who the fuck looks at Nobody looks at stuff like this, by the way. No one looks... Yeah, my old house was cool. Nobody looks at inappropriate content on their computer anymore. You have this wonderful mobile device that you can use while you're laying down. Who wants to sit at the computer and do activities? Nobody sits at the computer and does activities. You lay down like a normal person with your phone like this, one hand on the phone and the other hand doing whatever else it's going to do. You just use your phone. Like, what do you mean? You just lay down, dude. You guys are still doing it sitting? That's so 20 years ago. That's so 20 years ago. Apparently, I need to tell you, before you even move to Thailand, I have so many other suggestions for you, okay? Wouldn't you have so many other suggestions? Are you still going to stand up or something like that? Just lay down. It's way more comfy. I'm going to phone a Ziploc bag and watch a porn. I mean, listen, man. The world is unfair. That's why I play WoW. I got Kale's Phoenix. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's nice. All right, I'm going to heal on Farce here. You want to tank, by the way? I got distracted. But yeah, the whole point is that you don't have to make a lot of money to live in Thailand well. And also keep in mind that for what it's worth, if you ever wanted to support stream, I don't need to make that much money off stream for me to consider doing this full time. Warrior doesn't get nerfed into the ground. Oh, it's a potential because it's very good right now, Brave. But I don't think they're going to nerf Warrior into the ground. I don't have to, because my living expenses, even as I've lived here for a long time, I only have to make X amount to break even. Yeah. So I know what that amount is, and that's doable from stream. But like, if I lived in America, I'm like, dude, how can I make, $4,000 a month? How can I make $5,000 a month? It's like, you don't make that much money from streaming. So I don't think that, like, there's not a reasonable goal. Like, I'm going to have to consider a different career if I want to be making enough to live the way I want to, where I can get my steak and get my food and take care of my health and do what I need to do. But like in Thailand, like living here, it's like, I can kind of consider it. I could be like, hey, if stream could do this, then I could really do it full time, and then I could have my other job as more of a part-time thing instead of the other way around. And that'd be really cool. Like, that's something I'm genuinely considering, All right. What do you want to do, by the way? I'll play Farce here. Oh, no, Fire taking over Arcane? No, Arcane's ahead. I've done a bunch of Fire keys, and they're all relatively disappointing. Like, look, every time. All Fire keys are a little disappointing, in my opinion. They're doing okay. Like, there are some pulls they do all right, but I work as a trainer with foreigners, so the only problem with my job is the time difference sucks, because I work with Americans, yeah? Arcane's not topping overall, but it still has this niche in the prio damage, yeah? So, basically, in my early morning and late night, I work with Americans, and I train people. but online in my living room, which is kind of nice. But the time difference sucks. So I got to wake up early or stay up late. And eventually I would like to just take clients who I just want to help and don't have to worry about like scheduling people in that much. Like if I had infinite money, like if I won the lottery tomorrow or whatever, I would just take people who I want to help and I would not charge them. I would just help people for free. Like that sounds amazing because I've lived a long life and I've been working in fitness for so long that I have, let's say, specialized information for some connective tissue disorders and for some certain health conditions and autoimmune conditions. So it's like if people don't work with me, they might not get better. And it's like I can make such a big difference for them if they can just work with me for a bit. But I'm kind of expensive. So if there are some people I know who might want to work with me but can't afford me, and it's like I would still love to help them, I just don't have the time now. So in a separate world where I just had infinite resources, I would totally just train people for free. Okay, what do you want to do? My shaman still needs pretty much everything. Do streets or halls? You want to do halls, actually? I could try healing halls. Halls is actually kind of hard. You want to do halls like 12? Anything, or you want to have something in particular you had in mind? So Farseer basically looks like this, except that you play Unleash Life to control your Ancestor proc, I think. Otherwise, it looks something like this. And you play Cloudburst. On BM or Frosty 12 is done. I think that BM Hunter is still a really good choice. Just the shadow. Okay, great. Actually, let's play with a rogue. I'm very curious about a rogue in this dungeon. He seems like a decent rogue. I want to see what he can do. How expensive are you? I mean, I suppose by certain people's standards, I'm not that expensive. But if you want to talk to me about that, if you're interested in hiring me or working with me potentially, just message me on Discord. I don't think that's a stream conversation. Also, my time slots are very limited. I have one open right now and no more than that. I'm actually so busy at the moment, I can't do much more. But it feels like BM might get nerfed. They're crushing in a raid. Yeah, I think BM is probably getting nerfed. I think BM's getting nerfed. How much they nerf it really depends. But hopefully they nerf it soon so that we can all make meta decisions. You know what I mean? Like hopefully they don't wait till the week before the patch to nerf it. It's clearly an outlier. I'm hoping that basically next week PTR and stuff like that. Your favorite when you're moving around? Colorado. Colorado in general was my favorite place to be. 5% would be fine. 5% they would still be epic. If it's not 20%, they'll be fine. Colorado. I like Colorado cervix. I don't like cervixes in Colorado. I just like Colorado as a response to cervix, which is your Twitch name. To clarify, once again, for everybody listening who does not read the person's name. Then outside of BM, which class would you rank into top 12s? Top 12s? I actually... Frosty K, if you could play Frosty K, Frosty K would be a really good choice. DK, actually, right now, I think is a really good choice for that. You're pretty immortal and stuff like that, though. We're curious if I run across anyone with EDS and I can recommend a coach. Yeah, there are two people. If I can't help them, I know who can help them. The thing is that if I can't help them, I know who can, but they're way more expensive than me. Like, there are some people I know who are the best at treating EDS and other conditions like that out of anybody ever. However, they are brutally expensive, so you have to be really willing to commit to their program. They will do good, and they will help you. What kind of training do you do? Just personal training. But in particular, I tend to work with people who have any sort of limitations. So a lot of people that I work with have any joint condition or something like this. A warlock and an arcane mage. Could just do these. Why not? But basically, I work with people, so whether it's a hypermobility thing or a joint problem where something's wrong with your joints, where you have pain, like you're like, hey, look, my shoulder can't move like this, or my hip can't move like this, or whatever. There are some things I can treat and some things I can't. Everybody that I work with, you get one consultation, 30 minutes. In that consultation, I will tell you if I can help you or not. If I cannot help you, I will recommend someone else. And if I can help you, then we can work together. Try Dev Evoker. I'm not trying Dev Evoker because I already know where it ranks, and it is just a little bit rough right now. Dev Evoker could use a buff for keys. Okay, Halls of Atonement. 12. I think Farseer will be fun to play, actually. Ready, set, go. What about Windwalker Monk? Can I even play in Season 3? No, it's not going to be that bad. Actually, Monk, I'm looking for a Monk to play with right now. I'm thinking, man, okay, if I play Druid or if I play Warrior, I don't think I want to play with a Mistweaver. I don't think I want to play with a Mistweaver. And so all of a sudden, I'm like, okay, I really want a Windwalker to play with. And I'm trying to recruit a Windwalker. I'm actually trying to think about Soap. I was like, going to message you, Soap, and I was like, bro, do you want a fucking key? I was like, do you want to come key or nah? Like, because if you do, like, I kind of want a Windwalker to play with. I want an actual Windwalker to play with. Like, I'm specifically looking for one. That 8% buff is juicy, man. He's juicy. That 8% buff reminds me of the sweatpants that I used to wear in high school. I made my Havoc DH, but I think I will alt Windwalker. You know what's actually kind of interesting is that Havoc and Windwalker are a weirdly good combination for each other. Because actually most of Havoc's damage with Fury of the Eldrachi, among other things, is physical. So Havoc benefits a ton from Windwalker buff, although Windwalker doesn't benefit as much from Havoc buff. But there's a world where you could play Havoc for prio damage, Windwalker for Windwalker stuff, and something like a Frost Decay. You could play that. But the thing is that the 8% Monk buff is so massive that it almost doesn't matter. How is Rhett looking? Rhett's still bugged. If they fix the bug with Rhett, it'll be much better. Honestly, it's still, I think it's just mostly that. I think it's that the Rhett is bugged. If they fix Rhett's bug, it'll be sitting in a really good place, I think. Yeah? Dev-Evoker will be bad. This is the most fun spec. Dev-Evoker, in my opinion, is... it's not as good as it is right now. I actually think Dev-Evoker is better right now. Yes, there's a bug with Rat Pally on their second hammer. Their Empyrean hammer is not casting right or something like this, and it is greatly affecting their damage. Okay. Let's see how we're pulling this. Is there anything I need to know about how we're pulling this? Let me go pee real fast, and then we'll start this key. Farseer Resto Shaman. Let's go. Farseer Resto Shaman. Let's go. Let's do Halls of Atonement. I need to make sure I have Decurse Spec. I do have Decurse Spec. Fantastic. I can imagine something... I don't actually know. So one of the things is Zorthus did make a video, and I don't agree with him like exactly, but I don't disagree with him either. I actually think there is totally a world where, because specifically, I actually do think there's a world where maybe... unfortunately, because they give the 8% Mystic Touch buff, that Shaman does not, or Windwalker does not get buffed. I think there could be a world where, because they got that buff to their base Mystic Touch, they might not get buffed. What mic am I using? This is an Elgato Wave 3. I got it a long time ago, way before I started streaming. Do you know why I got this here? I got this mic because I was curious a long time ago about making videos. I wanted to make motivational videos, and I wanted to make, like, I wanted to record speeches. And I actually did that. I made a few. I found one the other day, and I was like, damn, that's a heavy video. I recorded that 10 years ago. Unbelievable. It was about addiction. Did I ever send you that, Soap? Did I ever send you that video that I found? It was kind of like, it was like, whoa, it was weird. Like, it was weird listening to that from 10 years ago. It was weirdly pretty good, huh? That's what I was thinking. I was like, honestly, this shit is kind of good. Oh, we're doing this pull, okay. So I'm going to dispel the tank and just out-heal this first part. Farseer damage. Let's go. I'm going to Spirit Link for my tank here, probably. And then maybe Earth Ellie. We let the cast go off. I didn't get it. So I won't be able to cap Totem here, but I can Earth Ellie for him, and I think the Earth Ellie might keep him alive. Boom. Unleash Life. Riptide. Good. Whew. That is a scary pull as a Blood DK for sure. Also, Resto Shaman, if you're playing Farseer, you actually can get good damage numbers. You can actually get good damage numbers. Scary pull for sure. Rogue is cooking. Rogue is cooking here, and to be fair, like I said, this is going to be, whatever Rogue can do, this is going to be one of those dungeons that Rogue will totally be able to output that. I actually think Rogue will do quite well in this dungeon. Decurse this one, out-heal this. Healing Tide. Defensive myself. Boom. Cloudburst here. I gotta remember how to play Farseer a little bit. It's been a second, I'm not gonna lie. Because this dungeon actually does have HPS checks, so I have to practice and make sure that I do it properly. So you want to dispel the magic debuff, I think, over the curse here. And then basically you just go Ancestors, heed my calls. Boom. Giant healing with my Ancestors here. An Ascendance proc, a Cloudburst proc, etc., etc. Infinite healing. So I have really big HPS, but also still doing fair. Like, look at my damage, actually. This is not normal Shaman damage. This is, like, very good Shaman damage, yeah? That's what I'm thinking. I'm looking at this damage right now. I'm like, this is pretty good for Shaman. This is actually, like, this is really good for Shaman, right? Isn't that, like, maintaining a 1.3 mil is pretty good? This Assassination Rogue so far is the best Assassination Rogue I have seen. Oh, he's not going this way. We got baited. This, by the way, this Assassination Rogue is currently the best I've seen all PTR cycle. I have not seen, and I played with Moritz. He's a very good rogue. I played with him earlier, and he wasn't able to put out this output. A good reminder that sometimes you must test specs many times before making actual assumptions about how good they are. Boom. Big Ancestors. Watching you enjoying so much the game makes me really happy. Thank you, Milo. I do enjoy this game. I wouldn't play it if I didn't enjoy this game. If I didn't love this game with all my heart, I wouldn't play it. I don't understand why people do that. If you don't, like, if you're playing this game as a job and as a stress, like, why would you play it? WoW is a game of magic and fun. Seems weird to have to play it like that. Doesn't it seem weird to people? Like, it seems weird to me, at least. Of like, wait a second. I'm here to just have, like, a grand old time. I'm not here to sweat. That's like such a strange mentality. I know people do that, though. I know that a lot of people, when they play WoW, they forget all about the magic. Which is a shame in many ways, I think. So we go Ancestors, Cloudburst on top of this. I Dwarf myself. Man, Dwarf is so good right now. Dude, Dwarf is unbelievably good at the moment. Like, Dwarf is so good. Because I was able to Dwarf myself 2 debuffs right there. 2 debuffs I was able to get off. So I downpour here. I dispel myself. I get a few of these off. Literally 1 chain heal with both Ancestors up should be fine. It was not, actually. I actually needed to get my other... Maybe, like, 2 Ancestors would be better. To actually heal that better next time. I still feel like my damage is really good. Am I playing the OP stuff? Oh, I am playing the OP stuff. To be fair, I am playing, in my opinion, what is considered the most OP part of things. So that is a little weird, I suppose. Like, I'm playing the OP. I'm playing this trinket, which is fine, but I'm playing the shards. This one and the weapon, which I'm not going to get, right? Every single person is going to want this. That's going to be an issue. And I'm also still playing... I got to craft a ring. This ring is terrible. I'm playing a Cersei Circlet. What? Cersei Circlet? That's not right. Dude, my damage, I mean, if you finish with 1 million overall as a Farseer Shaman, I feel like that's pretty good. That's like, it's like it was like Shaman's problem before. Also, Farseer never goes Holy shit. Did he mean to pull that? Okay, so decursing here first. And then I'll dispel my tank on Prio otherwise. Just cap Totem basically right away. So he can try to reset as many bleeds as possible. Give or take. Healing Rain goes down. Ancestors are summoned. Big healing. Watch my tank. Boom. Hardest tank to play, Brewmaster. Brewmaster's the hardest tank. Even if it's tuned very highly, like even if it's very good this season, upcoming, I think Brewmaster is the hardest tank to play. I think Blood Decay is second. Yeah, this rogue is pumping, dude. He's the best assassination rogue I have seen thus far on PTR. This is a season where I want to get the logs to join a mythic raiding guild. Hope it's possible. Do you have to have good logs to join a mythic raiding guild? Like maybe like one of the really high up ones, maybe, but like I'm assuming it can't be. Like what are the logs you need? Okay, I'm not afraid to Spirit Link for my tank here. And just watch my tank healing. Nice Ascendance proc. Big healing. Farseer does a lot more single target, though. Like a CE guild? I feel like CE guild can't be... It might be. Maybe I'm wrong on this. I'm not sure, actually. Maybe it's, like, super competitive. But I feel like, yeah, everybody will need a monk. So, for sure, if you could find anybody that needs a monk, I don't think you even need logs. I think you can just send it. I bet you people would actually just want to do that for fun. Back in BFA, I joined Mythic Rating Guild just on... Yeah, I feel like... I don't know if it's different than that now, but I'm pretty sure if you just go to a website... Like, as long as you're not gray parsing... Like, okay, if you're gray parsing, it's a totally different story. Earth Ellie for my tank might let him reset these bleeds. Because otherwise he's in trouble here. Heal this. Perfect. Did that Earth Ellie actually work, by the way? Did I actually give him the reset? That's what I was planning on it. I feel like I did that, maybe. Dark Knight subbed? Oh, thank you, Dark Knight. Wait a second. Batman just subbed to my stream? God damn. I'm moving up in the world. Vengeance just subscribed. Damn. Sick. Sick. I want that. Good kiting. Does this spec even No, Farseer never goes Farseer never... You're fine, Tim. You could totally join. You could join an actual CE, though. You could honestly join an actual CE. He is playing... Nope, he's playing the right build this time. He's actually doing damage, yeah. These guys are... Yeah, I was about to say. These guys are super troll to pull on first boss. Beware. I can try to cap totem and stuff. Oh, he wants all of these. All right. This is the pull. So he wants all of these, and then maybe we'll tank the boss to the left. See how nobody's hitting anything? By the way, you see this? This is like actual key strats. You see what I'm saying? Oh, he wants to do this pull here. I see. Nobody was actually hitting anything for a second there, and I respect that so much. I respect it, man. Nobody was actually hitting shit. Do 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 do. Knock up and then cap totem. Make sure that cast doesn't go off. I can out heal this one. We're live? Yeah, basically. So that's like one of the things, like on my warrior, for example, I could do this pull, but then all of a sudden somebody would hit it early for sure. It always happens like this. Okay, I'm going to get this. Nice. Good pull. Very solid, very solid. The other nice thing about Farseer is, of course, that you can just replant your Acid Rain, so you don't have to worry too much if people start randomly stepping out of it, which I think is really nice. But yeah, basically, Farseer never goes I haven't really encountered an actual HPS check, though, to be fair. Like, I'm mostly just chilling right now. Like, I'm actually just kind of chilling. I haven't really encountered proper HPS just yet. I think single target, obviously, is the technical advantage of this. So I'll do a little bit of healing here. The Cloudburst pops, I do the rest. And then you want to... Every time you have this, that doesn't look like I'm in that. Perfect. Yeah, look at my single target here. That's pretty good. That looks pretty good to me. Oh, the rogue, he wasn't expecting that spin move just now. He wasn't expecting the spin move. So double ancestor. There you go, nice. So we want to put the rain down on top of the Cloudburst, give or take. There you go, perfect. Buff Sky Fury, okay. That was the first death. Otherwise, I think this feels pretty good, though. Is Blood Decay just pumpy? This isn't crazy tank damage, to be fair. This is not, like, insane tank damage. It's good tank damage, but, like, there are some tanks that are just doing ridiculous levels of tank damage now, yeah? So, like, although it seems like a really insane number, it's not like that insane. It's, like, pretty decent for single target. But, like, my pally will do, you know, it's still, yeah, my pally, for example, can do 3 mil here. Warrior does, let's say Warrior does 1.8, provides a group buff. Brewmaster does 2 mil, but provides a group buff. So, like, you know what I mean? It's like 2.5, 3 mil or something like that is almost the expectation at some point. I think Farseer Shaman is just a lot more fun. Although my issue with it is that it turns it into kind of like doesn't defeat the purpose of playing Shaman, but all of a sudden you actually have to play it, right? That the new healing pot. I think that all consumes are the same, yes. I'm not, don't quote me on that like for sure, but I'm pretty sure that all consumes are in fact the same. I think so. Dark Knight, are you, so you said something about all the way back in BFA, right? Are you still playing the game today? And if so, are you still enjoying the spec that you're playing and stuff like that? The new AP pot kind of makes sense because we just have a lot more health, right? This is such an annoying boss. He has a lot of health and stuff. He's not that bad technically, but yeah. Farseer feels really good. Okay, this pull is actually a lot of HPS, so this will be an actual HPS check. We can pull much bigger if the tank can live. I dropped a DM on your Discord about going back to tanking this morning. Oh, that was you! That was you! Yeah, I really appreciated your comment because a lot of people don't mention the fact that tank anxiety is a very real thing. And it's like it's like the greatest thing of what prevents people from tanking more often, yeah? It's just like the idea of like, hey, look, I don't want to let my group down. I'm worried about people yelling at me. What do I do about this? And it's like, that's a hard answer, actually. Like, I don't have a really good answer to that. It's a tough question. Because sometimes you just encounter toxicity. There are no reason. You will encounter toxicity on the PTR. We're literally on the public test realm. It is called the public test realm. And people will be yelling at each other after one poll. Like, why did you do this? It's like, bro, we're on the PTR. What do you mean, why did I do this? You know what I mean? Like, it's... So if you encounter that on PTR, like, you'll encounter that a lot in live, and it's tough. Yeah, it's tough. I don't have a good solution for it. I really don't. I think the best thing is try to make friends and stuff. I genuinely think that the best thing is friends if possible. Because you can at least trust them that if they're making fun of you, they're doing it in a light way. Like, I have some friends that I play with, and I'll be like, haha, can't believe you died there. But it's, like, clearly done in jest, and I don't think they're a bad player. You know what I mean? Imagine having friends. It's true. But honestly, what you might not want to hear is that to play WoW at a high level, this game requires a B tag. Like, you gotta have friends. Like, that's how you do the key. That's how you do stuff in WoW. Low levels, absolute chaos. It's true, actually. Low levels is absolutely chaotic. Don't we need 2%? So he wants one of these, maybe? Yeah, I was about to say 2%. Oh, is that gonna pull anything extra? It looks like a pet will pull. I'm assuming a pet will pull, right? Did he just line of sight that? Wait a second. Is that a thing you can do? Yo, what's up, Ash? Defensive. Boom. I'm playing Farseer Resto Shaman. Farseer Resto Shaman actually looks really good right now, by the way. This pull is quite here. It dropped a woo. It effing dropped. I can't tell what we're talking about. Normally when people say it dropped to me, it effing dropped, they're referring to their constipation finally relieving itself. But I'm assuming that's not what you're referring to. What'd you get? Invincible? Or like the mounts? Which one though? There's a lot of mounts. Like Invincible? Is that the one? I think that's the one everybody wants as far as I know though. From Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, what? Oh, from Hellfire Citadel. Oh, yeah, that's a totally different thing. Jesus's mount is completely different. Right. That is what the hell is this? Bro, this is obviously unintended. Hold up. Can I heal? Oh. What? We have like a whole, wait. What is this pack? All right, reset real quick. I onk. Don't release. Don't release. I can onk. I was going to onk at least. Wait, what pulled all of that? That was an accident. Oh, good. I won't die again. That's a sermon. Dude, okay, you did it 37 times, no skip. That probably took a while, though. Will I test Enhancement Shaman? No, I think I'll probably settle for just the Farseer Resto Shaman testing. Most likely, I'll probably just settle for this at the moment. Do. I don't think I'll play Enhance. I might play Ellie for like 1 or something like that, though. That's a sermon on the mount. Ah, ha, ha, oh. That was actually really good. With respect, that was fucking amazing. That was well played. Genuinely well played. I want to let you know that I don't know you in real life, but after that comment, I wish I did. That's an amazing comment right there. Blood Torrent. Good. Move out. Whoops. Did the rogue just get blood torrented? Yes, he did. These Riptides are fucking crazy good right now, though. These Riptides are so good. Congratulations, Ash, by the way. I'm very happy for you. What is the mount that you're talking about? What's the name of it? I want to look it up. I am just not a mount person. I actually don't know what you are or are not talking to. Like what you're talking about or not. Doesn't hit that bad. I don't think I would mind playing Farseer Resto Shaman. Farseer Resto Shaman's kind of chill with it. It seems as though I need more salt. Definitely more salt. This feeling, I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my head. I feel it in my heart of hearts. This is definitely a salt thing. Salt. We'll take 2 real fast. I need a salt redeem. I need a redeem, by the way, that just says salt. That's what I need. Hold up a second. I'm going to take 2 of these. Thank you. Oh. Okay, ready. I'm going to get my max health on my tank first, but I don't want aggro. So I don't want any aggro problems. But otherwise, I'm going to support him by going here, bam. And we'll see how much we can do. And I'll cap totem for him. They might sync melees, which is the only problem with cap totem, but I still think it gives him a second to reset his bleeds, and probably worth spending here. And we want to do just big dam, because the faster this dies, the faster we get over it. So as he starts kiting, I Earth Ellie. The Earth Ellie will give him just a second to kite out. Then he can, for example, do that one there. Perfect. We can knock this up. Boom. Shaman has so much utility that can help the tank. One of my favorite things about playing Shaman 100% is how much I can do for the group. It's not just the fact that I can do... I'm doing 2 million here, by the way. That's insane. That's really good for a Shaman. Like, granted, I didn't have to heal. I just helped the tank, right? But otherwise, that's significant for Shaman, no? That's pretty good. That was like combat pot and stuff, but still. That's a lot of damage for Shaman. Holy shit. Melee Eartha? Yes. Yes, the Shadowlands Legendary. Good times. So the key would be, would this be able to pass all of the necessary HPS checks? And I think it would be able to. I think that its output is going to be a lot harder to achieve compared to some other things, but yeah, I think it could. I have some questions about it, like whether or not your ancestors affect Acid Rain is a big question I have. Dude, that Riptide is insanely good. Just like that single Riptide does so much healing. I think you actually might play a few different talents by the end of it. I could see that, by the way. How do you use Earth Lily right now? It's technically a personal defensive for myself, but more than that, actually, it's not so much a personal defensive for myself. I use it because I can help my tank. It'll just distract the mobs for a second. I don't see a lot of shamans doing this, to be fair. In fact, I see almost no shamans doing this. But for what it's worth, if you can distract the mobs for like a second and let your tank reset his bleed stacks, it helps a bunch. Most healers have never played tank before. So they don't know that, like, hey, if the tank just has literally 1 second here, they'll have so much of an easier time, right? So they wouldn't really be aware of that type of thing. So big healing. Nice, easy. What's the max item level? It'll be 723 because 710 is full heroic. So 13 item levels above that, and you get to the mythic item level. Yeah? Boom. Big here. Big here. So watch this dot. Good. So let's see my HPS here. I should be at about 3 mil right now. Not quite yet. We've been pretty good about getting these on time here. So let's go here. And then we would just set up some healing. Oops. What? Do they cleave each other with that? Was there like extra damage happening there? That felt like a lot of extra damage. I have no idea what that was. Casual plus 40. Yeah, basically it should be plus 39 item levels. Plus 39 to what we have right now. So 684 plus 39. I shouldn't struggle with HPS really. Like I could see Farce here again struggling a little bit with output. But I could have just timed that wrong as well. So I can dwarf this off. Awesome. Summon an Ancestor, summon a Cloudburst Totem. Cloudburst Totem, easy, okay. Dispel this one, heal this one. This is like a lock-in moment. It's not easy to do this necessarily. This boss actually requires a lot of HPS. Help. Okay, good. This is the first time I'm actually noticing my mana a little bit on this fight. I could have done way more HPS, but the only thing that matters here is burst HPS technically. So we have I have big healing here. Like each one of these is going to full top, full top, full top. Cloud burst it, nice. Big healing. Although I could see myself struggling as a shaman if I was like way like if I fell behind on this boss or this was like a significantly higher key. I could see Shaman potentially struggling a little bit. Like, if I have to, I just send the Spirit Link. Yeah, I could see Shaman struggling a bit here, for sure. Compared to some other healers that just have infinite healing all the time. Because you're not going to have enough cooldowns to cover those for sure. Oh, shit, okay. So I'm just going to have to actually drink there for a second, though. Whew. Answering your early question, I swap between Guardian and Brew a lot, but Brew is your favorite when I'm not forced to play it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ooh. In general, in general, playing World of Warcraft, if you're forced to play something, it's not as fun. Like, that's just a fact, right? If you're forced to play something, then it's just not a fact. Hello from Bangkok. Hello. I hope you enjoy your time here, Devil. It is a fantastic city. Wonderful city. Although it is rainy season right now, so the weather is not exactly the highlight of the life here at the moment. No, it's okay. I won't be there anyways. I'll be at home playing World of Warcraft, as usual. No problem. Wow, we killed that really fast. Did we just Zerg it? Did we just Zerg it, actually, with this comp? That's awesome. I mean, you saw that the fact that they buffed the monk buff recently. The monk buff recently is like a giga omega buff to all monks. So now it's not mandatory still. Like, you could technically do it without it. You know what I mean? How are you doing, Shadowlands? Ah, this dungeon is coming back. This is a returning dungeon at this point. This is one of the returning dungeons now. What am I watching? This is Halls of Atonement, but it is a revamped Halls of Atonement, which is much harder than the other one, though. Nope. Venthyr is taken out. They are not going to make you do that. Kind of nice, by the way. I'm actually kind of happy about the fact that they don't make you have a Venthyr, because it would be, like, really annoying to have to go back to that zone and make sure that someone in your group is a Venthyr. Like, that would suck. You can be in the boss circle. The boss one is fake. The rest are real. The rest will kill you, but the boss one won't. So this would be probably Ascendance. So I just Ascendance here. with Ancestors, a Cloudburst Totem, a Downpour. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, Cloudburst, this last one. That's a fair bit of damage. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to heal that for sure. I mean, I could heal, but again, on my Prez, sometimes, like, healing mechanics on Prez is so weird. Because, like, you don't actually have to heal mechanics on Prez. Like, you just press a few buttons and you do infinite HPS as long as you set it up. As Shaman there, I probably have to be more worried about, like, planning my healing a bit more. This one's fake. Would you say your tier list is primarily focused on pugging, so Prot Warrior being the top tanks? I think that Prot Warrior is just straight up the top tank, regardless, to be honest. I think that Prot Warrior is just straight up the top tank, regardless. Can I get through this without a Spirit Link, is my question. I'd like to try. Just like big Ancestor healing. My tank looked like he actually managed to take all of them there, and I'm really curious. I need to ask him about this, though. Thanks for that stream, though. Got me through a very boring day at work. No, yeah, of course, of course. Hang out anytime. If nothing else, I want to be a resource for those who are bored at work. You can just come hang out, listen to me rant about random shit. My favorite thing to do. Well, Farseer felt actually really good. I think that on HPS checks, I'd actually have to learn to game this a little bit more. But otherwise, Farseer felt pretty good. GG's, GG's. Well, that rogue was pretty good, actually. I think that Prot Warrior is still... Yeah, because there's a lot of things that will wipe you. A Prot Warrior can help. I would say for this dungeon in particular, Warrior is not the best pug tank, to be honest. I actually think that for this dungeon, I would say Warrior is specifically not good here. Without a decurse, without some of the other stuff that some of the other tanks can provide here. But if you want to play Dwarf, as long as you're Dwarf, you'll have a way to deal with the bleeds at the very least. So from there, it'll be up to you. But I don't think Warrior... No. Warrior is the best pug tank right now, unless they nerf it too heavily. And you are near my time zone. The time zone. I think that I realized this the other day. I was trying to like figure out. I was like, oh, nobody streams when I stream. And then I realized because it's like the middle of the night for most people. Like it's like a random Asian timing for stream. Because I logged on, you know what I mean? Hunting Alive is the best. Thanks for the informative and the chill stream. Thank you. I'm glad people like it. Like I said, I really like it's something that I'm genuinely planning. My life is changing a bunch soon. I have to go sign the divorce papers it's officially like 1 week away, right? Yeah, it's exactly. So it's next Monday. And then I will be off for a whole week that week, just so you know. That week. I will not be around because I'm going to Laos, so it's tough for me. But that week, I have to go do that, and then I'm going to Laos, and then I have to figure out all my stuff, and then when I come back, it's like, okay, well, I'll finally be able to kind of chill, right? I'll finally be able to relax a second. I don't have that oppressive thing on the horizon. And I'm like, okay, well, if that's the case, right, if I don't have that oppressive thing on the horizon, out of curiosity, what do I want to do with my time? Because right now I spend a lot of my time worrying about the thing I have to do, you know? Also 10 a.m., gang? Where are you guys at 10 a.m.? 10 a.m. is like Europe timing? Somewhere in Europe, probably. 9:30 Sunday morning. Where's 9:30? Germany? Okay, wait, where are you guys from? Germany? And who else? Germany. Oh, there's a lot of German watchers. All right, all right. UK. So you're from Cyprus? Wait a second. Can you tell me something about Cyprus? I've never met anybody from Cyprus before. I've never met this, though. Brit of Sweden. That one I could guess, to be honest. This one I could guess. British, actually, been living here for 10 years. What made you move? John Baloo. Baloo. 4:30 a.m. East Coast. Dude, you guys, if you're in the U.S. right now, you should probably go to sleep. I don't want to tell you what to do, but I'm just saying that with respect, you should probably go to sleep. You're basically all CET time zone. Yeah, I would figure that a lot of people would be around that time zone, yeah? But there's actually, hey, I refuse. Latvia. You want to know what? I'll listen this time. You know, actually, so please do, because I need you to get good rest so that you can degen game with me later. When the season actually starts, I want you to not sleep so that you can game with me. You know what I mean? I fell into it after uni. Very fair. Very fair. I was talking earlier about what it's like to live in a different dungeon. Or sorry, a different country, LOL. Hopefully you don't live in a dungeon unless that's your thing, in which case, no judgment. But it's like living in a different country is interesting, though. That's true, Admiral. I will not tell you what to do. I'm just saying, I will not tell you what to do. But sleep is important, and I wish I slept more sometimes. Oh, there's people all over the world. Isn't that so cool? Like, on one hand, technology scares me because I see these AI videos, and I'm just like, oh boy, we're cooked, dude. We're cooked. Like, it's basically over for us with AI. But at the same time, right? At the same time, I can talk to you sitting in my apartment in Thailand, and we have people from Poland, Cyprus, the UK, Sweden, Germany, the US, who should be asleep. It's like, dude, isn't that cool? Isn't that awesome? I've also lived in Germany, Sweden, China. China's a random one. I think I kind of agree with you, Lead. Now that I've lived in a different country for so long, I could never live. I don't think I could ever live in the U.S. again. I don't think I would ever. It's lame and expensive. I kind of agree, Trampoline Jack. You were saying earlier, right? Like when I was talking about rent in Thailand, I remember you told me what your rent was, and I was like, I could not imagine paying that. Your rent is basically more than I pay in an entire month. Like that is more money than I pay for my entire month of expenses, including my food, my this, my that. Like that is more money than I spend a month on my entire life. That's wild, dude. That's wild. US never piqued my interest. No offense to Americans in chat. It's okay, Sir Taylor. I don't think any Americans would disagree with you on that, though. It's getting bad enough where I'm at. Like, yeah, it's tough. Like, it's like so crazy to spend that just to live. Like, that's just rent, you know? That's not even food and everything else. Oof. Do you have kids, Trampoline? Do you have kids or, like, a family that you have to worry about? Farseer felt really good. My damage was actually very decent. If I go craft another ring, too, it'll be even better. I should go get another ring from somewhere. As, like, for Shaman testing. Not that it's that important, though. Right? And yes, so you have kids. You have 3 kids and a wife. Oh, that's the hard thing. If you have, like, kids and a wife, it's so hard to move around. Like, Lead, I'm assuming, am I right about this, Lead, that you don't have any kids? I used to live in the Valley. That place still gives me money anxiety. Right. The Valley, like the LA Valley? Like Tarzana? Like, you mean the Valley in California? Or, like, I'm assuming there are other valleys. But when you say the Valley, I think of Valley Girls. I'm like, hey, you know, how you doing? Like, I just think of the Valley Girls and stuff like that, though. Well, I live in Germany and barely run further from 30 minutes from my home. Really, Rudig? You've never actually been, like, outside of where you grew up? That's weird, though. You should try New Zealand. New Zealand? Absolutely criminal there. Really? The healer is not... Of course not. Hello, buongiorno from Italy. Italy sounds cool. There's apparently some flower I'm supposed to do. Wait, the valley? There's so many valleys, yeah. Or a month on your mortgage for a very basic house. That's pretty... But but you did get to film Lord of the Rings and Star Wars, right? So that's cool. But you got to do that, though. No, I don't think you need the haste anymore because the tier set for Farseer just casually gives you... Reduces the cast time of your spells by 25%. The 4 set for Farseer at this point, like... I don't think you really need haste anymore. My haste is decent, but it's not that high. Like, I don't think you need to stack haste for Farseer. Everything feels super fluid. The second you do this, the fact that all my cast times get reduced is kind of awesome. Finally, a Blood DK tank. Hey, I played my Blood DK yesterday. It felt fine. I played my Blood DK recently. Unfortunately, that nice scenic part of New Zealand on the other side of the country where there are no jobs. Yeah, that makes sense. That is how it is for most places, though. Do you play Dota 2? No, but I played the original Dota back on Warcraft 3 Battle.net days. Battle.net days. I played Warcraft 3. All the way back in Warcraft 3 map editor. You remember Warcraft 3 map editors? You remember that, though? You remember that? Footman Frenzy. Yes, Drabs. How are you, dude? I play tower defense. Hey, Lead, am I right, by the way, in saying you thinking you don't have kids? If you lived all over the world, it's so hard. I couldn't imagine trying to relocate with kids. Like, it's one thing to say, like, oh, I'm going to make this decision for myself, but I couldn't imagine doing it with kids. You like the tower defense maps? I can go for some tower defense. Tree tag? Yeah, no kids. That's what I think, right? Yeah, as tempting as it is sometimes for other reasons. I feel like it's not. I feel like it's not. It's just really hard to move around. Like, once you have kids, you've really committed to their upbringing, you know? I feel like it'd be tough at least. Dota 2 is the best game ever made. I don't know if it's the best game ever made. Mount farming since the buff's on. I almost wish that I cared about mount farming, but the truth is I just don't care about mount farming. Like, honestly, I don't think I care about it that much. The tower defense games, I was an expat kid myself. Fair, fair, fair. I wasn't. I grew up in the same environment. Like, I grew up in LA. I was just in LA. I was an LA baby. Although I moved around too much. Like, when I was 8, I was like, I got sent around a lot because I was sick. So I had to be, like, in different treatment centers around the U.S. That was something I had to do. How do you feel about the Guardian tier nerfs? Does this make us keep Rage of the Sleeper? I think so, Tranquil. To be honest, I don't think they're changing to double FC anymore. I do think that's true. However, did not have whiplash from losing friends. Yeah, it's tough. Hope you all have a good night. Trampoline, I hope your rent goes down. And I hope you get some sleep, because your rent is insane. You know what I mean? I asked this on Twitch before. Yo, what's up? Do you need to speak Thai in Thailand, or can you get around with English only? You can totally get around with English here. You absolutely can. Oh, what do you guys want to do next? What you want to do next? What you want to do next? You want to play a streets real fast? You want to do... What do you want to do? I don't mind my resto shaman. I also don't mind healing on something I'm not completely comfortable with, or DPSing even. I don't really mind either way. Could DPS, could do whatever. Do what you want, bro. All right, bro. Hold up, bro. What should I play? I'm kind of like... here's the thing. You know what? I think I might go over to live for a second. I had this plan here. I'm gonna go over to live real quick. Actually, I'm gonna go retail for a bit. I'll pass you lead. I'll pass you lead if you want to keep going. I just realized I'm gonna level a character. I realized I wanted to do this, and I was like, I'm never gonna do this once the season starts. I realized all of a sudden, in horror that I was like, I might want a priest leveled, and I don't have a priest leveled right now. It occurred to me that I might actually want a priest. And my priest is one of the only things I did not level in early Dragonflight. Is it better to use Bis Heroic Trinket over non-Bis Mythic one on your healer? Which healer and which trinket are you referring to? Because that very much depends. Sometimes yes, sometimes no, depending on the effect of the trinket. I cannot answer that completely. All right, you ready? This is insane. Are you ready? I have a 72 Demon Hunter and a 70 Priest. Both of these things need to level. I cannot believe that I'm doing this, but actually I thought about it and I was like, I should level this guy. Yeah. Should wait for a reset for experience boost. Wait, what's the experience boost coming? Wait. What is the experience boost coming? Earthen plus time walking buff, then fly around the map to get to 70 in minutes. 100%, isn't it? Wait, next week? There's a buff next week? There's a next week or like right now? Is there something happening next week that isn't here today? Check the calendar. How much is it actually? Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused now. I don't think I understand this properly. I haven't leveled a character in so long. Oh my god. We haven't seen you in a while. Oh boy. The Winds of Mysterious Fortune buff. Okay, and that isn't on right now. So you're saying, but I have 25% from the other things. I already have all these max levels. Okay. It's 20% more. So 20% more? I don't compete anything. That's true. If it's not M+, I don't understand anything about the game. Shouldn't I still use my rested, though? You can get 30% from doing 5 time walking dungeons. Okay? But can't I just do time walking dungeons right now if I want to do it? Like, it's not... So it's just 30% more than I already have. It's not anything more than that, though. It's already just 30%. Does anybody want to queue with me, by the way? On top of the time walking buff. But why do I not have a time walking buff right now? Reputation gains from doing world quests. I don't even know if I have a calendar. How do you find calendar on LVUI? I don't even know how to open my calendar. It stacks every dungeon. Okay. Wait, how do I open my calendar with LVUI? You do not need to speak Thai, by the way. You really don't. Thai is like a completely optional thing when you live in Thailand. I will say that if you live here for a long time, I would not recommend it. Middle mouse button. Middle mouse button map. Oh, that's what that is. I have literally been trying to figure this out for so long. I can't believe that I didn't know that. I'm not gonna lie, I cannot believe I did not fucking know that. Wait. Wins of earn bonus experience and reputation on your adventures and find. Okay. And then this is also, oh, that's clever. And there's other things here too. So you're saying that there's almost no point in me doing this. I see. So I should just wait for next week. I understand. I can do that. Dude, remember this dungeon? Oh my god, my old UI is so cursed. Oh, do you remember this? Do you remember when I used to heal like this? This used to be my old UI. Look at this. Look at this. Yes. Yes. This is the classic right here. This used to be my old UI. This used to be my old UI. Wait, nerf Holy Priest? This used to be my old UI. Look at this. What is that? It's my clicking UI. It's how I used to heal. I healed a 19. I had a 19 tyrannical halls of infusion like this. Yeah, this is fine. You just click your buttons. You don't have to think about your keybinds. It's because when back in the day I didn't have keybinds. I didn't have a UI. You can't see anything. But it works. Just trust. Big trust, big trust, big trust. Yeah, it works, though. It actually does work. Everything dies so fast. Bro, nerf Holy Priest? Nerf Holy Priest? Wait, did I rank this wrong on my tier list? Never forget. Never forget that I healed some pretty high keys like this on my Pres Evoker. Yeah, I healed some actually kind of ridiculous level content for this. For the fact that this exists like this, I healed some actual content. Yeah, never forget. Never forget. Also, I don't miss this dungeon, though. You scale differently? I know, Shell. I know. I'm just making a joke for a second. Okay, so is it even worth using the rested experience, or probably just... You just wait, though, right? And flopped? He flopped? Shouldn't flop on this, though. I guess I'm fairly geared for Dragonflight. Yeah, my priest is actually not geared. My priest is actually pretty geared here. And what's really strange, this is going to be wild. You might not expect this. But did you know that I know how to play Holy Priest? Isn't that kind of wild? But weirdly enough, I actually know how to play Holy Priest. Would that surprise you? I vaguely understand. I kind of understand how to play Holy Priest. I don't know how to play the new hero talent because I haven't played that yet. But I do know how to play Holy Priest. Basically. You're safe with like 1 or 2 dungeons. Do you want to wait? Who cares? Okay, that's not that big of a deal. It's just something to chill for, though. Nice ring. Yeah, thank you. I got both of these rings. I never finished my crest grind, apparently. But I have some good things here. I got Neltharian's Call to Suffering. I got my Feather. I have my Vakash, the Shadowed Inferno. I'm actually pretty geared on my priest, like no joke. I have my embellishment, the Rousing Shadow Flame. Yeah, I'm actually weirdly kind of geared. You got the Call to Suffering due to your UI? Because I'm just suffering because of the UI? I see. In terms of living in a different country, though, I think Holy Priest is kind of fun. It's kind of fun until you realize that you're inting it by playing it. Like, basically, it's fun until you realize that you could be playing something else. What is this healer setup? I know, Uzinel. It's my old healer setup. I'm just leveling a character really fast because I realized that I probably just want to play Oracle next season. Like, if I heal next season, I honestly just want to play Oracle. Like, I'm kind of over this whole I just watch people die as my Pres Evoker. I'm kind of over the I watch people die thing, so now I'm just like, wait, why would I worry about that? I could just play, you know what I mean? Is your job an American job? Correct, yes. I live in Thailand, but my job is an American job, yes. It's a little weird. I pay American taxes, you know what I mean? So everything is in, like, basically I have a U.S. bank account, and I'm paid through my U.S. bank account. However, I live in Thailand. So it's a little strange, I suppose, a little different. But it all works out. I'm a very, like, above the board type of guy. I don't like problems. I don't like unexpected problems and stuff, though. I can't help. I mean, so here's the thing. I mean, I feel like I can't help on any healer compared to Oracle. Like, Oracle can just save people, you know what I mean? Don't you have to pay Thailand tax, too? It's a little bit of a strange thing. I've made sure everything's above board. It's a strange thing, basically. They have certain laws and rules for people living in Thailand that are basically expats. Because my business is not here, no. Kind of. If that makes sense. In a way, yes. In a way, no. But I couldn't answer that, like, super straightforwardly because that stuff is weirdly complicated. Shouldn't be, but it is one of the things. If you live in a different country, then it is something you have to consider, yeah. So if I wanted to gear a priest, I would consider Oracle. Because it is very exhausting sometimes. It's pretty exhausting to play my Pres Evoker, watch 2 casts go on somebody because I have a UI that's actually set up, not this one, not this UI, whatever this is. And then just basically not be able to do anything. Like, that is kind of tough. I don't love that feeling. It is frustrating to not be able to do anything. I forgot how actually geared my priest was. My priest is weirdly geared. Like, that's one reason I'm doing so much damage here is because I have my feather, all my procs from Shadowlands. I got my Rakosh. I got both my rings and everything like that, though. It's actually kind of giga. Boom, 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 boom. I highly encourage, if anybody ever was thinking about it, use this as your signal. Like, I think it's 100% worth learning and, like, taking the leap and just deciding to maybe live in a different country. If that's something that you want to do, I think that would be a great choice. It genuinely, if it's something you've ever been considering before, you should do it. I think it's awesome. I think it's a lot more, it's on one hand, it's hard. On the other hand, as long as you don't have children or you don't have any attachment to the place you're living, you can find work. Like, you can make it work. You can find a job, you can find a way to make the money, and you can find a way to live, but you don't realize how rough the quality of life is until you actually get the chance to live in a different country. It's just wild. There's such a difference. There's just such a massive difference between living in a country that almost prioritizes your time and, like, cares about you versus living in a country that doesn't, if that makes sense. I mean, with respect, yeah. I mean, people, when I first moved here, never forget, when I first moved here, people were like, man, how, like, they're like, you grew up in LA? Like, you're from LA? Man, I want to live in LA. I would love to live in LA. And I'm like, why? They're like, dude, LA is so cool. I was like, why? And they're like, because of Hollywood. Because Hollywood and the Kardashians. And I was like, that's not LA. And there's just, like, a genuine lack of understanding. There's genuine people are like, but that's not LA. And I'm just like, wait, what? What do you mean the Kardashians in Hollywood? Like, most people are suffering and homeless. Like, most people are just trying to make ends meet in LA. It's not. The average experience is not what you see on the Kardashians, you know? I thought that was very funny when I first moved here. Beautiful. Pretty fast. So one dungeon right now basically gives me almost a full bar. It gives me almost a full bar, but not quite. It's not the worst, I suppose. Living in Japan is so good, even with kids. It feels good knowing how safe my... Yeah, that's another thing. I mean, keep in mind, like I said, I lived in houses here for a while, and I locked my door a grand total of 0 times. The only time somebody ever came into my home was there was a neighbor we had at one point, and he had, like, dementia, so he accidentally left a plate on our kitchen, and that was the only time something ever happened, though. Peter, what preparations are you doing? Mostly leveling my priest. I kind of want my oracle. I didn't actually even have my priest leveled, so basically I'm just leveling my oracle priest up right now, just dungeon queuing it. Shouldn't take that long. I won't do it all the way to max, but I'll at least get a few levels. I think that will help. I don't really like leveling. I'm not a huge leveling fan, but while I'm just yapping about living in a different country, I feel like I might as well because it's something passive to do. I might as well just try to do it real fast. Yeah, I'm actually trying, and maybe I can make a video about how broken Oracle is, and we can get that nerfed. That'd be good. I should get Oracle nerfed. Oracle deserves a nerf, though. Oracle deserves a nerf, man. They should nerf Oracle. 100% they should nerf Oracle. Are you satisfied in your main choice? Pretty much, yeah. I'm satisfied. If I had every healer, right? Yes, exactly. Darkmoon Fair should be up so you can get the 10% experience buff. Is it even worth it? Like, I guess it might be worth just going to do that fast. We can go to Stormwind real quick. Yeah, we could do that real fast. It's pretty easy to get there. Wait, where's the portal again? Oh, it's here. It's here. I was used to Dornegal now. I liked Valdrakken. Valdrakken was kind of a cool city, man. I think Valdrakken was actually good. Preparations, though, are making sure all my characters are leveled. There's some minimum item level that I'll be looking for a few characters. Like, there's a few... Yeah. There's a few item level things that I'll do. So, like, my warrior is going to get a few more crests, upgrade all of his mythic tier, because I know I'm going to play the warrior. Any other character I want, like my hunter, as an example. My hunter could very well be doing, like, a few crest farming keys just to get my item level to a minimum at the very least, though. I feel like Dornegal's in design with dragon riding. I liked Valdrakken. Valdrakken is cool, man. I basically like just some basic stuff. It's nothing too exciting. They're mostly just farming out crests and gear and whatnot and just like keeping up myself baseline. So Darkmoon Fair is here. Oh, is it not up right now? I don't see the Darkmoon Fair guy. I don't think it's up at the moment. And maybe it's up like your calendar. Darkmoon Fair. Oh no, Darkmoon Fair just ended today. I think it just ended. Yeah. I just missed it. Just missed it. All good. Not important anyways. Not important. Healer queue takes a surprisingly long time here, though. Okay, I'm not actually doing this for the next little bit. I'm going to do, like, one more dungeon, maybe, get to one level, and then be like, okay. And then sit in Dragonflight, and then next expansion, I'll get one more level. And then I'll sit for a while, and then the next expansion, I'll get one more level. In general, I'm not a priest enjoyer. Oh, my priest is geared because I played Shadow for a little bit. That's why. My priest is geared because of the Shadow gameplay. The problem is that I don't play Shadow anymore. And I kind of want to mess around with Disc, specifically Oracle Disc. Oracle Disc is something I'm really curious about. Oh, shit, I don't even have this spec right now. We used to play over here. I don't remember anymore, though. I think you're supposed to be playing all the Prayer of Mending stuff. Yeah, it's something like Prayer of Mending. Your healing is increased. Does not matter at all. You could just take any of these things. Basically, Oracle is so broken that it actually makes me feel bad when I'm not playing it. My problem with Oracle is that I literally feel bad when I'm not playing it. It actually feels actively bad to not be playing Oracle, and that's such a weird thing because I don't even like how Oracle plays. I don't even like it. But I would go so far as to level a character, which is something I don't normally enjoy doing. But I would level a whole character just so that I could have an Oracle Disc Priest because I think they're that powerful even though the damage is low, even though the utility is low. They're so good, I would do it anyways. Have you ever seen, by chance, an MRI of somebody itching their eye before? That is some weird, freaky stuff. I saw an MRI the other day of this guy itching his eye, and I was like, never again shall I ever scratch my eye. It is wild. Yeah, I was like, never again, basically. All right, I'm gonna get a snack soon. I wonder what I'm gonna get for snack. Do. Snack time. Oh, my talents didn't actually save. What? Oh, it looks like they did. It's just a bug. Boom, 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 do, 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 do. Boom, do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. This is so boring. I don't like leveling my characters. This is so mindless. There is literally nothing going on. I am so bored, and I'm only one dungeon in. This is not a good sign. I don't think I'm leveling my priest. Because if I'm already bored with a single dungeon, I'm probably not making it through this leveling process. How much is it to pay somebody gold to power level your character now? These party frames? Yeah, my old healer profile. This is how I used to heal. This is actually how I used to heal, which is hilarious. Out of curiosity, how much is it per level to just have somebody... It's got to be really cheap now, right? All right, I'm interested. It's like 200k. Man, it's still kind of a lot of gold. What about like 75? What if I got to 75? Would that make a difference? I paid 130. Wait, 130? Oh, dude, what the hell am I doing, man? Why would I even do this leveling thing? I mean, you gotta imagine like 2 or 3 dungeons saves me a bit. So maybe I could do like 72 to 80. How long do you think 70? How much do you think that would be? Like 100? 130? 130 seems very reasonable. I would do 130 because this is so boring. Okay. Yeah, I know Horizon. Okay. Wait, is Drabs here right now? Drabs was here earlier. He still probably does Horizon stuff. Oh, look how much I'm yawning. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at leveling. It's unbelievable. It's actually so bad. Like I've only done a single dungeon and I'm already this tired. I've only done a single dungeon though. But I haven't even yeah, I'm already giving up. I realize I'm like sitting here, I'm like, oh, we're just yawning. I'm so tired. Like, wait, how did I get tired? How did I get tired? It's a single dungeon, dude. It's a single dungeon. How did this happen? I didn't even do anything yet. How is this possible? No way. Bro. I'm really like, I'm fading already, man. I'm like, oh, it's nap time. Oh, maybe I'll just end stream early. I'll just take a nap. I'm like, bro, I was so excited. I was on PTR and I was like, all right, what's next? Where can I play? I can play my Mistweaver. I can play this. I could get a priest on PTR. The problem is I feel like I have to level my priest first. And then I could actually play priest on PTR. I'd be a lot more interested in that. Because on PTR, I could just be max gear. And I could kind of figure out what it is if I actually want to play priest or not. Because I'll be able to test the play style and see if it is or is not for me. That's one of the cool things about PTR is if there's ever a spec you're like, I wonder if I'd enjoy playing this, you can just find out. You have the power to do so now. To just be like, I'm just going to get my gear, and then here we go. No energy, must be low on sodium. No, I mean, I just took salt. I think this just destroys my soul. Basically, me as a person, right? I don't like being bored. Oh, Paravel, look what I'm playing. Doesn't, like, I'm trying to level my priest because I think that Oracle might still... It looks to me like they might not nerf Oracle enough. And I'm kind of tired of letting people die in keys. So all of a sudden I'm like, I should probably just level my priest. But then I'm doing like one dungeon right now in the time walking, and I'm already so bored that I don't think I'm actually going to finish leveling. And apparently like 130k seems like very reasonable right now. Can we have a bet on a Woo playing Demon Hunter or Priest? You can have a bet on one of those things. I'll bet against you. Easy, go. I'll bet against the fact that I'll be playing Demon Hunter. But Priest, maybe. Why we can't just create max level characters on PTR? Right, you would assume that that would be allowed, but indeed it is not. Work on UI? Dude, I know, TH. I'll just make my actual cell profile. Right. I used to heal like this, and trust me, I know how bad it is. I know, because I can't see people's cooldowns, I can't see people's defensive usage, etc., etc. There's so many things I can't see, though. Yep. I used to use helium. This is correct. I used to use the good old helium add-on. That is correct. Way back in the day, Para. Way back in the day. Look at my gear. I mean, my gear is actually not bad. I have like some weirdly good items here. I have like actual items on my priest. Do. Do you still play a lot of these talents? I wonder what Holy Priest actually plays for talents and stuff now. It probably can't be that impactful, though. I will... With Sam, look, Sam. I know I didn't put in the work to go to high keys this season, but I don't think I played it bad. Am I chill? Yes. Of course, did I play it perfectly? Not by a long shot. Do I deserve title? Maybe not. But I feel like I did a pretty good job this season. Like, I learned the dungeons really well. I don't think I'm a bad tank. I didn't learn all the nuances because I didn't push that hard. Like, I didn't push to the 20 range and stuff. But I feel like I did a pretty good job tanking this season. I was playing off meta. I think I learned, I cooked the Priory route. I basically think I worked fairly hard this season. I don't think I'm a bad Pres Evoker. I'm a bad Resto Druid. I'm a terrible Resto Druid on live right now. But I don't think I'm a bad Pres Evoker. Like, I don't think I'm a bad gamer by any means. But I'm kind of tired, right? Yeah, it's a Holy Priest, I know. But I'm kind of tired of just getting put down or getting, like, told that I've been given charity keys and that people, basically, they don't want to play with me. You'll play with me. But imagine if I was playing meta. My point is that how hard I've had to work this season. Imagine for a second that I actually played the meta spec. Like, imagine instead of my Pres Evoker, I was just playing Oracle. You know what I mean? Like, imagine, though, that I could just play the thing that was actually good. It would be a whole different game for me. I would actually get the chance to play and not be whatever, a bunch of people. Like, it happened twice now. Because I had, like, days off and I was trying to game with people, and I thought I was playing really well. But then I was told they were like, oh, like, you're just hitting us up because we have Resilient 19s and you just want keys and stuff. And I was like, I'm playing a Pres Evoker, man. There's nothing charity about this. I'm literally playing a Pres Evoker. Okay, so I got 71. It'll be a whole game until you have a bad key, and then they'll say, go back to your Pres, pretty much. That was rude of them. It's okay, but, like, the keys didn't go well. It was nothing to do with me. I think I made, like, one mistake, of course, somewhere in there. I died to something. But I was offline, so I was locked in. I was playing really well. I was in Discord with them, too, and I was calling stuff. Like, I was actually able to do the thing where I called defensives, and I was like, hey, watch this here, or whatever. We were doing a good job. It was 19 rookery. I'll do one more of these, and then after one more, I think I can just pay for the rest, probably. But basically, like, I was really gaming, and I thought I was playing really well. But then at the end, they kind of cashed out, and they were just like, we don't want to give you charity keys. Like, you're only talking to us right now. I was like, dude, I'm hanging out in your Discord. I'm actually having, like, a good time. Like, I was hanging out in the Discord, and then I just don't want to go back there. But it's like, they were like, you remember that time that we were lower IO than you, and you didn't take us to your key? And I was like, yeah, I remember this, but it was a stream key, and it's not like it was like one time. And also there was another reason for this, which, to be fair, I feel like they'll nerf this. I'm not sure. I feel like they think that Oracle is good for the game. I think they think Oracle is good. Sounds like high school? Yeah, I don't really deal with drama, though. If there's drama with things, I just don't put myself back in the same situation, which is very simple. It's kind of the same thing. Like, if you want to solve tank aggro problems, it's very easy to solve. It's super easy to solve the aggro problem. You guys want to know how to solve aggro for tanks? Like, the threat issue for tanks? Do you want to know how to solve it? Do you want to know how to solve it? It's super easy. You want to know? All right, listen. 3, 2, 1. Wait 2 seconds for the tank to gather. Easy, done. You've just solved the entire issue of tank threat. Congratulations. I do not miss this dungeon whatsoever. Never have I thought, man, I wish I was in Everbloom right now. I've never thought that once. I've literally never sat there and just been like, I really wish I was in Everbloom. Because I'm doing the time walking. Dude, imagine they brought this back. This dungeon was terrible for M+. It was a fine dungeon otherwise, but it was really bad for M+. It was not a fun M+ dungeon. Look at my damage. Look at my damage. Gonna test Archon. So, I'm very curious about just testing everything for Priest. I'm really curious about it. People forcing meta kind of bore me. I know how strong Disc is for the other ones, though. So, it's like, yeah, but my problem is, there's a reason that people force meta. Like, you can't blame them for forcing it. It is just better. You will have a better key. You know what I mean? Common Wrestler Shaman or PTR was taking forever. It shouldn't take that long to copy a character. It should be, like, instant. Unless you copy your entire account. But it should be pretty instant otherwise. There's a loading screen inside the dungeon. I copied all her settings. I feel like, I don't know. I copied my Warlock just like recently, and it wasn't that bad, to be honest, though. I don't think this is worth the 20 gold that I could just, like the 20k gold. I'll just, actually, you know what? For real, though, this is so boring that I probably will. After this, I'm going to get a snack, and I'm going over to PTR again. Yeah, maybe try it again. Yeah, so what's up, noob? I like Archon more than Oracle. Must see what's the new set, though. Yeah, this is just time walking. It's the fastest way to level. Would it surprise you, Paravel, to learn that I actually kind of like Holy Priest, and I've played Holy Priest before to a little bit. I think I played it in like a 16 Halls of Infusion, like nothing too fancy, nothing too that though, right? But I have actually played Holy Priest before, and I know that I kind of like it. Like, I don't mind it. I don't mind the greeting damage. I don't mind the actually, like, taking a second to heal outside of greeting damage. I don't actually mind it at all. My damage. Wow. Holy Priest. Holy Priest. Low dungeon scale. So weird. It's so funny, though. There's a lot of weird things which might be a hormone receptor issue. I have referral to an endocrinologist. Nice. What's my arm span? I have no idea. I can tell you how tall I am, but I have no idea what my arm span is, though. Yeah? I actually don't know. 174. Your arm span is that normal? I don't feel like that's normal. Maybe you're right. That doesn't seem normal at all. That does not seem normal, in fact. No, it's not. Oh, that makes sense. Also, I forgot to put this on the YouTube thingy here. Forgot about that. The rest of my family are 1-to-1. Yeah, apparently, did you know that there's something about if your ring finger or your pointer finger is slightly longer than your ring finger, there's like a really high chance that you're gay? Did you know that? I've heard something about this before, that the study was actually replicated quite a lot, that actually, like, based on the size of one of your digits, not like the digit down there, but it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't think, I can't be that true, but I've heard this before. I heard it, and I was like, what? There's no way that's true, but apparently it's kind of true. Well, lesbians are all about the whole thing with lesbians, Zulenka, is that it's not about how long the finger is, but about the girth. It's more about the thickness of the finger that matters. It's a totally different ball game that we're talking about here. And your ring figure. Okay, I hope you appreciated my joke. For what it's worth, that was. I hope you. I don't know how long you've been on my stream, and I don't know how long. I don't know if you understand my sarcasm or not, but I hope that you appreciated my joke because that's just my humor. You know what I mean? Okay. It's not. It wasn't that clever. It wasn't that clever. I just want to really point out that I know it was stupid, but I'm okay with it being stupid because that's my humor. Is just that's how I work. You know what I mean? That's just how I roll. All right, great. That's good to hear. Good to hear. I don't have a kick. Your foot size is apparently the size of your forearm. Is that true? That's not true. That's actually is not true. Actually, that's kind of true. Right? That's not actually like completely inaccurate. Is that true for everyone? Is that actually true? I didn't know that. My heel to like the point, it like lines up perfectly. Right, that's what I was just noticing. It's actually pretty good though. When you asked if that's true? Yeah, but it kind of worked though, didn't it? Oh. It kind of did work though. Oh, my tank's gonna die. That's less than ideal. I prefer a tank that's alive. I do not miss this dungeon. This dungeon was terrible. I remember this dungeon though. I'm like starting to remember it. Your GP is pro. Oh, dude, you would actually go the full route. I mean, get it tested, right? Though, noob, like, get it all tested. Like, you can get blood work and whatnot, right? Like, get the blood work done and what? Yeah, get everything done properly. Don't assume you, like, with medical stuff like that. Normally, I'm kind of more of like a, hey, look, it's always individual and you should just figure out what works for you. But at the same time, like, do the proper research and just do the tests, get the blood work done and whatnot. Do story quests and new patch like reward gear? How? I think that you'll have more than 600. There will be a new storyline and it will be better than 600. I don't know how much better, but I can tell you for sure that it'll be at least more than that, right? Do you think it's a good idea sending? Well, first, did you get your levels checked already? Did you get all your information? Send it to me if you have it. Did you get all your blood work done already, or are you just operating off a theory at this point? Highly recommend you get blood work done. There's so many little things I can tell you about if you want. 642 to 645. Yeah, I think it'll be like 645-ish. That sounds about right for storyline gear. So, I mean, you'll get a lot of gear, basically. Zelana. T is weird. So that's what I want to talk to you about. There's like a whole thing because you need to measure a few other things if you really want to go for this. If you want to do it safely and whatnot. I found out some things I could have fixed in my 20s if I'd have known about them. So just, it's not about, you don't have to check. If you have a specific thing, though, and you're willing to do, like, hormones in particular are a very, very impactful part of your life. Like, don't underestimate the power of hormones in your body. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people, I really, really, like, if you're considering any sort of hormone, it's vastly impactful. Like, you think your personality is your own. Trust me, there's a lot more that, like, hormones really, really affect you quite a bit. They don't, like, completely change you, but they're not changing you. You know what I mean? So if you're willing to mess with them, you should really have a good baseline, because you got to understand where there is, though. Right. And there's a lot of there's so many different hormonal problems, yeah? Yeah. But that makes sense, though, noob. If you don't know what's going on. Well, also, if you don't do it properly and you're not doing, if you're just, like, doing it willy-nilly, the thing is that you don't want to do it willy-nilly, right? It's fine to think about and do your own nilly-willy in your own time in your own home when no one else is around. But when other people are around and other people are involved, of course, you know, you have to be careful about the willy-nilliness of things. Okay, I couldn't get past level 72. I went to level 70 to 72, but honestly, I'm done already. Okay, back to PTR. Honestly, back to PTR. Should we do a live key at all? Do we care about Vault whatsoever? Do we do a live key or do we go back to PTR? Because this is... Bleh. I'm going to text this to PA. And healthcare is so much better here. Right, yeah. The past 3 weeks have been good for ults. I just won to 1 to 80 in like just hours. Yes, I just don't think... I don't care about live either anymore, which is the problem. I just don't think that I care at all. Unless I need to get crests or gear a character that's like really far below. Like, actually, I like the way that Warlock's playing right now. But the truth is, I just don't think I care about leveling these last two down here. I think I just go back to PTR, to be honest. I just can't be bothered. Like, what's the point? I feel like there's no point in live anymore. Do you know what I mean? I really feel like there's almost no point in live. Oh, sorry. How I forgot to do all this, though. Stuff linked in Discord. I forgot to do this earlier. I'm going to make sure I post, like, good overalls and whatnot. And keep that pinned throughout stream. Just in case anybody wants it. I also made a Guardian Druid guide yesterday. And I actually thought it was pretty decent. Yeah, I could have done a little better on it. But it was pretty good, actually. Battle.net. PTR. Nice. I'm just gearing fresh ults that I plan to play. Yeah, basically, gearing ults is the only thing you can be doing right now, though. Has anyone watched Black Clover? Yep, I've seen all of it. Waiting for more. I'm waiting for more at this point. I'm only the bear guy and watching stream. I got into some 7s last night. Your healer in 2 of the... Ask why I never took damage. Did it help? I'm glad it helped, Saint Hearth. I'm glad it helped. Does Asta... well, eventually, yes. Eventually. But you have to get past the first part for sure. Right. Eventually, technically, yes. It actually gets good. But for sure, the first part of Black Clover is tough because he yells a lot. It becomes endearing eventually, but not yet. Let me go get a drink real fast, and then I'll come back, and we'll go back to PTR, though. You got to get past... Yeah, you got to invest more than 7 episodes for sure. Definitely more than 7, though. After, yeah. There's a lot of things that happen. It's actually a good show, though. Do you Netherflow install the game or is it just a patch? No, you just install a separate part of the game. But it's very easy to do. It does not hard at all. PTR is super easy to set up. Let me just go get myself some milk real fast, and then I'll come back. We'll go PTR testing. I tried my priest for 2 dungeons. I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. Clannad is your favorite? Clannad, after Sorry, is the requiem of your soul. Damn. Okay? It's not gonna be... I can just do an upgrade character. You gotta... I think PTR is super fun, but we'll do it another time. 1 second. Much better. Much better there. Okay, now I got a little snacky snack. And we can go over back to PTR. Because that was rough. I'm not gonna lie. Retail was feeling rough. Okay. What do I want to test? Part of me wants to go Fury Warrior. We know that the Shaman actually, Farseer Shaman feels pretty good. Rogue, huh? Ooh, Rogue, huh? No thanks. No thanks. Honestly, nah. I'll play Fury Warrior over Rogue. Listen, there are 2 specs in World of Warcraft. There are 2 specs in World of Warcraft I don't like, and that just basically don't work very well for me. Number 1 is Mage. Not a good Mage player. Number 2, I'm going to link this overall in the Discord. Anytime we have a clean run, no, actually, I mean, I can play VDH, I just don't like it. Oops, wrong screenshot. I can play VDH, I just don't like it. I just can't play Rogue and I can't play Mage. Those are the 2 things that I basically can't play. Cool. Little screenshot there. I'm not a Rogue enjoyer. Spec is twitchy, complicated, nuanced, a little different than other things. Not a huge fan of Rogue. Fury Warrior can't be that hard to play, to be honest. I don't like that mages have to greed, cast, and shimmer. I don't like the playstyle of mage. I don't like the fact that you can't ever play safe as a mage. Prot Warrior Transmog is sick. Dude, my Prot Warrior is cool. How good or bad is Fury in PTR? Fury is very bad right now. Fury is really bad, but I haven't played it myself. So it's one of those things where if I actually play my Warrior in the real season, I would probably want to play my... I'll probably be interested, at the very least, in trying Fury or Arms. If I have a spec, I will always play the other things of that spec because I get bored. I will always play the thing for fun. So if I'm playing a Druid, at some point I'll play Balance, Feral, or Resto. If I'm playing a Pally, at some point I play Holy Pally or Ret Pally. If I'm playing a Warrior, at some point I play Fury, right? At some point. I don't know when, but at some point it's going to happen. Beer check, it's looking even better now. Yeah, what do you think? It's really growing in, actually. It's coming. Like I'm actually bearded now. You know what I mean? I'm not a skinny baby face twink. I have more. It's not completely illegal to appreciate my aesthetic anymore. You think you look good? I'm still like a little bit iffy on it, to be honest. Like I'm not really sure how I feel about it. It's different. Every time I see myself in the mirror, I'm like, oh, okay. Not like 100% sure about it. All right, let's look if there's any weapons on here. I think there is, right? Two-handed strength, great. And this is also strength. Why don't we just play both of these or something? Like one of these and one of these. Then we could play 2 Fury weapon, though. I'm adamantly pro beard. Fair, fair. Do you think that most gay people are pro beard or clean shaven? I feel like most that I know are clean shaven, but it might just be a Thailand thing. I think it might just be a Thailand thing, to be fair. Need 2 weapon, though. The other weapon got no main stat. Is it actually that bad, though? Oh, probably bad for Fury. It'll be maybe good for tanks. I know it's good for tanks. Good call, good call. Hi, Specky. How's it going? I'm just out here saying controversial things that I probably shouldn't say. This one has less main stat, which is weird. I don't know if that's worth it either. Do we just play 2 of these? Can you play 2 of them? Unique equipped. No, you can't. I think it's a tie thing. Really? I think so too. Yeah, I think it's a tie thing as well. I know you can play it on bear, yeah. Why don't we just play this one then? Or a PvP weapon. We can play this two-handed right here. That's a two-handed weapon. And same with Filipinos. I think it's an Asian thing. Because Asian people don't grow beards very well. First of all, the YouTube person who just made a comment. I can't say your name because then people would think I was talking about Johnny Sins. Your name is Johnny Sims, which is very familiar, but I wouldn't. I mean, I mean, who's that? Right. Never mind. You want to get back into WoW, you have no friends to do anything with. It is hard. The fact is that WoW is a social game. There are ways to enjoy it without actually talking to people, but nonetheless, you're interacting with people. You know what I mean? Who's that? Tell me more. Sam, I don't need to tell you about your own life, right? I figure with how much of a Giga Chad you are, that you might have something in common potentially. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, he might be your doctor. I don't know why I thought that was so funny. WoW is a social game though, and that's part of the joy of WoW. It's actually nice that it's a social game. It's like it's a good thing that WoW is a social game. This is also cooked. This UI here is really cooked right now. Okay, so we need to actually make a talent tree. And I need to get a mount on here, first of all, that flies. But then I don't mind playing Fury for a basically single key and just seeing if I like the playstyle. If they buff the numbers, do I like the playstyle? I know the problem I have with Fury right now is very simple. My Thai, by the way, not that good. My Thai struggles, to be honest. I'm not that good at Thai. It's a tonal language. My problem with Thai is that ma. Those are all 5 different words. And sometimes it's really hard for me to get it right. Like, I try my best, but it's honestly kind of hard for me to get it right sometimes. So, I think that's my issue with Thai, mostly. Do we get that doctor treatment if we hire a woo? No comment. As an American, I plead the 5th. Sawadee Cop. Like, I can like kind of get by in conversation, but my tones are all over the place. Basically, when I speak Thai, it basically sounds like this. I have a real intense American accent. It don't sound quite right. It basically sounds like I'm talking like that, but not on purpose. Because my tones are actually so bad that I sound cartoonish when I speak Thai to Thai people. Basically, I know a lot more words than I'm comfortable saying because I can't pronounce them correctly. That's one of the main issues. It's so hard. Like, for example, if I ever want to say I'm sorry to people, I always end up saying I'm sorry. Instead of saying I'm sorry to people, I end up saying, can I fart, please? Like, it's super awkward. Imagine you're in like a very professional setting and you're trying to be polite and you just go, can I fart, please? It's like, it's really tough because they sound exactly the fucking same. They sound exactly the same. It's just a little awkward sometimes. Okay, so Fury Warrior talent tree. Oh boy, I'm going to go Icy Veins this. Icy Veins, Fury Warrior talent tree, because I don't mind testing it, but yeah. Basically, though, if you're worried about not having friends to play World of Warcraft with, my best piece of advice is just start. Honestly, just start. You'll find some toxic people, you'll find some cool people, but the only way to make friends is to power through that initial awkwardness. It's all you can do. There's nothing else you can do. Yeah, you have to start somewhere, right? Okay, so do you play Mountain Thane Mythic Plus? Yeah, I think you play Mountain Thane Mythic Plus. Let's export talents and just put them right in. Import. Thane. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Wait. It didn't even work. Import. Dude, it doesn't even work. Is this broken? The Icy Veins list, is it actually broken? Export talents. Is this actually out of date or something? I don't know. Dude, it doesn't even work, this export. Well, that doesn't help me at all. Learn your hero talent. Oh, is that what I'm missing? Mountain Thane, activate. This is how much I've played Fury. Yeah. Okay. And then import it? Hold up. Then what? I learned it. Activate. Okay. And then import. I'm going to have to actually manually select all this. It's okay. Just have to wade through the trash of that guild. Yeah. But that's life nowadays. You'll have this everywhere, though. You serve it and then join a guild for new players and ended up making friends that way. You have to start somewhere, and the truth is, when I'm not max level, I am max level here. I'm just bad right now, apparently. Okay, so I'm just going to manually click everything. I'm going to look at this Icy Veins list here, and I'm just going to start clicking. View Warrior Talent Tree. They go this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Okay. Bounding, this one, Impending. That makes sense. Spell Reflect. Maybe not Rally Cry, potentially. Shockwave, Shockwave CDR. They don't actually take Shockwave CDR on this list, which is weird to me. You want to take this. 2 points there. Crushing Force. You need this one. You need this one, probably. This one. And then you go like 1, 2. Probably. Like this. 1, 2. Boom. Like this. Which one is this? Activating Avatar Recklessness. Also, roleplay servers. It depends. So it's hard to find your people. The thing is, it's not hard to find people. It's hard to find your people. And that's understandable, by the way. Not everybody's the same. Because there's so many different people, by the way. There's so many different people who play World of Warcraft. It's very hard to find the people that will work with you. Delicious. Oh my god. Unbelievably delicious. Great. It's hard to find the people who are going to believe in the same things that you believe in. There are some people who are very competitive. That's okay. There are some people who are not so competitive. That's okay. There are some people who want to chill and mount farm and get pets. That's okay. There are some people who really just want to sweat, and if you're not playing meta, they'll never play with you. Okay. But there's no wrong way to play. Looks like 1, 2... I think I've put some points in somewhere I'm not supposed to put right now. I'm assuming it's this plus this. Yeah, Anger Banishment plus this, okay. And you put 1 point here into Bladestorm. Oh, Ravager. You play Ravager instead of Bladestorm? That seems like kind of annoyed. Unhinged. Every time on the Bladestorm, I'll make custom lifters. What? Is this worth it? Okay. And then you play 1 point here. So I put 1 point somewhere I'm not supposed to have put. I'm trying to look where it is. This right there. Okay. It looks like this is the talent tree now. Something like this. Something like that. Okay. Bladestorm is Slayer. But Bladestorm is so iconic, though. This is where, like, I don't know what I'm doing. So I feel like Bladestorm is so much more iconic. That seems awesome. I want to play Bladestorm. This looks like there. There you go. This looks like this. Okay. This is Fury now. We finally set it up now. Okay. That took me a while. Okay. So this is Fury. Do I not play Odin's Fury anymore? So you don't play Odin's? You don't play Odin's? It looks like you don't play Odin's anymore. That's weird. Okay. So the idea here is I have Ravager, though. Okay. So I have Ravager and Thunderous Roar. I would go in, and then I would here. I just can't have fun on a class that I don't know, that I know I don't play 100% good. I could see that in you, Sam. And the truth is that a lot of competitive players are like that. A lot of the very, very, very competitive players will be like that. That's part of why they get so competitive with it. That's part of why you have such high rating, is because you're not willing to accept anything less than 100%. Very, very fair. Like, absolutely fair, yeah? However... it's very different than how I play. My personal belief system is if I play 80% but we time the key, great. If the key requires me to play 90%, okay. If the key requires me to play 70%, okay. I'm a very efficient person, so I don't like to put in more effort than is actually required. I don't really like to put in more effort than that is actually required. I'm going to go 8 seconds of the other. If I activate this, but then activate this, do they stack? They do stack, okay? So it'll be something like this. Okay, so you actually do want to Thunder Blast now. You really want to Thunder Blast when you get these procs as a Fury Warrior? That feels weird, man. That feels weird. Okay, let's do a key. Let's do Streets. Tazavesh, Streets of Wonder. Plus 12. Never played Fury Warrior since Dragonflight. Like, haven't played this. I have Grimrail Depot Transport on my bars. It's been a long time, okay? We don't play this anymore. Don't need this on my bars. etc. All right. Mage. Anybody want to come? Need a monk tank? Sure. Why not? I'll play monk tank. That'll give me some damage. There's an enhancement shaman. Does anybody want to come before I take people? But Sam, for me, like, I genuinely, something I learned. Can I tell you one of the most important life lessons I ever learned? When I was about 16, I was such a perfectionist because I had just gotten back from the treatment centers I was at when I was 15. So I was starting high school, and I was just this person, and I was like, man, fucking, I gotta be perfect. This is all, I finally get to live my life. I'm gonna do everything, and I'm gonna do it all. I'm gonna ace everything because I needed to prove myself because I felt very bad that I wasn't part of the world for like 8 years. So I was like, okay, I gotta prove myself. I gotta do perfect. And I just, man, it didn't matter. Eventually I learned that, but at that point I was a perfectionist. And I needed to get over that. I got over it because I had my first ever like real love back then. And then she broke up with me. And she broke up with me because she met a millionaire and decided to date him instead of me. And I was like, fucking shit, man. All right, I'm going to be a millionaire like you all. And I just got really salty about it. So I was like, that's fine. I'll just be a millionaire then. And I'll make, I'll like, in spite of this. I let go of that goal, luckily. But so anyways, that happened. And it like transformed me. It really did. Because I was like, what's the point in being a perfectionist if I can't be happy? And so what I started doing was I intentionally made a fool out of myself. I intentionally started making an absolute fool out of myself. And I'm so happy that I decided to do that. Really, really, really just like an absolute W for me. I actually decided to just make a complete fool out of myself. I really liked it. A holy pally, sure. Money isn't going to make somebody happy. So, well, I mean, like, so, I still am in contact with her to this day. Not really. We don't talk that often, but she made a substantial impact on my life because I was like smitten. I was properly smitten to the point where I actually got a part-time job when I was at that age so that I could pay for a flight to go see her because she lived in New York and I lived in LA at the time. So because we lived in so much different places, I had to try to make it work. A frost decay? We could take frost. Doesn't matter. We all melee? Is all melee a problem for streets? No. Is it? Are any of the bosses a problem for all melee in streets? Not really. I think it'd be fine. Let's do it. So, anyways, I learned to start making a fool out of myself. The best stories of my life, the ones that I pride myself on, the ones that I have very close to my heart, the best stories I have are just me on a bus somewhere, just looking at the person next to me and being like, hi, it's nice to meet you. Can I ask you a question? And they'll be like, yes. And I'll be like, what makes you happy? And they're like, what the fuck? Like, I used to do that every single day of my life. Every single day I used to do that, by the way. Every day. I would just look at somebody and go, hi, can I ask you a question? And I would just make a fool out of myself. It was just something I did. How do you think Brew will fit? Oh, Brew will be great. Brew will be really good. You don't have to worry about Brew. The question is how good. Like, if it's going to be an S tier, giga, super, ultra meta, or if it's just going to be good. We don't really know yet. Yeah, I mean, so that's the thing. Like, because I was introverted and I didn't have any friends. I didn't know how to talk to people. So I learned how to talk to people. But, like, that's what I did. Like, that's how I learned to talk to people. I literally just learned to talk to people, man. That's what I did. I thought I was pretty clever for that, actually. Because I was bold. I was just like, look, I'm going to be bad at this, but I'm going to try. And I would learn. And I would say, what makes you happy? And they would go, what? And I would say, okay, that's the wrong question. I would say, hey, what do you like to do? And they go, oh, okay, I like to do this. Great, that's a good conversation starter. I would just practice. And I would look at them, I'd be like, you ever cried before? And they're like, what the fuck? Okay, great, not a good conversation starter. And I would be like, you like furries? And they're like, yeah, I like furries. I'm like, great, good conversation starter. There's all these things that different. I just learned. I learned through trial and error. I would ask 1,000 people. And if 500 responded favorably, I'd say, great, that's a good conversational tactic. Like, I literally learned. I practiced. I use people as my own little social experiment. which is a kind of a rude way to say it, but that's literally what I did. I did that for quite some time, too. The majority of my life worked like that, actually. Shall we? Where is my warrior buff? And do I have everything on my bars? Seems like it, though. Life is limited, so you should be able to. But that's... I wanted to learn. My role models growing up, as cool as my brain was, all I ever wanted to do when I was younger was be able to connect with people. My role model was Naruto. It wasn't like Einstein. I just wanted to be like able to talk to people. So I literally practiced. It's a skill you can practice. It's something you can do that, by the way. People think sometimes, you know, if you're autistic or if you're this or if you're that you're like that's your limit, and it's like that's not your limit at all. And Telson stopped talking to people. Well, eventually I was satisfied. So eventually I was satisfied, and then I didn't have to anymore. How hard is Fury Warrior anyways? Why do I feel so slow? Do I have like no haste or something? I feel like I have no haste. Oh my god, I'm doing no damage. Oh, because I'm forgetting to use my Thunder Blast. Right. I'm forgetting to use my Thunder Blast. Do I actually Thunderclap on cooldown as Fury? This seems so weird. I'm not using my hero talent tree, that's why. Okay. The tank is beating me? That wasn't even the Lust Pool. Dude, what is this Thunder Blast shit? Am I supposed to be Thunderclapping? I don't know about this Mountain Thane business. I think they should buff Fury Warrior. You use Clap, not Whirlwind? What? Oh, that would explain a lot, yeah. That would explain a lot, yep. Oh, I see. So you don't even Whirlwind anymore. Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. There you go. I'm doing a little bit more damage now. Who was trying to get Warrior buffed? And I'm assuming I still cast it if it's just the big blast or something. Okay, that was a little better. That felt a little better. Okay, so get Whirlwind off my bars then. Understood, understood. Okay. I think my stats are wrong. That's what DPS players say when they're bad. That's what DPS players say when they're bad. They're like, my stats are wrong. I'm just practicing. I have to practice to be a DPS because I'm mostly a healer or a tank, and it's like the answer as a healer or tank is like, it doesn't matter what your stats are. You just play the game. You're fine. But as a DPS player, if I start DPSing more, I have to be like, no, my stats are wrong and stuff like that. Right. I have like no mastery. Exactly. I do actually have no mastery. Because I'm crafted for Prot. So Prot doesn't want any mastery. That's why I'm doing low damage here. Okay, once I fix the Thunderclap thing, I actually think this is fairly... This is actually kind of decent for Warrior, no joke. Like, no joke, this looks about right for Warrior. And then I probably have to position to actually hit these things properly. Now, granted, I don't actually play Warrior, so that would also be a problem. That would be a relatively significant problem. Thunder Blast, boom. Hold up, look at the damage. I'm getting there. I'm getting up a little bit. Fury Warrior is just smash buttons. Like, you kind of just literally smash buttons, and technically I think there's an order to the smashing of the buttons, but it is just a smashing of the buttons. There's not really a lot to it. Like, I'm sorry if I upset any of the Fury Warrior mains out there, but there's not a lot to this spec. Oh, so that means a Thunder Blast isn't actually buffed by monk damage. Because this is magic now. So burst cooldowns. I probably need to macro that because I feel like I'm wasting a lot of time actually casting it. One of the weird things about Fury is I gotta be right up in the mob's actual hitbox. I feel like I have no range. Silenced. Right. Still the most fun spec in the game for me. Just sad. Yeah, basically, like, fair enough, though. Oh, hi, Rain. Rain. No, you come at an awkward time. Somebody was like, can you play Fury Warrior? I was like, look, it can't be that hard to play Fury Warrior. It turns out it's slightly more nuanced than I thought it would be. Not by much. Not by much, to be honest. It's just ever so... Oh, my God. He didn't move at all. Whoa. Yeah, so it's slightly, just a little bit more nuanced than it could have been. Yeah? It's not... I'm doing some damage. I'm providing warrior buff, right? But basically, as a DPS player, Rain, I just have to start practicing. As a DPS player, the key for me is that whenever my damage is low, I have to say things like, oh, sorry, my stats were wrong. I don't have enough mastery. That's what you have to say as a DPS player. Did you guys end up getting that 21 workshop familiar? Yeah, I feel the reduced melee range right now. I do feel that. Okay, so it's on me. I just go the end here, something like this. Cool. Whoops. I don't think they know the mechanic. Oh no. Rally cry. Ah, I'm gonna die. He's coming toward me. He's coming for me. Oh no. No, no. I was actually keeping up on the boss, I think. I was actually keeping up a little bit. Okay, okay. Yeah, all good. How do you think Frosty K and Arcane Mage will catch a nerf? I genuinely don't know if they will, because they actually tune around the boss, though. It's all good. No worries. Just kind of refill. This PTR. Tis PTR. No problem. We have no reason to be mad at people at all. My H-Pal is doing no damage. He's playing Herald, but he's not using his shield basically at all. Okay, whew. Streets of Wonder, +12. Alright, I'll play Fury one more time. It's weird when people come in, though, and they're like, can you play? I love Slayer here. Bladestorm can immune the cage. Okay. How much better is Mountain Thane to Slayer? Because Slayer seems like it would be way more fun for me. What is this? Your attack stats change your opponent overall in their defenses. How much better is it, do you think? When you execute a target, can you try arms while you're at it? Like 1 to 2% AoE? I'll try everything. I don't really mind. Don't bother me. Don't bother me at all. Darth Zana. Mountain is like a lot better, is it? Alright. I just have to realize that this gives me the stacks of Whirlwind somewhere. I don't know exactly where that is, but... Reachable execute damage, okay. Flashing Skies. Okay. Can you try VDH? There's a Presevoker. Should we give him a shot? Hear me out. I want to give this guy a shot. A lot of times Pug Presevokers are not that good, but I want to give him a shot. I want to try. Rain, I hope that you guys got your 21. I saw you earlier in the 21 workshop. I didn't get to see if you actually finished it or not, though. I just watched the third boss. It was a little scary looking. It was pretty scary looking, to be honest, though. No, we bricked, but we can time it. Yeah, that's good. As long as you know. You guys got to third boss with 15 minutes. That was a really good timer. It seemed like to me, at the very least. Soon. But, I mean, are you just going to keep playing, like, live? Are you burnt at all? Are you still enjoying it? I feel like you've got to be a little burnt. Also, I figured out how to tank Halls of Atonement. That dungeon is a little bit of an abomination. I figured out how to tank it after. I was like, oh... So I kind of learned it. But it took me a few attempts. I was like, oh, why am I eating dirt? Dungeon of Sword, man. Need help choosing your ult for Season 3, Rogue or Hunter. Spec doesn't matter. Do you want range? I mean, playstyle, completely different playstyles. Hunter is a range Basically, you could play Survival. I feel like Hunter is a better choice than Rogue, honestly. Neither of them have group buffs. Both of them live or die by tuning. So, technically, the Hunter provides slightly more to your team, but honestly, the Rogues provide slightly more. But I feel like Hunter is just tuned better right now. So, if they swap that around, it could be different. But otherwise, I think, yeah. I wonder if you would ever play this with Intervene. Let's see. Last DPS, a Shadow Priest. Sure. Why not? Let me reset. I don't think I reset. Reset all instances. Inside we go. Tazavesh. Hunter is really good CC. For this particular dungeon pool, Binding Shot is really good. But then you would still want a Rogue, because Rogue can slow poison, which is even better. I know I main healer, but I always keep a DPS ult around. I get bored. I can't play one thing. I don't know how people do it for a whole season. I get bored. I just like to try everything. Like, I'm on a Fury Warrior right now, so, you know. I'm on a Fury Warrior. Never say never. I'm playing a lot of the Bloodthirst talents. Am I supposed to be Bloodthirsting a lot more? I feel like I'm supposed to be Bloodthirsting a lot more. I'm prioritizing Rampage still, and Raging Blow. Is there a world where I don't play Raging Blow? Nah. Like Annihilator, right? You'd have to play down here. Where's Annihilator? Where's the... Did they take that out? Wait, is that not even a choice anymore for Fury Warrior? You can't play the no Raging Blow? Oh, it looks like they took it out. The Single-Minded Fury? Wait, did they actually just remove it? Single-Minded Fury is there. And then Annihilator is... Oh, that's not a thing anymore, huh? Huh. I kind of like that one. All right, shall we? Now, this time we understand that we're supposed to be using Thunderblast and stuff. Mob, is that... Oh, so you still Raging Blow on top? Okay. Noted. And then otherwise, it's basically about how fast you hit your buttons. Like, that is... Most of this is just how fast you hit your buttons. Like, that's how you do damage as a Fury Warrior. That is really fun. I see. Where is the 12 scroll in my bags, first of all? I'll find it in a second. 14, 12. There it is. Okay. Pull 5. There is a full Bloodthirst build. I've never played, right? Doesn't Fury... Basically, Fury is a pretty fast-paced, high APM spec. I tend to struggle with high APM specs. What's up, Dal? Dal, guess what I'm playing right now? Guess what I'm playing, Dal? Have you seen it? Dude, wait, where's my shout? I'll do it after this. Have you seen it? Look at this. I'm actually maybe not going to be too bad at this. Potentially. We're going to find out. I'm curious to know how this is going to go. Okay. Faster clicking. Dude, I'm not doing that, actually. I'm not doing that bad for Fury right now. I really think I'm actually not doing that bad. It would help if I had Battle Shout too, but I currently don't know where that is on my bars. Okay, so there's the Bloodthirst. Boom. Bam. And then we're going to, like, do this here to track the Bloodthirst buff. All right, I'll do that later. Rally Cry. Boom. Bam. Thunderclap. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I'm not going to equal anybody else, but I'm just here to buff people. I'm basically a buff spec now. There it is. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I'm just here to buff people now. I'm not actually here for anything, though. I think you have a tank trinket on. Oh. Dude, you're right. This doesn't even work. You're absolutely correct. I could use a different trinket. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm really not doing that bad. In that case, actually, I feel like I'm doing pretty good. Apparently, I'm using a tank trinket. Do. Fury Warrior go burr. Also, hi, Dal. I hope you had a nice stream today. I hope you had nice times. I am doing this. I've got this here. I'm on the targets. I'm stuck right into their buttholes. That's what Fury Warriors do. They stick right into the buttholes. They can't help themselves. They're just like, damn, that is an attractive backside. And they have no social skills to prevent themselves from just gluing themselves right to the rear end of the person that they want to be with. Tank Trinket. Who is paying you to get warrior buff? Nobody. I'm actually doing... I feel like this is competitive war... Oh, my tank is out DPSing me. Okay. I actually don't feel like I'm really doing that bad for warrior. Like, this feels like adequate warrior damage right now. Like, doesn't it... I'm not that far behind at the moment. Like, I'm supposed to be behind. What's up, Rubbers? Rubbers knows something about being behind. He plays rogue. Rogues are often behind. But I feel like this is actually genuinely not that far behind, considering I provide a group buff. What does this Frost DK provide? Nothing. I'm trying Fury Warrior. I don't know what I'm doing. To clarify, though, I really want to clarify. I've just decided to do this randomly. There is no particular rhyme or reason for this at all. Just except for the fact that I wanted to try it for fun. So we keep 4 stacks of this up. Never hit an ability without 4 stacks. And then we just go boom. And then boom. I'm pretty sure we don't wait for anything here. We don't hold the avatar. When the world needed him most, he vanished. All right, there it is. Dude, I'm not doing that bad right now. My monk is popping off, though. My monk is actually popping off. He's doing great at the moment. He's doing big damn. I'm trying. Here we go. Boom. Yeah, I like physical comps. I really don't think I'm that far behind. I'm not that exactly far ahead, but I'm not that far behind right now. And that, to me, is what matters at the moment, though. You basically always... I figured that you would macro that together. That makes a lot of sense to me, because I waste a lot of time trying to cast it right now. So that makes a lot of sense with why you would just macro it, though. That also makes a lot of sense. I don't have anything set up since this is just PTR, and I'm just like, you know what, why not send it? My impersonation of a Fury Warrior goes something like, I'm a Fury Warrior, we need buffs, which is accurate, actually. They do need buffs. Thane is not full physical. That's what I was thinking as well, is that technically, like, the monk buff wouldn't give me a whole lot. Interrogation, switch targets. If it's on me, I gotta leap out. If it's on that person, I have really good burst damage, though. So, like, here, I'm gonna send this, and like this. Boom, boom, boom. Bam. Nice. And then here, let me go like this. I think it's Storm Strike. Is it considered Storm Strike damage? Ooh, good catch. Does that mean that the Mountain Thane for Prot Warrior is also considered Storm Strike damage, or is that just a Fury thing out of curiosity? Because now that you mention it, I am curious about that. Basically, one of my problems with melee is that you really just have to actually stick right on the fucking thing's butt. Like, I have to be in Zolfidex's butt. I thought Zolfidex was something that you take if you needed it, but this is actually different. You're fighting Zolfidex now. Okay, who's this on? Boom. Bam. Do. Boom, 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 boom. It's a Mountain Thane thing, so Broth Pro... It is interesting, actually. Be kind of curious. Look at me. I'm not... This is like 2.3 mil single target. It's not that bad, considering... If I'm playing with a Fizz comp, right, and I'm providing the warrior buff, it's not that bad. And obviously, like, any other warrior will probably play better than me. Yo, where's my weapon? Fuck. Where is it? Where is it? Is it there? I see the res. Wait, where's my weapon? Bro, I can't see my weapon. Oh, it's in here. Lame. That was so lame. I couldn't DPS there for a second. It was in the wall. They need to highlight that. That's actually something they can do, to be honest, though. Go Halls of Atonement. 2 strength against Fury. Pro Warrior walking dinosaurs in WoW. Walking dinosaurs in WoW. Bro, that's rough. That's rough, though. It's actually insane how much you bring up. It's what does it? Do the math. It's like a million DPS, dude. Sam, I don't know about that. Like the math on warrior DPS, the math on 5% attack power is something like a million or so. Like if we're playing with a Frost DK and an enhancement shaman or something like that in this comp right now, it's like a lot of damage. It's like 1 million, 2 million overall or something like that. It's like a lot. Yeah, it's like a giant amount actually. Depends if you're playing. So right now we have a Shadow Priest that doesn't benefit from it, so it's a lot less. But it's like a big deal. Like, I did the math on a Resto Druid, and I did the math on give or take if people do. I think I averaged it out. If people are doing 8 to 9 million DPS over the dungeon, then the Resto Druid buff is bringing alone, just by existing, about 700k. That's what the math was. 3% of 30 million was about how long? Like, you do the math there. Like 600, 700k, depending on what the actual dungeon overall is. That's a lot just by existing as a healer. So Shaman buff is hard to calculate, but Resto Druid buff is just 3% verse. You can actually just take the overall of the dungeon and give 3% to it. I don't think that it's something that you shouldn't consider, but it's not the end of the world. You're right. Like, because you're a Frost DK, so you don't have a group buff. Your group buff is the fact that you do big damn. But I will say, if a Shaman did 1 million DPS less than you, he's doing the same damage. He's just... And he's basically doing the same damage, though. So if you do, let's say, 9 mil, and the Shaman does 8 mil, the Shaman's out DPSing you. How much does that hurt? Not that much. Well, I forgot to overlap properly. Basically, I understand why people like this spec. It's certainly interesting. Oh, we have all the curses. The curses went off. Do I have a dwarf racial? No, I do not. No, I do not. So this is going to be real sad here now. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know if I like this plater profile that I'm currently using. I'm not really a fan about it, though. Man, Fair Prime's Mark of the Wild and do double the warrior damage? That's a problem, yeah. Well, like, Mark of the Wild is a big deal. For DPS, it matters slightly less. For a healer, though, 700k for a healer is massive. 700k for a DPS is not so massive. Like, that's within that range of, like, well, if you're not doing enough damage, then we probably still don't want you. To be fair, yeah? Oh, they healed. Because we didn't kill them on time? That's right. I forgot you had to cleave them, though. I completely forgot you had to cleave these. Yeah, you have to kill them at, like, the same time. Watch the kick. Whoa. I had kicked the one before. I feel so slow. I feel so slow. This is such a terrible kick here, though. Does it equate to 5% damage? Depends on who you're playing with, but give or take, yes. I don't know exactly how attack power scales, but 3% verse is basically 3% damage. Because verse will affect your trinket. Verse will affect everything. Would a Frost DK fit better in a magic comp or a fizz comp? Either. But remember that Frost DK still scales off attack power. So Warrior will still buff a Frost DK. Now, a Monk buffs a Frost DK less. But a Warrior still buffs a Frost DK. Like, a Havoc buffs a Frost DK more than a Monk does. Although maybe the math doesn't math there anymore. Because 8% is a lot compared to 3. Not sure. At least my Press Evoker is actually doing some damage. That's nice. Good for him. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like I'm supposed to be trying to apply these gushing boons or something. But yeah, basically, like, if you're an outlaw rogue and you get a monk buff, it's basically 8% for you. Except that I don't think it would affect your trinkets. Like, let's say you have a damaging trinket proc. It wouldn't affect that. That's a part of it that I guess should be considered. Is he going to pull the other two or just these ones? Oh, I figured. Okay, good. How does Prez feel? Honestly, Rubber is really good. It feels like sleeper OP if you play it really well right now, though. Hey, not... Hi, Nemers. You enjoyed our riveting conversation earlier this week. So I'm back for more. You got your whiskey glass of milk? I already drank my whiskey glass of milk, but I was just thinking, in fact, that I might want another one. I am attempting to play a Fury Warrior because my personal belief system in life, Naughty Mares, is that it's always good to try new things. That is why I have experienced many traumas in my life. Although not all traumas are inherently negative. Although it seems like they would be. Sometimes you're like, you know what? Can't knock it till you try it. And then all of a sudden, you realize, okay, that wasn't so bad. Alternatively, the next day, you can't sit down on the toilet properly. And you're like, it was that bad. I don't want to do this again. That's also fair and justified. So it really all depends on the nature of who you are as a person. Both are completely accurate, though. Yeah, this is like the PTR. Exactly. So we're playing PTR right now. And then this is going to be in the new dungeon rotation. So Tazavesh is coming back. Both Tazaveshes are coming back. We got cooldowns basically right now. Boom. Woof. Woof. That's rough. Do we have B-reses? Well, I was once. By the way, any fitness tip on how to lose belly fat? We probably have to reset, I think, because we don't have a B-res. I don't have any reses on me, though. Yeah, you can. You'd have to reset. Just reset. All good. Okay, so my opinion on Fury right now is I'm actually not that far behind everyone else. I'm surprisingly not that far behind everyone right now. Gotta go for lunch if you head off. Before I get back, just want to say thanks for the content and vibes, my guy. Oh, thank you for hanging out. I genuinely, I just appreciate people hanging out, man. Warrior buff is the strongest for all melee. Yes, right now. Fury is always Giga. It's not that bad at the moment, though. Well, thank you for the prime as well. Genuinely, the most, if you ever want to support the channel, genuinely, the best thing you could possibly do is just come hang out. This is the entirety of my social life, which is occasionally a problem because Twitch chat is occasionally very sussy and doesn't give me good social skills. But that being said, I can develop social skills at another point in my life. This is my favorite part of my day. So thank you for hanging out. Now we get some seeds in a germinating tray. What veggies do you want? I don't actually eat any veggies. I haven't had a vegetable in over 2 years. Which is strange. But my lizards like vegetables. So my lizards love vegetables. Lizards fucking love vegetables, actually. Yes. Straight to me. I get that it can be hard. It's socializing. What in God's name? Yeah, isn't that weird, though? And for all, seeing as I have terrible sleep patterns, so you're my only nighttime friends. How was a Prot Warrior? Since you're playing Fury. Okay, Prot Warrior is amazing. I am playing Fury. Let's call it on a dare. Let's call it on a dare. Let's call it just I'm playing Fury because I want to try it. Let's just call it that. There's no other reason. I'm just curious about it. It's not because it's meta. It's not because it's even that good. I'm just curious. I'm a curious person by nature. I like trying things. There's no particular reason, rhyme or reason for it. I just like trying things. So you watch where it is and then you go the other way. There you go. Yeah. I can't eat normal food. I got diagnosed with a medical condition when I was 23, and they told me at that point, they were like, hey, look, you cannot eat fiber. So they put me on a no fiber diet, and then basically ever since then, I didn't listen for a while. I should have, though. It's the biggest quality of life I've ever had in anything I've ever done. Was just realizing that my stomach does not digest things very well. No, it's the opposite. It used to be like that, but it's not anymore. So it used to be... Oops, I don't think we're getting past this boss. This boss will be a little bit of a pug killer, although it's not actually that hard of a mechanic. But yeah, Fury isn't doing that bad, technically. All good. Can call it there. Okay, my Fury Warrior testing is complete. It's not in a crazy state for a dungeon like this, although I can see where in Gambit it would feel so bad, though. There's so much fiber in food. Well, I don't eat seeds. I don't eat legumes. I don't eat nuts. I don't eat some nuts. I don't eat, anything like this. This is just PTR. It's we just test the same key over and over again, though. It's all good. It wasn't my brick. It's okay. The male boss, exactly, though. So neither. It's something called gastroparesis. Yeah, I know they're completely free. It's one of the things I like about it. I like the fact that PTR, there's just nothing, though. It's gastroparesis, yeah. Like, my intestines, you know how, like, normal people, they just go, like, like this, right? Mine go, rip, 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 rip. They just don't move. So if I eat a bunch of things that sit in my stomach, it'll just sit there for, like, a long time. Yeah, basically, my intestines are a little developmentally slow. Is that so funny to me? I made it funny. Because trust me, when I was getting all the procedures done and all the tests and stuff like that, there are so many things that, oh my god, filter. Holy shit, I was about to say some stuff I shouldn't say. Good job, me. Good job, me. Socializing. The noise you were just making. Ah, yes. What if you puree it? Still has fiber in it. So I've learned I can have a very, very, very small amounts of fiber, but otherwise I basically just eat meat and sugar. Yeah. Walpin's in a 15 gambit. Hold up. I might want to go tank that with him. I might go tank with Walpin if he wants. He's kind of giga. Hold up. If he'll take me to this, I'm gonna go tank with him though. Warrior. I'm curious about this. Hey, don't worry about it. Also, it is brave to be able to talk about something like this. Oh, for me, I totally understand. Like, it is very hard for some people to talk about this type of thing. For me, this is my entire life, and I'm so open with it because it's just my entire life. You know what I mean, though? It's like this is just who I am. I'm a very open person. Hello. It makes you human. Yeah. Yeah, what's up? I like being human. I didn't used to be, though. You're not going to make it? First of all, you are going to make it. You've had however many years to remind yourself that you are going to make it. But it might be hard, yeah. May I recommend 13 days with no smoking? Unfortunately, I cannot give you any sort of solidarity or advice on this because it's not something I've personally ever struggled with. My brother, when I was 16, he was like, you know, you're going to eventually want to try smoking. You should just do it with me. And I was like, okay. So he gave me a cigarette, told me to inhale it, and I almost died. I was just like, what the fuck is this? It's so bad. Like, I don't understand why people like it because it burned my lungs because I didn't know how to do it. So I inhaled it fully, and I just went, oh, and it just, like, hurt like crazy. And ever since then, I have always wanted another one. Like, it's so weird. Like, it's so weirdly, it's so toxic, man, because, like, ever since then, I have always wanted another one, and I don't do it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, exactly, right? Like, it's like, it's tough because, like, ever since that moment, I was like, every time I smell it, I'm just like, like, it just smells really good. And for some, like, my brain, ever since that day, I was just like, this is all I want now. Okay, let me make sure I'm not in some troll Mountain Pain build. I will actually play Colossus for a 15 Gambit, and they'll hopefully give me time to aggro. This was a take that I was using in... What am I supposed to play here? I was using this for Halls of Atonement. I don't need this here. Something like this? Is this the talent? Pain no gain? Give or take? I feel like Maximum Rage is not a bad talent for me, though. I have a thing that makes me very, very badly sick smoke, and I hate it. Yeah. Is it like mast cell activation syndrome? Like MAST or something like that? Or do you go bananas? Yeah, I know what that is. You want to know why I know what that is, Ruby? Because I have EDS. It's why I have gastro. It's why the stomach thing. So look at my joints. They go boop, 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 like this. Boop, 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 boop. So because I have a connective tissue disorder, I also know what MAST is. Yeah. Yep. I am unfortunately aware of this cycle. Basically, you have something called POTS in this corner, you have connective tissue disorder in this corner, and you have MAST right here, and there's always an overlap, right? And I had no idea until I moved here. Damn, yeah. That's crazy. Like, when that explanation is really interesting. I also think that MAST is interesting because for as much as we know about it, it's basically still just a histamine response, if anything, yeah? Like, it's still like a weird, like, your body has such a strange reaction to it, though. Oh, Max could do. She couldn't rest her hands on her wrist if they interlocked her because, yeah, exactly, though. So all my fingers do that too, but I don't want to show you because I've trained myself not to do it because I used to just be able to go like boop, and like my fingers would just go all the way back to my hands, and I'm not supposed to do that anymore. Exactly. Yeah, mast is pretty interesting. We don't fully understand what causes it, but it's an interesting thing that many people have to deal with. And it's like, in particular, my mom, like whenever my mom comes to stay with me, I can't wash any of my clothes. I can't wash any of my clothes. First pull, give me like 2 extra seconds before you hit it. And we can do all of it. If you just give me like 2 extra seconds before you hit it, we can do all of the first pull. Are we okay with that? Okay with big first? Are we okay with the big first pull? I would love to try it, though. I think it happened after. Yeah, the brain reacts super strange. Like, the brain is definitely, like, a strange thing, though. It's fantastic. Fantastic. Here we go. Let's do a 15 gambit. The brain is so strange, Ruby. It does all sorts of funny things. Like, we think we understand so much of what's going on, but the truth is we don't really understand a lot of what's going on. It's one of those we think we do, but we're not really sure about it. I hope that we continue to learn more. In particular, the histamine responsive things. You know when people get measured for food allergies, they measure by histamine response? So, Warrior, one of the things I don't like about Warrior right now is how long it takes me to fucking gather packs. Yeah? Because I'm going to do all of it, but I need people to wait. Because I'm going to back up into this. I'm going to AoE taunt now. And I kind of want that thing behind me too. I should have gotten all the stacks here, because I want this as well. But just Warrior aggro is kind of cooked. I'm going to turn, and I'm going to try to get these. I just feel bad on an aggro situation like this. Like, I technically have threat, even with a misdirect. But I wish, like, this pull in particular, the reason I take so long is not that I'm going to die on a gather. You can see, like, Warrior is literally immortal on a pull like this. So it's not that. It's that I think that I'm going to lose aggro. So what I do is I just basically, like, really try hard to just take my time gathering it so that I can bleed things. If I bleed things, I can do, like, I can make sure that I don't lose aggro. But, I mean, you can see on a pull like this. This is insane. Warrior actually is just so tanky on an extended pull. Massive AoE targets like this. This is insane for Warrior. Hold up. Let's just stun this cast here, and here we go. Just never checked and was unaware. It's very scary. Medical things are really no joke, and I hope everybody in the chat and everybody who's listening is just, you don't have to go through random, startling medical things. It's very scary. Let me get a bleed on here, because I see how I don't have aggro. That's so annoying as a Warrior. It'll take a second for Warrior to just establish itself. The fact that Thunderclap is weirdly target capped is something I do not enjoy. So we're going to go here, and then like this, and then probably leap out of that circle, because I was going to get hit in a second. Oh, there's a fish stick behind me. Are they in range of that one behind me? That's annoying. I have a knock-up as well. Kick this, and here we go. You're probably the best clicker. You're the best clicker on NA servers. Dude, there's got to be a few other people who click some stuff. There's got to be a few other people who click things. I can't be the only clicker. And it's not like I click every single one of my abilities. It's not that I click every one of my abilities, though. No, there's no, like, what do you mean? Like, of course I click some stuff. No, I have everything keybound. I just don't like using it. I get my timings better when I do it like this. But I get my timings better when I don't click. It's actually better. I swear to God, it's better. So I do this, and then I go here. It's better like this. You don't click on your Druid? Yeah, I do. I click every defensive on my Druid. I click Barkskin, Rage of the Sleeper, Incarnate, among everything else. I absolutely click on my Druid. I shouldn't have clicked that taunt there. Should have been used on next pull. Wow, big burst damage there. Big burst damage. I wonder if he's playing the 2-minute Beastmaster build. The last clicker, I tried to click a stun on a raid boss and crashed out when it didn't work, so you're definitely... Really? Is it that weird, though? Not part picking behind. Basically, I click this top bar. This top bar I click, and the bottom bar I have rotationally bound. I do click on my Druid. I click Barkskin, because I want to get the timing right, because basically my left hand... I just don't like to move my left hand up. I don't want to move my left hand up at all. I want to be able to use my left hand for the game. Right? It's not my fault that my lifestyle has given me very good abilities to use one hand. Y'all need two hands for things, which is strange. I only need one hand for things, though. Do you use push to talk? No, I have a really hard time with push to talk. I have a very hard time with push to talk. Yeah. Push to talk is not my thing. I'm very bad at push to talk. I normally just leave it, if I'm on Discord with people, I kind of just leave it open. My shockwave was almost back up. It's interesting. I actually didn't know it was that big of a deal. Like, I knew it was a big deal, but I didn't know it was that big of a deal. Also, let me make sure that I don't take extra damage, because my healer is dead. Kick this here. Boo, 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 boo. Nice. Stun this. Beautiful. Hey, man, if it works for me, it works for me. All I know is that I think I'm a decent tank. I don't think I have to worry that much. So we leap ahead here. I think that, I will say, one of the things I've noticed, though, is that sometimes if I lack technical ability in World of Warcraft, I make up for it, though. I make up for it by just having a lot more dungeon awareness and knowledge. Like, I do find that I have to study these dungeons a lot more than the average person does. I tend to know a lot about things, and I feel like one of the reasons is because maybe I do play the game on hard mode, or I just like it. I think I just like it, actually. There's, like, a lot of tank players who don't know the healer mechanics or don't know the DPS role or something like that. I have found that a lot. I don't know if that has anything to do with the fact that I might be slightly slower at reacting. I think it's a ping difference more than anything. Like, I click, yeah, but you guys don't understand. The hardest thing for me is not playing, except the hardest thing for me is the ping diff. That's, like, the hardest part about playing World of Warcraft for me. It's just, like, actually making do. Because, like, you know the ping you play with on PTR, give or take? That's what I play with all the time. Depends on where you are. Actually, some people on PTR is not that bad at the moment. Some people said they can get, like, under 100 ping on PTR, which is kind of wild. For me, my ping normally is something like 200. So it's not impossible to play by any means, but you have to adjust for it, though. You just, like, I have to know I can't greed mechanics. There are certain classes I'm not good at that are very high APM. So taunt this one, heroic throw this one. Like, I know I have to do that. What's up, Kitty? What's up, Kitty? Dude, I kind of, every time so right now, right? Okay, this is context for the viewers. Kitty has a cat that I very much like to torment because apparently he likes being tormented. Like, tormented as in I kind of like flipping him upside down and sitting kumbaya. Like, I like playing with him, basically. He's really cute. So I kind of, when I think of, all I want to do is, like, hold him up in the air and start singing the Lion King. Because he's very soft. And he doesn't seem to mind it that much. He kind of lets me do it. Your ping is why you probably don't like Mage. Indeed. Mage and Rogue are the two specs notoriously that I simply cannot play with high ping. Correct. Is there any way to support you without spending money? Oh, yeah, you don't have to spend. Just come say hi. Literally just come say hi. Genuinely, just come say hi. I appreciate it, though. Would like to. I want to keep going. Yeah, you don't never have to spend money. Like, if you can and you want to sub or anything like that, like, that's cool. I make almost all the money I make on Twitch is from subs. So, subs are cool, but you don't have to do that whatsoever. Yeah, just come say hi, like, genuinely. I really like streaming, and I want to keep going with it. I'm really am just having a great time streaming. I'm changing up parts of my life, and I'm making sure that I have time for stream. Like, it's actually so impactful to me that I'm specifically making sure that I have time for stream. It's like my favorite part of my day. So, honestly, just coming to say hi means a lot more than you might realize. Just come say hi, yeah. Yeah, like, I guess the YouTube videos. I've been trying to make the YouTube videos. I made the Guardian Druid guide. Oh, Dal, I forgot to tell Dal. I made a Guardian Druid guide. That you could always watch the YouTube videos, I suppose. It would be super cool. Look, it'd be like an absolute dream if a year from now this was my full-time job. Like, that'd be amazing. But however much I make from it is cool, but I just want to make sure that I still, imagine I get to just basically play World of Warcraft all day. That is the dream come true, man. That's the end game. That's what I wanted as a kid. That's all I ever wanted. Right? Isn't that all, like, that's like the goal. That's like, I remember telling my mom when I was younger, I'm like, I'm going to play WoW for a living. And she was like, whatever you say, honey. Because, like, obviously, like, you know, it's, like, not going to happen. But yeah, here I am. So that would be, like, super cool. Honestly, though, right now, this is just, I got a lot of stressful things going on in my life. I just want to hang out with people and chill. Warrior is so tanky, I could just face tank all of this. It's literally no problem. Yeah, like, literally, Warrior is so tanky. This pack actually hurts a lot. It's no problem whatsoever for me to just be face tanking it. My healer doesn't even need to heal me. It's just Warrior things. Why don't we pull this next area relatively safe? I have 10 stacks only for a few more seconds. We'll just go over here. We'll go bam, 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 and then demolish. 1, 2, 3. Boom. He might pull more for me. He might not. I don't mind doubling after this. Look at that warrior burst. Look at that warrior burst with a nice little spell reflect as well. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I got the Inarius Charger, Gmod, and a clutch of G-Con yesterday. I really wish that I liked playing, because the thing is, I love World of Warcraft. Like, World of Warcraft, fucking bisque game. Just amazing game, yeah? However, whoops, I was gonna pull more. Sorry, Walpin. Sorry, Walpin. I've done this to him. It's my fault. He died because of me. He died because of me. Okay, big demolish. AoE taunt now for that cast. Big demolish, boom, and here, and this. Can I wait in line to come to... Yeah, Bucko, are you on PTR right now? I'm playing... I saw Walpin in a key, and I just wanted to come do this with him real fast. Actually, I am shy on defensives here, and this will hurt me a little bit, so I'm just going to make sure I step out of the circle. As an example, I spell reflect that one there. I want to stun one. I want to make sure I self-heal on the other. My healer is dead, so I'm just going to watch my own health here. Healing potion, shield wall. Knock up, demolish, spell reflect, and then I'll kick after. Nice. Cheat death. I still got cheat death. I'm actually fine. Yeah, warrior is actually much more independent, man. Yeah, do you know who Walpin is? Can I tell you guys something that's actually crazy, though, Hustle? Since I started streaming, a lot of random things have happened. I have always been a random WoW player. Yeah? Oh, I'm freaking out about spell block? Nah, spell block is actually... Right now, it's fine. We haven't encountered any dungeons where, like, maybe we're not testing high enough, but at the moment, I genuinely, like, spell block's totally fine. You don't have to worry about it that much. Okay, let's make sure we get this right. Okay, everybody's stacked right here, so it's perfect. Perfect, should be right there. I should get all 4 with them. Nice, see that? I got all 4 there. That's correct. That's what we want. Makes this boss nice and chill. This boss is the terror. You will lose most of your pug keys to this fight. But you see how my group was also stacking nicely? Very nice here. Very nice. Very nice. So one of the random things that's happened since I started streaming is that I've gotten to play with people that I've watched on my TV for years. Do you know how absolutely fucking wild that is? You know how wild that is? It's so crazy to me. Because, like, the other day I got to play with Now. Like, bro, what? I've been watching him on my TV. It's Now, dude. Like, you know what I mean? I got to play with Now. I got to heal him in a key. Like, that's super cool. That's insane. And then, like, now I'm playing with Walpin. It's like, bro, I've seen him on my TV. Because I watch I love watching the MDI and stuff like that, though. Yeah, I got to play with Now the other day. Like, isn't that awesome? How cool is that? So I got to play with Now. I got to play with Dalgroth. That was insane. Look at Dalgroth. Yeah, but, like, I got to play with Now. And then, like, Walpin's in here. Yeah, hell yeah. That's a random thing that's happened, though. That's pretty insane to me, to be honest. Never thought. Like, I'm just some random WoW player. I've been playing WoW for a very long time. And that's a completely different experience for me. The fact that I got the chance to do that. Maybe those get in the breath. I was going to try and knock them up. Okay. Go this way, actually. I would just kite this out now. It looks like the healer is not dispelling, yeah? Doesn't it look like the healer there? Yo, what's up? We used to play together in Dragonflight. Really, Shocky? What do we play? Run. Oh, no, the kill boss, kill boss, kill boss. 0%? Oh, nice. Good job. Thank you, Bamboo. Wait, Shocky, what do we play? Cool to see you streaming. I started streaming at the end of last year, basically. 79%. I'm a Disc Priest. Burke. Oh, I think you're on my friends list. I think I've seen you this season, in fact. I think I've seen you at some point. Vaguely remember. Vaguely. Hopefully I was good. I don't remember exactly what part of Dragonflight did we play. Was I tanking? Was this before or after I got exit lag? I mean, was this before or after I got exit lag? Kill the first star and then I'll chain in. After this though. Was I a good tank? How would you rate my tanking on a scale of 1 to satisfied? Monster tank as usual? Fuck yeah. Yeah. Nice. Wait, where'd this extra accomplice come from? Oh, he was an aggro thing. It's so weird to me sometimes to think about the fact that I've been streaming or like playing tank for as long as I've been playing. I made a guide yesterday, Shocky. I made a Guardian Druid guide. I put it on YouTube, yeah? And, like, I made this YouTube channel. And, I was putting stuff on it. And I realized as I was doing that, there's, like, so many things. I was like, I should have put that on the guide. Or I should have put this. And I didn't. I ran out of time because I was recording it live. I did it in, like, one take. I was like, oh, I should have done that. I should have done this. And I realized all of a sudden, I was like, oh, so many of the things that a lot of new tank players struggle with are actually because they're new tanks. I want to pull both of those. And it's just like, it's hard to understand the nuances of tanking when you haven't tanked before. Like, it's just a different thing. Okay, so this will be fine. I have the AoE kicked on the Rift. So basically, I think as a warrior, I would do this. As another tank, I would not do this at all. Bad idea to do this pull that I'm about to do on any other tank. But warrior should be able to, because you don't do it yet. When they all start casting the Rift. Not yet. Here, basically. I AoE kick this. That Rift should go on cooldown. There should only be one more, give or take, in this pull. That's the utility of warrior. Like, honestly, in a pug, I would not do this in almost any other circumstances, though. Demon Hunter is actually, like, they gave Demon Hunter the little love tap. They didn't even nerf Demon Hunter. Like, what nerf to Demon Hunter? They didn't even bother with it. I actually am almost upset. I feel like Demon Hunter needs to get Old Yellered immediately, but they haven't done it yet. I think that Demon Hunter should get Old Yellered, but unfortunately is not Old Yellered. It is still very much alive right now. Basically, you got like 2 comps forming right now, which would actually be kind of giga. Imagine that in Mythic Plus, you could play 2 different comps. That'd be kind of cool, yeah? I'm actually sort of down for that. In many ways, I think that'd actually be like really good for the game. If you had like 2 separate comps you could play. Like, imagine in a season you could play Demon Hunter, or you could play like a caster comp, or you could play a physical comp. Like, that's kind of cool that you have the option to do that. That's how I feel about Outlaw Rogue. All 3 specs are in a rough play. I will say, Rogue lives or dies by its tuning. I put an overall in the dungeon Discord, and in my Discord I put it in the Season 3. I was playing Farseer Resto Shaman earlier, and we had an Assassination Rogue, and he was doing his very best. That was the best Assassination Rogue I think I've played with in terms of, like, just damage and whatnot. He was pumping. But even then, you know what I mean? My best thing for starting tanking as a pug player is, like, hold up. Is, like, you're right, exactly. And just be willing to communicate. WoW is, in essence, a social game. Like, WoW is supposed to be a social game at the very least. This 15 Gambit feels so chill on Warrior. This is, like, a good key for Warrior. Halls of Atonement does not feel chill on Warrior, but this one's a good key for it. You can AoE taunt these guys too, and they'll still be silenced. Dude, AoE taunts is just so good. Like, AoE taunts is actually so good of a button. It's so nice. Yeah, but the thing is, I think that WoW is a better game because we have to socialize. Now, I don't necessarily agree that that's the reason they should keep the Mythic Lockout. I've heard a lot of stuff like that, though. Always Meta or not, you must have had a nice season. Well, actually, you must have had a nice... Demon Hunter is like... Hey, Stixers, let me ask you a question. Should Boomy be meta for another season? What do you think? What do you think, by the way? Should Boomy be meta for another season, yes or no? There's no technically wrong answer here, but there is kind of a right answer. The answer is, not really. Like, honestly, they could use a season off, right? Nobody really likes playing with Boomies. Boomies are inherently squishy. They die, etc., right? But they don't press their defensive on the one thing. They refuse to bear form. Healers don't like healing them. Tanks don't like tanking with them because they'll be starfiring and dotting. That is a very unfortunate timing on this. They'll just be star firing and dotting when you're walking into the pole, etc., etc. Nobody really likes playing with the Boomy. However, they are still meta. I think the game would be somewhat better if they weren't. Whoops, we did lose somebody here. All good. We lost our Shadow Priest. Can we res and get him fast enough? Nice. Nice job, nice job, nice job. Perfect. Let's see where these stars go. Ooh, we missed one. We missed one. On top of the star. This could be a problem. Oh. He was slightly off. All good, all good, all good. We still have one more res. We just go here. Come into this corner. It's... Alright. Maybe I'll be less grumpy now. Yeah, it's rough. Whoa. Do. All good. My issue with Boomy is the lack of... So their interrupt is the best in the game in a coordinated group, right? In a coordinated group, their interrupt is the best. Also, imagine being toxic on PTR. Right now, my hunter is like, bro, who the fuck missed one? Like, bro, it's PTR. It's chill. It's like, it's all good, right? It doesn't really matter if we time this. Like, it's all chilling, you know what I mean? Like, it's not a problem here. Not a problem. Not a problem indeed. We're going to be just fine, in fact. Yeah, a lot of people get so randomly mad on PTR. It's true, though. A lot of people get, like, very, very upset on PTR. Walpin and I could maybe solo this, technically speaking. Yeah, stop breaking my pointless keys. God. I'm going to go this way. So, I don't know if he can live this, though, is the problem. Because we can't get all of them. Yeah, that's okay. I can Shadow Meld it. Oh, the Shadow Meld didn't work. The Shadow Meld didn't work? Damn. Nice try. Now, we can still time it, actually. We just come back and do it again. We have 6 minutes, if we want. Yeah, a lot of people get so mad on PTR. It's like a weird state of gaming thing. If you could choose Metacomp for Season 3, consistent damage, because it would help the Pug game so much, it would make such a difference. If the... Do you guys know who Walpin is, by the way? He's like a gamer. He's like a proper gamer. He's like an actual... Here. Shout out Walpin. I can't believe I even get to play with him. Yeah, I've seen him around on PTR a bunch. I've seen that same hunter before. All good, all good. No problem. But we do have a thing. I actually have a thing for this. I don't know if I have it on PTR. Yeah, I don't have the Remember Me add-on on PTR. All good. Not a problem. Not a problem. But we can remember that. He got mad? Of course he got mad, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. Like, it doesn't really matter. You know how many tunes I have? Like, I don't know what my IO on my Warrior is. It's probably low, though. Warrior feels pretty good, though. I will say Warrior feels great in this dungeon. To finish, you get a piece of gear. Yeah, you get a piece of gear, though. Then army one shot. It's not a problem. There's really not that many people playing PTR, you know. It's not that hard to remember people's names. Very, very, very simple to play PTR. Let me ask him if he's doing any more. Doing any more? No, do it again. I like the... I mean, this key feels so chill on 15, except second boss. Second boss feels tough. I don't know about second boss. I don't know how they can nerf it to be better, though. My problem is I don't know how they can do it, though. Let's try again. Totally could if you want. Sure. Can. Promote to leader. Shadow Priest feels very low. Is he playing a weird Shadow Priest build, or what's happening here? Cool. I'm going to grab a glass of milk then, and I'll be right back, and we'll do some more. What? Okay. I'll pass lead back to Druid, and then if they want to form this group, that's fine. If not, here we go. Yeah, I'm going to grab some milk. I might actually grab a little bit of sugary chocolate milk and stuff. New system is annoying for leaving keys, but it's not the end of the world, to be honest. It'll be okay. It always is. And plus, we'll survive, I guess. So, not a whiskey glass of milk this time around, but instead a chocolate, sugary, wonderful milk this time around instead. Also, you asked me a question earlier. Are you still here? We should key sometime? Yeah, sure. I think you're on my friends list, right? What's your goal for next season? I will be playing, so next season I know I'm going to be gaming a lot. Since I started streaming and I really like streaming, I know I'll be around. But I'm going to try to maintain my warrior, my druid, my pally, a few things. Like, most likely I'm maintaining a few tanks, so I will always be down for pretty much any level key. I'll be down for pretty much any level of keys. I'm always going to need a weekly key. I'm always going to need a push key. I'm always going to need a middle key. Somewhere in there. Just because I'm a chronic altaholic and I can't stay on one spec for the life of me. I don't know why. Just can't do it. Let me see my damage breakdown here. And test a few things. So one, my Demolish is getting better. Right? Demolish is getting better at least. But I still feel like I'm not quite min-maxing my damage as much as I could. I think there's more for me to do on the min-maxing here. Oh, but yeah, let's do it, Shock. Are you still going to play Disc next season? Do you know if you definitely will or will not? Delicious. Yummy. Nightmares, you feel better already? I don't know what it's like. I've heard that it's very difficult. Oh, Hustle, I was going to say. Actually, I think something that does help me. The YouTube feels new. Sometimes I upload videos to YouTube and I like check them and I don't know if they get a lot of views. If you ever wanted to watch the YouTube videos, like I put up this guide yesterday. I actually thought it was a pretty good guide. I could have done a little better on it, but I feel like I could have, I was like, man, I didn't quite get the traction I wanted to get though. I am Jubes. What's up? Who's Jubes? Jubes? Like, Jub Jub? Jub Jub? That means kiss in Thai. But like this video, I don't know, if you ever wanted to go watch something, you could do like that though. Hi, I'm Jubes. Oh, hi. Hi, nice to meet you. My name is Jubes. Nice to meet you. Where are you from? Not FS. I think first pull is better. Go first. Just let me aggro warrior things. Jubes. You were gonna juice? No, no juice for me. Juicing has fiber, and fiber is scary. Fiber is scary. Just give me milk and sugar and wonderfulness and health. Ooh, not the fiber. Not the fiber. What? Okay. Should I focus on how to actually min-max Prot Warrior? The very first thing is I really want to be trying to min-max my deep wounds. So here, for example, I'm going to go here. I'm going to taunt this. Yeah? I want to thunderclap this. I took a second extra there. It's my bad. I might send a roar early just to get aggro here. And then I know I'm going to do this here. I want to proc my Sheet Death because I'm just being lazy. But like, I'm just trying to figure out. This was not how you do it. Whatever this is definitely not it. This is not how you gather as a Prot Warrior, but I'm just doing my best, alright? It's okay. Once we're settled, we're settled. We got an external from my healer. After that, basically, I shield wall to settle, and then I can proc a Cheat Death as well. It's not the end of the world. Now that we're here, we have the actual full damage. But basically, I definitely could do better than that, by far. Like, that was a very inefficient gather in particular. Boom. And here, oh, I should have spell reflected that. That would have been smart. But unfortunately, I was lazy, so I did not spell reflect that. So, like, my warrior damage there could have been a lot higher if I had actually... I think my Demolish wasn't gamed correctly. Not 1,000% sure. I'm not sure, to be honest. Good morning, buddies. Good morning. Ooh, wait a second. Technically, good morning, I suppose, although it's actually good midnight, because I'm assuming you will go back to sleep soon. One would imagine that the sleep is near. Exactly. There you go. Well, thank you for saying hi in your midnight. So we're going to Stormbolt. Boom. I don't know if we'll have the CC to actually burn this down in time, though. Looks like these are going to go off, I think. Yeah. Almost. Boom. Oh, I draw my shield. This is when I get actually lazy with Warrior. This is going to happen a lot more. For sure, this is just going to happen a lot more. So I think I said Demolish now. I don't hold it here. Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's basically what I was saying. Correct. It's one of those things. Honestly, though, if you want to support the channel and whatnot, like if you want to support Twitch and support me, just coming to say hi. I'm going through a lot in my life right now, and all support is welcome. Honestly, I am going through more than enough in my life. Trust me, I don't need anything else. Like, I don't, like, kind words, just telling me that you like the content, just telling me that you like the tier list. Like, I got a lot of comments that were just like, yo, your tier list was awesome. I was like, dude, thank you. Like, that's so cool. Thank you very much. I worked really hard on it, actually. I spent, like, so long on PTR just working on this. And so, like, you know what I mean? But life has not this year gone exactly the way I wanted it to go. And I have to manage a lot of that this particular month. In particular, like 1 week from now, I have to go do all this stuff. And it's like, it'll be what it'll be. It's not the end of the world, but it'll be stressful. And all compliments before then are actually quite welcome and quite nice. Hurtful comments, not so much. But the positive ones, they're really nice. They make my day. Yeah, not in like a bad way, not in a bad way. But if you genuinely, sometimes you just never know what people are going through. Whoops, that is gonna pull. You never know what people are going through. It's always so important to just give people. Don't assume that they're going through terrible things, but at the same time, it's like, be kind and have some grace for them. Just have some grace for them. I think it's just so important to remember that it's okay to not be okay. And it's not like the worst thing in the world. Like, I'm not worried about not getting through it. Like, I will get through it. It's still hard though, and I really like streaming. So when people tell me I'm doing a good job, that's pretty cool. Like, that feels great. So, and thank you for that. I appreciate the compliments. I like my stream. I listen back to it sometimes and I'm like, that was funny. I make myself laugh, which is awesome. However, it's still nice to get compliments from other people on occasion that also enjoy the little jokes or whatever. My Stormbolt, he was already DR'd. He was so close. So I just appreciate you coming to say hi. I also need more salt because I'm starting to feel a little bit like the ambulance is coming for me shortly. I dropped my shield. The ambulance is coming. The ambulance is coming. What was that? Oh, demolish. AoE silence, etc. Okay, let me get some more salt. Every hour on the hour, 2 salty thingies. I'm gonna proc sheet maybe. Yep, all good. Don't need it later. Delicious. Now that we have our salt, we can't lose. Now that we have the salt, the secret formula, the secret weapon in the arsenal, we cannot lose from here. Well, did he full send his cooldowns on that first ad? Looks like it. Probably a release. What's a salt thing though? Oh, no, 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 not a diet thing. I got POTS. Not really a big deal. It doesn't, like, greatly affect me anymore. It used to affect me a lot more when I didn't understand it. Now that I understand it, I just literally need more salt. It's not, like I said, it's not a big... Whoa. I need more salt, apparently. This Shadow Priest is not doing any damage for some reason. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why, if he's learning Shadow or whatever. He's really doing, like, no damage here, though. Basically, I got POTS. It's called postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. Postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. Not the end of the world. But basically, my body, for me to have normal blood pressure, like you have normal blood pressure. If you have too much salt, you have high blood pressure, but mine is low. So if I don't have enough salt, then my blood pressure is like here. I just need way more to get this mid level. Like, I just need to bring myself up to your level of sodium, and I need way more salt for that. If that makes sense, though. Yeah? I should be good. The fact that you're so not afraid to be the first to admit. Oh. Here on different servers, I think we could have a blast pushing the keys and degenning the game. I would love to degen the game with you. At the very least, I can say... wait a second. I can still say, at the very least... I got my notes. Hold up, boy. I got my notes. 1 second. Observe. 3, 2, 1. Du har ett harta av guld. There you go. There you go. That's the Swedish. That's the Swedish we're looking for right there. That is the Swedish that we are looking for. Voila. It's because I was taking my salt earlier. That's a very nice thing to say somebody in Swedish. The other thing is I have written down here on my Swedish list. I got like a... You never have like notes on your phone for different languages? I have this. Right? I also have a funny joke I heard the other day, which is the only thing I fucked at 24 was fucking stupid. I thought that was kind of funny. I don't know. I heard that the other day and I thought that was funny. The only thing I was fucking at 24 was stupid. Right, that's the joke. I thought that was a good joke, actually. So I wrote that down as well. But I'm the sort of person who, instead of like trying to like pretend that I came up with that on my own, I'll just tell you that I saw that somewhere and I wrote it down and now I'm telling you the joke because it's funny. Like, I don't have any sort of weird chip on my shoulder, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need to pretend that I am anything more than I am, because I actually like who I am. I worked very hard at becoming this person. Is my shield, what's the durability on it? 19. Okay, should be fine. Yeah, like, I worked very hard at this. I'm stuck on a rock. Okay, so we want to taunt this. I just want to come in here a little bit. I want to shield slam this, so I get my shield up. It's just warrior things. I need to get my bleeds up, among other things, because now I can go here, boom, I can come back, and I can AoE taunt for what it's worth. I don't know exactly what the range on this is, but here we go. So I have my 10 stacks Colossal Might, Demolish. I should have aggro now. Everything should be aggroed alrights. Technically. I might still be missing a few things, and this is the one thing, if I push keys on a warrior in the season, I'm actually not sure exactly how I'm supposed to manage aggro on a pull like this. Do I just try to go faster or slower? Most tanks, the solution is faster, but I swear on warrior, it might be shorter. I actually think that warrior might be you don't want to gather this too fast, because it's actually better if I just take a second and I have the ability to put my bleeds out before I get into the pull. I feel like that might just be better. I'm not 100% sure on if I'm supposed to do this, though, or not. Like, I can't tell exactly whether or not I'm supposed to walk up to the first few mobs, get my rends on them through Thunderclap, like one Thunderclap, one Deep Wound, and then I go from there? Is that the play there? Like, I'm not sure exactly if that is or is not the idea. Because the other thing I could do is I could just tag it and then immediately go leap into the next pack. But, like, aggro is such a problem on warrior. Not a problem, just different than other tanks. That's all. Like, that's all. It's just when I say problem, I mostly mean different. So I'm going to stun this one. But then that's basically all the stuns I have here. I got 2 on the warrior. Unfortunately, 1 went off, which means this one will probably go off. Kill him at the last second. I think we can maybe out DPS this, potentially. Warrior does feel really good. So much so that I can get lazy playing it and die. My only problem with Warrior, I think, like probably the thing I don't like about Warrior, is that I can get lazy playing it and die. Like, I will actually just drop my shield at one point, and then you are not squishy. Or I'll go do a fancy spin move, and I'm not tanky. Like, you will die immediately. If you get hit in the back as a warrior, you can absolutely perish, even though you are a giga tank at the moment. So that can happen. Prot warrior, my main, and the only time they die is basically when you get hit in the back. Like, getting hit in the back and / or standing in something stupid. You know, there's only 2 things that will kill you as a prot warrior. Okay, so here, I can demolish as these guys come in, and I shouldn't lose any aggro here, probably. I should have big aggro, right? So we'll just do that there. Boom. Stop this fish stick. Nice, big damage here, though. What does dropping shield? Ah, good question, good question. So when I say... Oh, we didn't have any more stops. When I say drop shield... Warrior has... It's kind of like Pudge. It's like Pudge. It's like dropping Iron Fur. Imagine dropping Iron Fur. It's a little bit easier to drop your shield on other tanks. Like, Iron Fur has 100% uptime. But some tanks, depending on what tank, they can have different types of interactions. So Warrior in particular, if you're not careful, you will drop your shield. And then you will die. Like, it's basically like tanking on a Druid without Iron Fur. Like, you're just going to die. Yeah? Your take on Aggro is very good. If they just let the tank... Yeah, dude, honestly, though, if a DPS player just waited, like, 2 seconds more on a pack, you know how much better... They would do more damage. Because they're going to hit everything. Oh, I held my Demolish too long. I should have sent it here. Yeah. If a DPS player just waited, like, literally 2 seconds, they would have such a better time. They would do more damage. The group, I would be able to pull even faster. Like, one of the reasons I have to pull so slowly right now is specifically because I'm worried about aggro. You know? So here, I AoE taunts. And AoE taunt is the other thing. Actually, the fact that Warrior has an AoE taunt, I think that they should just give every tank an AoE taunt. My cook is they should just absolutely just, at this point, they just send it. If they changed it so that every single tank in the game had an AoE taunt, the game would be a better place, not a worse place. I really do believe that, though. Hey, Mavino. How's it going? Yeah, mirror images is pretty awesome. Mirror images as an ability is pretty damn awesome. Like, I dropped my shield there for a bit. These guys don't hit me that hard, but technically it's a bad habit, though. Good? You? Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. I would say overall, Mavino, quite good. Yeah, doing good. What are you using for your UI? The game will let me move buttons like that. And LV, so you can use LV UI. This is the base UI. These action bars here are just actually base UI. Kind of sad, but it works. Yeah, this is just base UI. So wait a second, because I'm going to get aggro here. And then I'm clearly going to go pull these through. I have tanked so many times in Mirages. Not if a deep player knows about what monster to blast prow and overall, just bait. Yes. There's a lot of things that DPS players don't... If they were upset, and if they really wanted to play the thing that would always get them invited, they wouldn't be playing DPS. A lot of DPS players are just like DPS players. If they play tank or healer, they would gain a lot of perspective. I've very rarely seen a tank or a healer that doesn't wait for aggro. Like, a really good example is Sam. When I play with Sam, dude, Sam is a giga DPS. He wants to min-max. He will not be satisfied if he does anything less than 100%, okay? He doesn't know anything. He doesn't know. He will not be satisfied with anything less than 100%. And even he waits for aggro because he's tanked before. Because he used to be a tank. And because sometimes he tanks. And even he waits. Because he knows that that's just like, it's going to let me pull. He's going to be happier. You know what I mean? But it's just like, But it's like, trust me, if it was a min-max, if he was going to lose damage, he wouldn't do it. But you don't really lose damage doing that. It's just everything gets cleaner. I don't think I've ever had an aggro problem with him, unless something comes into the pull and he's just blasting because he does so much damage. That's a different thing. But like when I'm setting up a pull, he just knows. He's just like, just wait a second. Like there's just no point in like why wouldn't I wait? It's almost like the thing with him is he's more like, why wouldn't I wait? And it's the weirdest thing. Oh, let that bolt go. No, did they kick it? Dude, that spell reflect is actually so giga. If I get targeted by this and I can get the spell reflect off, it does so much damage, dude. Yep, that's the one. Oh, did he see which one it was? I didn't actually. Did he get to see? Did they find it? Rest in peace, our damage. Okay. Red, yellow, blue. So we swap these. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oh, blue. Okay. You're actually going to lose so much damage overall if that happens, though. So we need to build my Colossal Might back up. We need to build Colossal Might. Probably all the way. Let's assume that it's actually an all the way. Let's assume you want 10 stacks here. This is something I wasn't doing before, and I probably should track better. Okay? So now we roar, then we Colossal. Now, granted, that was only 9 stacks. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Hey, Spec, can I ask you a question? This is a random question, but I feel like asking. I'm starting to get bored and do some fancy spin moves that I definitely should not be doing on a warrior. Out of curiosity, do you guys watch other streamers? Like, was this a part of your routine? Because it's like very cool, but also I realized like it's got to be part of the routine now. Because like no, just like Spec. Because like Spec and her husband both watch stream, which is super cool. But I was just wondering, do you guys also like you watch other streamers? I just wonder how oftentimes people use Twitch and stuff like that though. I like to hang out as much as I can. I just don't seem like I have the time anymore. I feel like I'm always short on time. Like this morning, I was hanging out with cats and stuff. One update can really scare you out. Yeah, it's true though. I was hanging out with cats in her stream earlier. And I was like, I'm just gonna lurk while I take a shower. I was like, because I wasn't gonna be able to respond for a second, so I was like, I'm gonna lurk while I take a shower. She's like, who listens to things in the shower? And I was like, dude, it's like my only time to actually hang out with people, because I get so bored. Like I get so busy, rather, not bored. I get so busy. If you're not live, you usually get bored fast and leave Twitch. Thank you. Can I ask you another question then, Morkov, if you don't mind me asking? How did you find my Twitch? If you don't mind me asking. Demolish? Your discourse tickles your brain. Oh, I think Walpin just ripped threat from me, actually, which is surprising, because I'm not doing no damage here, though. Okay, hold up. This is the pull. You can actually... Your life can end here as a tank if you're not careful. He actually did rip aggro. Damn. First of all, I remember watching nefarious videos when I was younger and thinking, I'm never going to get to tickle anybody's brain like this. It's so sad. But it turns out that I just had to keep going. This is your reminder. You never know what's going to happen in life. You might just be able to tickle somebody's brain or their fancy. It doesn't even matter if you're not bourgeoisie. You don't even have to be bourgeois in order to tickle someone's fancy. Didn't fall first. That's how I joined the stream. You really hooked me with your tanking. Oh, talking, thank you. His Reaper's Mark probably crit. I actually wasn't saying, like, I wasn't doing no damage there. He really actually completely ripped from me there. Okay, so I need Colossal Might before I hit this Demolish. Or at the end of this Booming Voice, at least. So, like, 3 stacks? But otherwise, I would have missed it there. I've already proc Cheat Death. These packs can kill you as a tank, so let me make sure that I don't drop my shield at all. It's among other things. Well, I was kind of hoping this wouldn't pull yet. That's okay. I AoE Taunt, Silence. We'll just do this nice and slow. Yeah. He actually did a lot of damage. Okay, so Shield Wall this one. Because they're about to rage. That cast goes off. That one might get kicked, but we do this instead. So now we have the 10 stacks. Then we go like this. There's going to be a lot of aggro. Didn't Frost have that problem before, though? Didn't Frost have that same issue before with just basically aggro? I thought that was always something that Frost struggled with. Of, like, just so you would pop Bretts and stuff like that. Yeah, I noticed that as well when I was playing my Warlock. They also kill Warlock pets. I tried to report the bug. I don't know if they'll listen, but yeah. Well, thank you for letting me know. I'm always curious about these types of things, so I like asking. I don't know if it's okay to ask or not, but I like these types of questions because I'm the sort of person. I think I was mentioning earlier how, like, when I wanted to learn how to talk to people, I literally just learned how to talk to people by failing. But I had to accept the fact that I would fail. The only way for me to be okay with that was for me to fail. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't have been able to talk to people if I wasn't okay with the fail. Oh, that last death right as I pulled the boss. That's the most unfortunate time to pull a boss. Not really a problem. Current DK. Okay, make sure we're all kind of stacked here. They should funnel in there. Okay, nice. Got all 4. Nice. Perfect. I am the sort of person who will just ask, but never forget, I will always remember that when I wanted to learn how to communicate with people, I literally just learned how to communicate with people. I was so into the fact that I wanted to learn. I was like, I want to learn how to talk to people. So I actually just started talking to people. I was on the bus. My gym had shut down, and I had to take the bus. And I was really upset about it because I didn't want to have to take the bus to my new gym. However, I had to take the bus. It was around the UCLA campus in LA. Yeah? It was around UCLA, and I had to take the bus from where I was currently living. I was staying with my dad at this point, right? I was like 16. Oops. Shield wall that just in case of fire. So I was staying with my dad, and my gym got shut down for renovations that I was going to. I had just started weightlifting around this point in my life. So I was like, all right, well, I'm going to make the most of the situation. And I did. I just was like, I'm going to use this opportunity to at least talk to people. If I have to take the bus, I don't want to. But what I'll do is I'll just spend the entire time practicing skills. And I was like, I could read a book. And I was like, I don't really want to read a book. Reading books have never really been that interesting to me. So instead of reading books, I just started reading people. And around that time, I remember one of the first things I asked people was Fate Zero had just come out, yeah? So Fate Zero had just come out, and I was obsessed with Fate Zero. Yes, I'm getting to play with Walpin. He's kind of Giga. He is Lagiga. Okay, so now we move the boss back. I think this is actually okay to tank how I have been tanking. He might die here, though. Ouch. The healer needs to dispel a little better. No CC, no CC. Ouch. We have a res or something? I don't think I can AoE taunt this. Yeah, I cannot. I don't mind tanking. Oh. This boss is actually such a killer. I don't think... Actually, we might be able to finish it. I think this is going to be how this boss goes every single time you do this, by the way. I actually do think that basically this boss is just going to be... I think this boss will be like you as a tank and maybe one of your DKs or something, the DPS who won't die. They're probably just going to be soloing this until the end. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how this went. I have the debuff on me, though, so I have to be very careful. But I think we just send all our things, though. Yeah, this boss basically will get impossible. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Ooh, okay, 11 minutes, we're fine. Easy fight. Easy fight. Okay. No problem. No problem. A heroic and valorous end to that fight. Yeah, I think this boss will be the ruiner of Gambit. Otherwise, Gambit's actually a pretty clean, good key, I think. Warrior, Guardian, both work, to be honest. I played Guardian, it's super tanky. I played Warrior, it's also super tanky. Both do adequate. I think Warrior is a little better right now. Because DPS Warrior doesn't appear to be that good. Kill Ad first. Kill Ad, and then I chain in. Then chain. It's an add and then chain situation. Because if I chain too early, I have noticed that this ad doesn't die back here. And this ad does quite a bit of damage. Good. Have you tried arms at all? No, I only tried Fury earlier, just for fun. Once again, not a Fury warrior, so wouldn't. I just tried it. It was just a try. I was curious about it, and I tried it. I don't think it was actually as bad as I thought it was. Given how my testing went, it depends on how you pull. Like, I'm sure it would feel terrible in this dungeon in particular, but I don't think it was that bad. I want to double the next with cooldowns, because I have my taunts. But we're just going to change the way we pull it, and we'll just send this. It's fine. No, I haven't tried arms. I've seen a few warriors. I've seen a bunch of warriors on PTR. For the fact that the spec is not considered that good right now, it still has a lot of representation. So when they all start casting the things we need to kick, I'll kick. Until then, no. Spell reflects. Actually, these bolts, I don't even know what they do. They don't seem to do anything. Weirdly, these bolts here doesn't seem to actually do much to me. This is my taunt here. Oh, no. I got CC'd on my AoE taunt, so now we actually have to kick it. It's okay. ICC here. It's a big demolish. Boop, 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 boop. Stun this. Beautiful. Stun that. Ouch. We die. Arm's okay if the tank moves out of your demolish is GG. Yeah. There's a lot of specs like that, though. They don't tend to do as well in pugs just because the tank will oftentimes move out of your effect. Like, Frost Mages are in despair almost always. Demo Warlocks are in despair almost always. There's a lot of things like that in this game. It'll be dinner time after this. I'm going to make duck for dinner. I'm going to make duck for dinner. I think I was saying something earlier, and I kind of forgot what it was. Yeah. It's like there's a lot of ground effects. I mean, even there's like Earth Alien stuff. Halls of Atonement's going to be a really bad one at that, just because your tank does have to kite. I was trying to explain it earlier about like how you kite and stuff, but yeah. Versus your whole damage, fair. Okay, so we pull this together with this. Beautiful. Spell Reflect. I think there's actually a lot of Spell Reflect value in this dungeon, which is always a good plus for Warrior. I wonder, okay, so after Warrior testing, which just feels great to me right now, I wonder what it is that I test. Hunter Pop. I wonder what I should test after this. Like, I've mostly tested all the tanks that I want to test. I feel like I could play some Blood DK more. Blood DK actually just felt giga fun and was, like, really smooth for whatever reason. Like, I don't even know if it was supposed to be that smooth, but it felt very smooth for me. Brewmaster felt like Brewmaster. I think I want to level my Priest up so I could play Oracle on PTR. I want to try Oracle, and I want to see if I like it. Just one. One. Okay, good. Holy fuck, we almost died. We were about to have a GG situation there. But this mechanic, I don't think this will kill you as much as second boss. I feel like the second boss is significantly harder than this. But I could see this being a small problem for some groups. Well, I've tried most specs now, except mage. I won't try mage. It's not my thing. I won't try rogue. My shield broke. Shit. Shield, shields. No, 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 no. Not like this. Repair, repair, repair. Repair. Anyone? My shield broke. My shield broke. Does anybody have repair? No, not like this. My shield just broke. Does anybody have repair? Anyone repair? Anyone repair bot? Dude, my shield broke. My shield just broke. I can't tank without a shield actually as a warrior. Does anybody have a repair bot on them? I'm gonna die. I actually can't. I physically cannot tank this boss without a shield. Like, maybe? I can't shield, though. Bro, I have no options, though. Oh, no, 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 no. First of all, we might die anyways, which is makes me feel slightly better. No way. I don't have a repair bot on my warrior and on PTR. I need a repair bot. Nobody's gonna listen mid-fight. Can I even do this? No, I'm dead. My shield is broken, dude. My shield broke. Mid-fight. Lame. My shield broke, dude. Well, I didn't realize it could break mid-key. On PTR, you're not supposed to. Durability loss from death reduced by 100%. My shield broke mid-fight. Also, I don't think we were going to time it anyways, because people don't know how to do this fight. That is lame. Just because something is S tier does not mean that it will do big damn. If you haven't done the dungeon, you will not do big damn. That sucks. My bad. Yeah, you lose durability on hit still. We can finish this, but we gotta learn how to do this fight. I actually don't understand how the Beastmaster Hunter would be doing this little. Like, he must be playing... You have to be playing very poorly on a Hunter to be doing this little damage. Yeah, I guess it's that Gambit has a lot of mobs, yep. That's probably it. Ah, sorry. And I wonder what is the difference of why he's doing so little. He basically must just have really low uptime on his... He must just not be keeping uptime on Frenzy, and... can I even see it, though? I don't even think so. How am I dying? Oh, I don't have shield up. Yeah, pretty much. There's like a lot of weird things about this log. I was just trying to look to see what his uptime on cleave was. Barb shot 63% uptime. Beast cleave, I see it there. Yeah, beast cleave uptime was how long? That is wild. 51%? I guess you wouldn't have it up fully, though. They're using Call of the Wild. Even if they're using Call of the Wild, though, that means they should have even more uptime. But, like, what about first pull? What about on the trash? Trash should be 100%. 69%? 69%. That's, like, a fundamental issue of the spec, though. Oh, and he's not doing the star. I just realized. Oh, we might die. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. I'm making duck for dinner. Have you ever had duck before? Mewigor that tracks Beast Cleave. Yeah, you just gotta... It's basically multi-shot every 6 seconds. It's not the hardest buff to maintain. But sometimes I do wonder, when you have a spec like Beastmaster, how do they end up doing very little damage? That makes me wonder sometimes. Duck healthier than chicken? Healthy is a term that is used loosely there. Because healthy according to what? Based on mineral content? Based on protein content based on the breakdown of lean protein versus fat. Like, do you think animal fat, you want more animal fat or less animal fat? Like, there's so many different versions of what healthy can mean that it's not always easy to say. I would say healthier for me because I tend to want more fat, right? I thought you said dungeon? What do you mean dungeon? Ugh. I got tired. Oh, by the way, I'm off tomorrow. I will not be here tomorrow. I got to do a bunch of stuff around town. Dung is... Oh. Yeah. No. Some people are into that Cedo, and I respect them highly for it. Not me, but I want to say that I respect them very much. Right? They are bold in a way that I am not. And I respect it, right? They really took Star Trek seriously. And like I said, heavy respect. But they took Star Trek seriously for sure. They were bold enough to go where no man has gone before. GG's. A warrior feels great in this dungeon. I mean, warrior just feels really good. If it was clean, probably like almost 4 mil. I think 4 mil on the first attempt was about right. Not bad. Ooh. Warrior feels fine, though. If this was a 16, it would be chill. Maybe some of the packs around the second area, you'd have to game a little bit more. If it was a 14, would also still pretty much... Like a 17, 16, it wouldn't have to be a problem. I know he's healing. He's probably healing me a lot at the end, but he shouldn't have to be healing me that much in general. I got tired. Ugh. Everybody was very nice, though, and I appreciate that. Everybody just went, GG's. Okay, I'm going to go make dinner, and then I will be back, and I'll test a few more things tonight. Probably not going too late with my timing today, but I will be back in a little bit. While I'm gone, so I did this thing yesterday. I feel like it worked really well, right? I feel like it was actually pretty decent. I had this idea, right? You want to know what my idea is? I figured that when I go make dinner, I could play one of my YouTube videos. That was my plan. I was like, oh, you know what I could do? Why don't I just play a YouTube video? I was like, that's a good idea. I should do that. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play a YouTube video right now. It'll be from my tier list. So I will find it on the YouTubes, and then I will just link it. Now, YouTube, you will not have audio on this, so you got to come to Twitch. All right? Like, if you want to listen to what's actually happening, the YouTube audio will not go through. So you have to come to Twitch if you want to watch this video with us. But otherwise, I'll be back in a little bit. I'm just going to go cook dinner. So we go to this. We go bam. And then basically we just continue watching. I think my tier list video is fine. We can continue watching this from where we left off last time. There's how much left of this? Yeah, that should work. Perfect. We're about to rank DK, which is perfect because Sam is still here. So we go bam, watch this. We link this to boom, and then we go window capture, boom, and then bam, like this. Nice. Beautiful. That's it right there. Solid. And we just full screen it like this. There you go. I feel like I'm gaming. I feel like this is a smart move here. All right, cool. Be right back. Making dinner. Be right back. Making dinner. This is a YouTube video. Okay. Pin real fast. Okay. I'll be right back real fast. If you're from YouTube, I already made this. I'll link you the video if you want to watch the whole thing. This was from a few days ago. I was just cooking dinner, so I was replaying it while I was gone. I have to make dinner. We are on PTR. Was testing Warrior in a 15 Gambit just now. Felt great. I mean, really chill. My shield broke. Like, my shield broke halfway, which sucked. Oh, my bad. Sorry, if you were watching on YouTube, remember there's no voice. You have to come to Twitch on the... just when I'm making dinner. I'll play game. Do you want to mage just end of story? Yeah, it kind of is like that, though, Bankrupt. Honestly, mages are clearly the favorite character, you know, of this expansion. I'm going to eat dinner real fast and then play more PTR. I still don't know what I want to test next. I'm not sure what it is I want to test. I think most likely what I would end up doing is playing more warrior in these dungeons because I want to practice the warriors. If for any reason, by the way, you want to watch that whole list, it's right here. If you want to go back and hear about my thoughts on Ret Pally or anything like that, that was a pretty detailed list. I'd studied PTR very hard before that point, so that's the actual link to the whole video. We could try arms. I haven't tried arms yet. Yeah. Well, shit. Yeah, did I leave my mic's on? Yeah, okay. Yeah, thank you. I'm eating dinner. We could try arms. I haven't tried arms at all. I was trying Fury earlier, and it actually didn't feel that bad. The Mountain Thane Fury. Nice arms, bro. Thank you, bro. Reminds me, I should work out. PTR is super fun. I love PTR. My favorite time of gaming. It's always my favorite time. Getting to test everything, breathe life into the game, everything about it is so good. See if we can get a clean run as Fury. We do halls, streets, doesn't matter. Morning, Dirty Dan. I'm eating some duck, some eggs, and that's pretty much it. Yeah. Of course, bring it. Yeah. Remember, this is the only time that NA and EU can play together. Yeah, Spec, come on. The only thing is, if Spec, if you come, you want to convince Sam to come tank it, because this dungeon, you can't progress Halls of Atonement with a tank that is not familiar with Halls of Atonement. This is the hardest dungeon to tank right now. I think they're going to nerf it. He's been tanking. That'd be great, because he knows how to tank this. But honestly, you cannot, under any sort, you cannot progress this dungeon. I swear, people are going to have a miserable time. I also wanted to play Fury, so keep in mind I'm target capped. I'm not going to do that much damage, you know what I mean? We had fun? Yeah, of course. I trust him as a tank. I more meant, like, if I... The reason I was going on about that, I was like, oh, man, Brit. I don't know if you know this, But if I take a random tank to this, yeah, no problem. If I take a random tank to this, I gotta finish dinner anyways. We're probably not getting past the first area. Like, I want a clean run, but it's gonna happen, you know? I'm also finishing my food. It's all good. Oh. Good night, noob. I hope that all the doctor stuff you went through today, I hope it helps. I hope it makes you, I hope you find some relief. Just remember, EU and NA can play together on PTR, which is super good. Yeah, of course. Bring it. Come. Bring it. This dungeon is hard to tank. We could also do streets, which is a little bit more friendly. I want to do that. Spec, are you good with streets instead of halls? Just have like a clean run. A very successful day of bear tank in Mythics after watching your guide. Oh, nice. I'm glad that it helped. Nice job. Nice successful day of M+ always feels good. I feel like they're hard to have sometimes. You know, some days are not like that, though. Yeah, of course. Thank you for letting me know. I just know spec is coming. I know. So we'll need just a healer then. Don't you? Nice. Affliction. I was trying to play Affliction earlier. Felt great when I could actually ramp. Wait. Okay. I'll heal. Sam tanks, I'll heal. Let's do streets or something. I'll play... I kind of want to play a new healer, but I don't really have one set up. Not streets. Okay, how about Gambit? What about Holy Pally? I'll play Holy Pally. I want to play my Mistweaver. But I don't have Mistweaver set up yet, so it'll take me a second. Why don't I play Holy Pally? Holy Pally, dude. Let's go. Believe in the Awu Holy Pally. Okay. Let's do Gambit. It's fun. Have you ever seen me play Holy Pally before? You ever seen me play Holy Pally? When was the last time you saw me play Holy Pally? Okay. I think this should be fine. I could do it. Yeah, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Listen, man. I got this. Perfect. Intellect Webman. I don't need a leg enchant. I need an intellect thing here. Like any intellect trinket is fine. Doesn't matter what it is. Do I have one? Okay, crystal works. Sure. How about a hunter? Yeah, Karash in general, some weird pet bugs. I wonder how pets work for the code of World of Warcraft. I genuinely would have no idea. I don't know how they would work or not work. Why don't we just play one of the OP healing trinkets? It's not a problem. Why don't we just play something like this? What is the opinion on tanks for the next patch? Prot Warrior, in my opinion, still looks to be S tier. If you can find a way to live the few things that it's bad at, it's not good at everything. So if you can find a way to live the things that the Prot Warrior is bad at, then that's awesome there. Elzy Valkyrie. Do you ever occasionally think when you close your eyes and it's your time at the end of your life, do you ever pray that you see an Elzy Valkyrie and you're just like, it is time? Death by Snoo Snoo. Does this ever happen to you? Have you ever had that thought or not really? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Out of curiosity. I don't know. Maybe it's just like could be whoever. Anyways, we're testing PTR. I'm going to test something I am not very good at. So I'm going to get a keystone here. I'm going to clean up my bags because I have no space whatsoever. And then I'm going to test a Holy Paladin. I'm going to test a Holy Paladin. I am not exactly renowned for my whole Holy Paladin gameplay. But I'm testing basically every spec on PTR across the... At some point, I will test the spec. So if it exists, I will test it. And that's what we're doing. Cool. Tazavesh, Gambit, 12. Do you ever play PTR Elzy Valkyrie? I honestly think it's super fun. It's like the most fun I could possibly have. I love it. It wouldn't be a bad way to go. All prop pallies are using Lightsmith though, for sure. I know. It pisses me off too. I'm supposed to fix it, but I've procrastinated it just like everything else. You want to know a genuinely interesting an interesting conversation, Udahime? Do you know when humans became controllable and manipulatable? Manipulatable. Yeah, that's a word. Sure, why not? It's when we started fearing death. The second we became aware of that, we became controllable. Like, that's a really interesting rant if you want to go down that path and think about it for a second. I was invited to the beta and pretty much ruined the whole X-Pack for myself. Oh, gotcha. Can I just go tell the lady I need a key? Which one? Yeah, you on PTR, you can just get literally whatever you want. Any gear you can get instantly. Anything on PTR, you can just get it immediately. Yeah, any gear, any key, whatever you want. Oh. Dinner consumed. Elgin, I just saw this. Wait a second. I went to your channel. Your last stream was 15 hours and 24 minutes. Bro, get some sleep. Honestly, get some sleep. Wait, is that true? Your last stream was 15 hours and 24 minutes? What? Also, you have ears as a VTuber. I have ears in real life. My belief system, I always said to myself, I was like, look, because I grew up watching anime, right? So I always said to myself, I want to be like my favorite anime character. I don't want to have to, like, for me personally, I was like, I'm going to become that. So if I want abs, I'm going to get abs. Or if I want, like, muscles, like, I was like, I'm just going to work out really hard and, like, do everything really well so that I could become my favorite anime character. And that's basically was my goal ever since I was 16. When I started taking my health more seriously, I was like, that's the goal. Is like, if I want cat ears or fox ears or whatever, I'm just gonna have them. My whatever aesthetic I'm looking for, I want to be able to do that. And I can prove it to you if you want. Would you like proof of this? I'll show you right quick before the key starts. Elzian, if you're here, you know how you have a VTuber? I don't know how long you've been a VTuber or anything like that, but you want to see something cool? Because I'm curious if you want to see this. I gotta check which one my faith is on. Should be alt left and alt right. That's what it used to be at least, but it doesn't seem like it is alt left and alt right. Alt right is lay on hands. Alt left is cleanse toxins. So where is my... Huh, interesting. So I have to actually manually target them right now. I need eventually to be able to swap this, but let's assume for now... Apparently I didn't save this keybind, unfortunately. I was going to show Elzian. I don't know if any of you guys have seen it. I was going to show Elzian my body paint stuff. Because I still think that that is so cool, though. Been tubing for a year or more now. I've always thought about it. But I got to do, like, I've gotten really lucky in my life because I got to do some body paint cosplay. And for me, the body paint cosplay is literally me getting to just be whoever. Like, I get to be the character instead of, like, I get to actually just be whatever character I want. It's, like, super, super cool. Here. I'll show you real fast. I can show this. Cool cosplay, body paint cosplay stuff in Discord. Here. I'll show you. Ready? Because I sometimes think, I was like, man, part of me wishes that I could be a VTuber too. But then I realize I've literally just done all this stuff. Like, look at this. Isn't this awesome? Isn't this so cool? Like, this is not photoshopped. This is just actually what I looked like. This was like, this was in May. So 2 months ago? This was May. This was a long time ago, to be fair. This one was quite some time ago. But it's like, literally, like, that's just what I look like. This is just body paint. This is no Photoshop, no editing whatsoever. This was like, this was last year, actually. This is like, you could see that their glue is on. Like, this is not touched up whatsoever. It's just actually what I look like. I think this shit is so cool. Because I grew up watching Star Wars and Star Trek and everything. I wanted to be a character with big... All I ever wanted was basically to be a girl with big boobs. And I never really got to be that. So instead I became this. And everything like it. I think it's so cool. It's so cool that I get to just do all this cool random shit. Like, what is this? The hell is this? What was this project? It looks so weird when I'm actually moving and talking and stuff like this. Yeah, like, it's just I get to do all this cool body paint stuff. And just, like, be whatever character. I really think this is so cool. I've been meaning to make time to go do the next one, but I honestly haven't had time for it, and it's my bad. I really should. I think they're genuinely so fun. I think they're super, super cool. No, it's a studio shoot. I would have no technical expertise to paint myself whatsoever. Yeah, it's complete, it's a studio. So photographer, makeup artist, etc., etc., etc. Some very, very talented people out there in the world. That's pretty much all I have. I could never do that. I have no artistry whatsoever. I'm good at a lot of things, but I'm really fucking bad at other things. And I accept that about myself, and I'm very okay with it. Like, I like World of Warcraft, but I'm super bad at art. Art is just not for me. Like, I can appreciate art very much. I'm just not good at it myself. Okay, ready? Let's go. Let's go. Pull. 10. Bam. Are you ready, kids? Oh, wait a second. Hold up. Never mind. I gotta relink. I just realized that I'm relink some music because I was AFK eating dinner and stuff like this. Spotify is here. Cool. Oh, that's loud. I'm so sorry. All right, you got flashbang for a second. Cool. Just like quiet music in the background. Activate key. Great. Can I play Holy Pally? Guys, I don't actually know if I can play Holy Pally. Especially because, for some reason, this is not working. Left click, Word of Glory. Left click should be... Wait a second, is this even right? Oh, fuck, that's why it was wrong before. Oh, okay, well, I'm glad I figured that out. I was on my prop Pally cell. So now I have it. Okay, this is fine now. Now we've got this. I think my tank will be fine without external right away. I just kicked this first one. And then I want to go like bam. And then like bam. And then like boom. And then Holy Pally should be able to have fair output, actually. Like, Holy Pally should really have, like, quite a good output for these types of mechanics. Maybe? Let's see. Do. We can greed some damage mostly, I think, outside of like major cooldowns. I probably, to min-max, need the ability to eventually figure out how to... Whoops. Whoa. Oh, what was that? Whoa. Whoa. I felt like I was doing pretty good. You want to reset real fast? Wait, how did you die? I almost had the lay on hands, but I thought it was control right, but it was actually alt right. So I didn't have it there. Oh, did your pets die? Oh, that's unfortunate, though. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the pets. Okay, wait, restart. Shh, you didn't see that. You didn't see any of that. You saw nothing. You saw nothing just now. You saw absolutely nothing. I almost had it. Almost had it. You saw nothing there. Nothing, I tell you. Nothing. Anyways, I really hope you get some sleep. That is a very long stream. I don't think I have ever actually streamed for that long in my life. I don't think I've ever streamed that long. That is insane. Isn't control left click? Control left click is Bob. It should be opposite, because I'm used to control left being lay on hands. So this should be Bob here like this. Yeah, control left should be lay on hands. What's up, Erase? How's it going? Wait a second. Are you from the Guardian Druid Discord? There's an Erase in the Guardian Druid Discord who talks a lot. I remember. I only know people's names like this, though. Yeah, of course. Of course. No. We're chilling. Hard chilling. It is you. It is. I knew it. I had this feeling. I was like, it must be you. I made a Guardian Druid guide yesterday. It was live on stream, so I did it all in one take. I'm not sure exactly how I feel about it. Like, I feel like I could have put a few more things on there, to be honest. And I'm just trying out some new specs at the moment, though. So this one here is going to be Holy Pally. I haven't played Holy Pally. I played it like in Ecodome. I played Lightsmith and Herald in Ecodome before last week. And then otherwise I haven't really played it much, to be honest. Doodle, boom. So we'll just have a meter here like this, and we'll also have another one here. Let me make sure I have the key set. HPS can be down there. It's not going to look the cleanest. This is not exactly a super setup character. I play Prot. I don't play Holy. Yeah, but I made a Guardian Druid guide. What do you think about it, Erase? Have you seen it? I think, like I said, I think it covers most of what it needs to cover. It could definitely have included a few more things in there. Dude, my bag is so full, I don't even think I can get Hellstones. Okay, I need to clean out some space in my bag after this. Alrighty. So, here we go. R should be my Blessing of Sacrifice. Yes. And then control left. Control left is my lay on hands. I almost had it there. Okay, so let the tank get aggro. Yeah, and don't hit anything. Let the tank get aggro. Let the... Oh. Okay, I thought I would be fine there. Here we go. Shh, you saw nothing. The fuck are you wearing? Cat ears. You don't wear cat ears? Or no, actually, sorry. They're fox ears. I'm sorry. They're fox ears. They're fox ears. Not cat ears. You don't like fox ears? Are you not a furry? You're not a furry? Ghost account. I'm not gonna lie. If you're not a furry, you might be in the wrong place, my friends. But does he have his tail on too? You'll never know. You'll never know. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. You would have no way of knowing. Okay, what's this? So sacrifice the tank here. Defensive myself if I do. You'll never know. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Who knows? I watched it this morning. I really liked it. It covers more than enough. And I might put the defensive rotation thing. I think that there are some like, I want to go over an advanced thing, right? I have my tail, as I'm not wearing it right now, okay? Listen, listen. I'm not some sort of filthy degenerate who would be wearing his tail on stream. It's not like I'm some person who randomly takes pleasure in knowing that I have a tail on when nobody knows that I do. Like, I wouldn't, that's not me. I don't sort of find freedom and grace in this act of pure bliss that some people describe as such, at least. I don't personally find that interesting, you know. So that's not me personally. Not me. There's other people who think like that, but not me, not me. I have a Hodge. Perfect. I have a kick. Nice. I'm a Holy Pally. I should be using more of my utility. I don't think Holy Pally actually feels that bad, by the way. Listen, listen. Me, tail. What? You have a tail. I think. My lizards have tails. My lizards have tails. But they're chilling in the other room. Actually, one of them, he's so pissed off today, but he's just always pissed off. And I don't, ever since I got him, he's been angry. I got him at 5 months old, and he's been an angry old man ever since. He just always is angry. And then I have the other one. She's like a perfect little angel. She's like she's like a perfect lizard. I've never actually seen this going right strat. I've seen it once. I think Now did it. Now did it, and I was kind of curious about it, even back then. Okay, Giga Healing, no problem. Basically, the reason that I could maybe play Holy Pally in this dungeon, to be honest, is just there's not a lot to do in this dungeon. Like, there's not a lot of healing until toward the end. So really, like here, I can be doing a lot of damage just because blinding. But then I have no more CC. Sacrifice. Nice. Good. Boom. Hey, look. I think my general take, right? Not asking if no, I still stand by where it is on the tier list. I still think that it struggles with output unless you play it like super, super well. I think the average HPAL will absolutely struggle to keep people up. Whoops. So I don't think it'll be like meta by any means, but just for testing, I want to test everything. Like, it's just kind of in my nature to be like, I wonder if I could play I played Fury Warrior today. Fury Warrior is by no means a meta pick, but it was fun to try. Like, I still really enjoyed trying it because it was just one of those things. It was just fun to try. Hodge. Boom. Kick. Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, like, it's just, I like trying new things. I don't have to be good at it to try it. I just have to be adequate. So right now I feel pretty fine. Although, like I said, there's actually no healing to do in this first area. So this first area as a healer, you can really just pad. You can just pad your damage. Any hope for Prot Pally? Actually, okay, so Halls of Atonement came out. Prot Pally's 4-set got buffed. And I really think that Prot Pally is in a much better spot than originally anticipated. It is still squishier, but God, Halls of Atonement is the best. It's like, Prot Pally is so good for that, because you have 3 different ways to reset bleeds, and right now the bleeds are overtuned. But it's kind of niche. I still think you would rather be playing other things. Like, I think, I don't think that that's enough to bring Prot Pally into the quote-unquote meta. I don't think so, at least. It'll be good, though. It'll be better than people initially assumed. If I was going to remake my tier list based purely off of the 4-set buffs, which give it massive single target damage, I would rate it, to be honest, in like a really strong A tier. It wouldn't still be on S. It wouldn't be S, but it would be an A tier. It would be an A tier tank. You still have things that it's not the best at compared to other tanks. So we heal this up. Nice. Yeah, but Prot Pally actually is in a fairly good spot. Like, I think Pally in general, except that Rep Pally, I think Rep Pally's still bugged, and I don't think they'll let it be as bad as this. Personal take. Personal take, I don't think they would let Rep Pally actually be bad. I think it'll always be mid. This season, Rep Pally was fairly competitive, but mostly pad damage. If you want to think about it that way. You don't have to think about it that way, but if you wanted to think about it that way, you could. So again, even on a boss like this, my single target is fairly low. I would call that low. Dude, the Mana Sprites trinket is so overtuned. Is this just the Mana Sprites? Yeah, it is. It's actually so overtuned, though. Blinding, and then kick. Boom. I think, ultimately, no matter what, you should always just play whatever it is that you want to play. Unless you're pugging and you want to go to a high enough key level, where, honestly, in that case, I think it starts to matter. Like, genuinely, there is a level of key where you're like, damn, you know what? I really wish that I was playing the thing that would get me invited. So, if you're just playing casually, you should still just play, really, whatever it is you want to play. However, there is a world, 100%, like, if you are playing and you're trying to get title and you're really trying to just go for it, you should probably play the thing that will give you the best chance of getting invited, because if you're a good player, you'll time keys. And the hardest thing is just getting invites to those keys. Like, getting invites to those keys is so tough, man. It's so tough. You gotta go put that one in. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Single target as this Holy Paladin build is not good. The AoE was fine. Like, my overall damage will be alright, but this one here, though. What is you for a casual? Let's call it this season. Casual would be anything below 3,200. And between 32 and 3,600, you have, like, mid. And then you have, like, above 3,600 or even above, I think 37 right now. Like, above 3,700 would be, like, okay, you're trying to get the title. So that would be, like, the high competitive. But, like, competitive, like, right now, right? Even that mid-range up above 3K is, like, that's competitive gameplay. There's no reason you have to do it except for love of M+. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to technically do that except for your love of the game. And so that's kind of up to you. If you're deciding to go that high on keys, most likely, then it's something that you really love doing and you have a passion for. So I think that actually, basically, let's call it, of different levels, everything above 3K. Let's put it that way. Everything above 3K, but I also know for a fact that there's a lot of people who may not even be 3K and are 2,500 trying to get 3K, and they're still competitive. Like, they still fight really hard for that score. So, oh, I sent my Awakening early there. I shouldn't have done that. Do. So I think it super depends. There is no technical answer to this question. So we Dawnlight. I don't know if I'm supposed to send my Prism before or after Dawnlight. But actually, like, it's an interesting way of healing for sure. After his Vamp Blood, I'll probably sack him. I'll just hodge one of these casters and then consider the sack if I can't get a kick or something. I got this kick for him. I got like 3K with 67. Yeah, and that's like pretty solid, right? So if you were playing right now, we have 684 plus a Delve Belt that has a lot of power in it. So I feel as though, yeah, like if you push now, you'd be, 3,300 or something like that. I still think that's competitive because I've played keys at that level and I swear they're weirdly harder. Like, I swear they're actually harder. Like, sometimes it's harder to do a plus 12 or something like that than it is to do an actual high level key. Because, like, people don't know mechanics, so as a healer, you're, like, as a healer, it's way harder. As a tank, sometimes you just don't know if things are going to die. Like, sometimes damage is just really, 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 really low. And it's, like, kind of hard to figure out exactly what you do or do not need to do a lot of times in a key like that. Yeah, I mean, so I would say that it's easier right now, Maxis, though, because, like, people have a lot more gear. So it should be much easier now. That's a good spot for this first one. So he likes to tank it here and then move on, maybe? And then maybe he goes to the wall now? Because right now we have a lot more item level. Item level is pretty impactful. Like, item level is actually fairly impactful for how successful keys are and stuff like that, though. I'm at 3,700. Dude, 12s are hard, man. You just can't expect anything from your team. And your team is, in fact, believe it or not, supposed to help you. Like, that is something your team is actually supposed to do. You're not actually... Like, M+ is not a solo game. You're supposed to work with people. And sometimes in 12s, it feels like you are actively working against people. Holy Pally feels actually not that bad. But once again, I haven't actually encountered an HPS check. Like, I have big buttons here. This would be an HPS check right now, actually. Because I have to be able to heal this. So I can just trigger my wings, though. And then I can just be passively healing this. The state of 12s are, I agree with you, really rough at the moment. And I am in full agreement right now. 100%. So we wait to dispel the tank because he'll want to min-max his haste buff. This boss is a little weird because it is technically a haste buff. I blinding light. And so the tank is going to want to keep that on him as long as he can. Because it does actually give you a damage amp. Where's my Warlock? Out of range? I'm not a Prez Evoker. He shouldn't be out of range. I'm not playing my Prez Evoker. The range should not be a problem. I also... Hold up. Wait. Dispelling myself. Watching out. Trying to CC. Nice. Good job. Okay, we got through that with 0 deaths. Not bad. I'm also not a good tank. Several times I feeling the damage was really low. So that I didn't even got any cooldowns. Yeah, so as a Pally, if you're playing a Pally tank, one of the most underrated parts of Pally tank, though... Oh, no, dude. We're chilling. We're hard chilling. Don't worry about it. One of the things about Pally tank is how long a pack lives directly affects how tanky you are. Because you only have so many cooldowns, and the rule of prop Pally is you need all those cooldowns. So you will need to actually have those cooldowns available. If you don't have them available, then yes, you will struggle to heal, and you will struggle to live. It's not even always your fault, though, on that. Sometimes it really isn't. Like, sometimes it actually is just like, yo, this was supposed to be dead already, and it's not. And I'm still in this pack after 40 seconds, and you're like, dude, I've done a great job. I've rotated perfectly. I've been playing. I've been gaming. And you die. Prop Pally can just have that problem. So to be fair, Prop Pally is a tank like that, where occasionally it does just fall over if your DPS is not high enough. So that is something to consider about Prop Pally in general. Not every tank's like that. Prop Pally is like that, though. Or it really does depend on you kind of understanding when the pulls are. What are we doing here? What are we doing? All right, bam. Boom. Awakening. I will say that the Holy Pally cooldowns feels pretty cool. Maybe it's just thematic. I'm actually not sure if it's just thematic or not, but it feels awesome. So we're going to stop this. We're going to get ready to Divine Toll. And then I'll Aura Mastery, because this Rift might go off. Big Healing. Defensives. Because I still think that Rift might go off. And then boom. Yeah, Erase. For me, though, like, I know I love Guardian Druid. However, I really just love playing everything. There's definitely a philosophy that... Is it true that they want to turn off LVY? Not next patch. That's like next expansion. That's like a next expansion thing for sure. That won't be this patch. That will not be this patch. I feel as though Holy Pally doesn't... Right now... seems fine for what it's worth. Although maybe I shouldn't have been using this very OP trinket. I think every healer is testing with it, so it's okay. There are like 2 very, very, very overtuned healer trinkets right now, though. They're technically talking about getting rid of add-ons, yeah, but it hasn't happened yet. So they're not like 100% on it just yet. I don't know if they will or will not over time. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Yeah, we don't technically know at this point. But I think if they were going to do that, it would be like way, way longer, though. Zarius Gamer says, hydrate. Dude, thank you. Actually, though, I should hydrate. Yes, I should hydrate. I've got some water to my down here. But since I'm playing a spec I'm not so familiar with, give me a second. I'll hydrate after this key. After this one, Mom. After this one. Not before. Okay. I'm a melee healer. Am I expected to heal this? Or is somebody else going to do it? So melee wings, 2 stacks, 2 stacks, 2 stacks. Nice. Still got it. Still got it. Nice. Okay. Okay. Nice funnel onto the boss here, actually. Very nice. So, like, that type of burst damage, if I don't have big cooldowns for as a pally, I can actually struggle a lot. Let me hodge this assassin. Maybe we actually should let those heals go off. I bet you in a coordinated group, you want to let that go off. I wouldn't be surprised if the play was actually to let that go off. Cool, so we phase before the next one. Beautiful. Good damn. Good damn. Wah, 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 wah. Do you know what you want to play if you're coming back, Maxis? Maxis, are you coming back for Season 3? And if so, do you know what you want to play already? Maybe I hold wings for Star. I bet you I do. Whoa, oh, no, no, no. My bad. Oh, no. I messed up. I didn't think I got hit by that. I was focusing on how I was going to heal this next collapsing star. Which I had a plan for. Although that plan has obviously gone astray. Slightly. I'll do it. I'll do it. I got it. I can do it. Nice. Okay. Good. 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 I believe saw the difference to... Yeah. I will say that right now on the patch, we'll see about tuning, because I could also see it getting nerfed. Like, it wouldn't surprise me, actually, if this interaction got nerfed. But they buffed the prop pally 4 set to a pretty sizable margin, actually. Like, I would say they buffed it quite a bit. Oh, there was one all the way over there. That's all good. Aura Mastery. Bubble this. Lay on hands. Nice. Okay, used everything there. Solid, though. Was able to heal it. I don't think it'll be as oppressive, though. But not the... Oh, so you only want to play Templar? I see, I see, I see. In which case, fair enough. Yeah, so I'm going to save these wings for the collapsing star. I won't have bubble, so it'll be slightly hard for me to do this, though. I think that Mountain Thane is... I have tested it. Mountain Thane is not as tanky, but it's not as bad either. Since they nerfed the scale, prop pally is squishy. I think it was the parry chance more than anything. Like, so they nerfed the parry chance from 25% to 10%, and they nerfed Uther's Council, which both of those were kind of sneaky nerfs. The biggest one they did, though, is they nerfed the wing CDR. Kill boss. We got it. We got it. Nice. GG's. GG's. Well played. Well played. They nerfed the CDR of wings. It used to be 2 seconds per holy power spent, and now it's 1.5. That is actually a pretty massive difference. 1.5 is actually a big deal. That was, I think, the biggest one. So you had just significantly less wings uptime. They had a few nerfs. They seem like little nerfs, but they all added together, though. Yeah, I think that Gambit will actually be the best key, probably, though. Your pet stayed alive, yeah. Nikkei is fun. I'm just playing. I still have no plan. Monk is also good. Holy Paladin is the most beautiful healer. Beautiful as in aesthetics only. I will say that it's pretty aesthetically nice. So the thing is with Gambit is I don't really have a lot to heal. I wonder how I would feel in a key where I had to heal a lot. But overall, felt pretty chill. Damage is decent, but it's still not quite a lot. I got some kicks. I was able to use some utility. I still think that you're not... Like, Holy Pally isn't really in contention. It's, like, kind of in contention, but it's kind of like a bait. It's not, like, really here. It, like, kind of works, but not really. Okay, so we tested Holy Pally. Not a bad test. Not a bad test. Aff is horrible, man. It's tough right now, especially in a 12 when things die really fast and you don't know what we're pulling. I had such a hard time. Like, it was good when I could figure out how to, when I got my whole ramp off. It was tough when I was not able to get that ramp off, Brit. It felt so bad in streets. We did a streets 12 when I was on my Aff, and I just couldn't get my ramps off, you know? I think Holy Pally is pretty cool. Holy Pally has that to it for sure. Like, I activate wings. I'm look at this dwarf. I'm like a fucking beautiful little lady dwarf. She's very pretty. And she's kind of thick with it too. I don't know if you noticed that, but like, look at that. Look at those curves. Look at that. Look at that. That's an hourglass figure. With the wings and everything. Damn. What happened to your damage? Hey, I was doing some damage. I was doing some Holy Pally damage with respect. With respect, I still did some. I was Holy Pally, man. I'm a Holy Pally. I didn't do no damage. I did something. I did something for sure. I mean, I was padding on AoE. Like, my AoE damage is going to be a lot higher. My single target damage on this felt really bad. I will play a different healer, though. Holy Pally does... Okay, it doesn't do massive damage. Doesn't do massive damage. Good morning, Ariana. How's it going? Oh, how's it going? How's it going? Oh, I forgot to put this up. Discord and stuff here. I believe I owe a hydrate to the Holy Pally enjoyer, Zarius. Want to do hauls? Sure. If we do hauls, I will play a slightly different healer. I am debating on which healer I would like to play. Yeah, I'm not a very good... keep in mind, this is not a strong test of Holy Paladin. I also don't know if I'm supposed to be Lightsmith. I think I am still. I was playing Herald for that test, just because Herald is pretty chill. Oh, wait a second. That's not supposed to be on here. What's this? Why was that pinned? This should be pinned now. Boom. Good. Okay. By the way, guys, remember, I'm off tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm out in the real world. I have to run a bunch of errands and do a bunch of really annoying stuff. I gotta do it, but I'll just try to get it all done tomorrow so that I can be back on Tuesday. That is the plan. What is the plan? There's only one more day to test this, and I'm just debating, right, about what I want to test here. Still maining tank? Oh, yeah, for sure. Of course, I'll be here. I'll be tanking next season. I just don't know. I'm going to main Guardian, probably. If Guardian is really, really below where it should be, maybe I'd consider going Warrior. What's the... my Prez feels really good. Prez feels really, really good. If not Prez, I think Resto Shaman, but I wish I had my Disc Priest set up. I wish I had Disc Priest set up, right? My Farseer Resto Shaman, because Farseer was not playable before, really, but now it is. What if I play my Druid? I could play Resto Druid for this. Why don't I just bring Resto Druid? We could do hauls with this. I think that for me personally, Resto Shaman Farseer is kind of my most fun healer at the moment. But I already healed this on the Resto Shaman Farseer, so we did almost 1 million in that haul. So I'll link it right now in the Discord. One of the things from today, we got the Season 3 class discussion here. Pro Warrior Guardian Dudo? Yeah, it's going to be one of those. I'm not sure exactly which, but it'll be one of them. It'll be one of those for sure. We screenshot the Resto Shaman overall from today. Farseer Resto Shami. Pumping. Alright, cool. So I'll play Resto Druid for this. And we'll just keep hopping over. I need to prepare my warrior. Depends on your answer. Oh, okay, so I think... Okay. You could wait 3 days. Historically, they do PTR tuning right after reset or right before reset. So in about 3 days, we should get some stuff. The truth is that warrior is, like, really immortal. Erase, you know that... Okay, so you know in the Guardian Druid guide that I made? He saw that? That poll I did, warrior was living it until I was bored and yawning and trying to die, and I couldn't die. Like, warrior did that, and I was actually, like, I couldn't die. I was just, like, functionally immortal. So, it used to be that Guardian was, like, the tankiest tank, but it doesn't necessarily feel like that right now. All right, ready? I'll go this is my tank setup, save, and we'll go resto instead. Perfect. Did all this stuff swap? Yeah, well, this is the resto. To be fair, if I play this, I'm going to do, like, infinite HPS. It's almost broken to play both of these trinkets right now. All right, thanks. You're welcome. To be fair, Warrior struggles a little bit, I think, in some of the dungeons, but mostly it's chilling. And you'll be safe playing a Warrior. I do think they'll nerf it just a little bit, but I don't think they'll nerf it that hard. I think if they nerf it by, like, 20%, like, fueled by violence in particular, it'll be fine. Well, I don't really know what I'm bringing as a Guardian Druid, even if I love playing it. So that's my problem, right? Erase, that's my problem, is a Guardian Druid doesn't fill a niche anymore. It used to be, it was like bear pull, and you would just bear pull. But the problem is that you just don't really have that anymore. Like, you could try to bear pull this, and the truth is that you would die. Like, you might die if you don't. You still have to kite. Like, you're powerful. And I know that I got to play with Bullock earlier, you know, Thorak from the Guardian Druid Discord, and he was playing DOTC, and I've tried DOTC as well. And it's like, okay, you can play it, but you still don't really bring enough. You know, you still don't really bring a ton. What's this? Thank you, Specky. Thank you, Specky. I just don't think, like, okay, so I might still play it just because I love it and I'm attached. Like, I'm attached to it, yeah? I don't think our utility is that bad. I think that our utility is pretty solid. Curse Dispel for a dungeon like this, super helpful. Curse Dispel for Dawnbreaker, super helpful. Vortex Typhoon, pretty helpful on a few things. Vortex in general, pretty helpful. When these guys run away, when you want to kite out these dogs, you still have Stamp Roar, you still have... You don't really play the off-healing talents anymore with the new, the new spec talent tree and stuff, so you don't tend to play that. What this? The power of your Reishi Wraps are... You know, I'm actually not playing the Reishi Wraps. I'm actually not playing the Reishi Wraps. Yeah, I just realized I'm not actually playing those, huh? Should I get them? Do you think they matter? I don't think it matters that much, though. I haven't been playing the Reishi Wraps on any of my characters, I think, but that's all good. What do you think of Brewmaster? Brewmaster has a niche right now. It's a Fizz comp tank. If you need a Brewmaster monk for the buff, you get the buff. A flex redeem. All right, ready. I'm gonna flex differently though, because I've done some flexes today. But watch this. So I went to the gym this morning and I worked back. So if I flex the back, it looks like this. Do we like the back flex? That's like me flexing the back. And it's like basically like how you puff yourself up. It's what my lizard does to me when he's feisty. My lizard, he goes... And he does these push-ups. He starts doing the push-ups. And that's how I know he's ready to fight me. He does this all the time. I walk out there, he looks at me, he goes... He does these little push-ups. It's really cute, man. It's really cute. Yeah, he just does that every time. He's just angry all the time. I really don't know. Like, I hope he's okay. Like, I kind of think, you know what I mean? You look puffed up. Yeah, like a puffin. Like a peanut butter puffin. I'm like a fucking peanut butter puffin. You ever had peanut butter puffins before? One of the best cereals of all time. Ooh, a hearty feast. All right, bet. Dude, peanut butter puffins, delicious. I remember those things. I haven't had them in a very long time, obviously, but that was so good. So good, I tell you. So good. I wonder if you would ever play this. Primal Fury. I wonder what you could drop for Primal Fury. The truth is not much, unless you want to drop Symbiotic. I think Symbiotic is actually pretty decent, though. You know, as a Resto Druid, your talent tree is kind of here. Actually, you have to play this. Alrighty? Not sure when to lust? First pull, basically. Never heard of it? Okay, maybe it's an American thing. There's like this cereal. It's like a cereal food, basically. I predict Guardian Druid and Prop Pally buffs. Prop Pally might not need buffs. I actually think, I really think, by the way, Prop Pally might not need buffs. Oh, I got the key. I just didn't make it. I'm sorry. 1 second. 1 second. Where's my 12? Where is it? Where's it? I got it. 12. Halls of Atonement. Easy. Boom. Bam. Do-do. Do-do-do. You want to see Resto Druid? So I can either do big dam or just big healing. Resto Druid, I think the most likely healer that's going to get nerfed, by the way, is Resto Druid. I have a feeling that Resto Druid is the one that is going to take the brunt of these nerfs. I'm willing to bet, actually, that Resto Druid gets nerfed. The way that it's functioning right now, is likely a little just tad bit too strong. So we go here. Oh, my lord. All right, I need a chance after this combat, please. I just realized. After this combat, I don't have my healing. I can't heal right now. I can with cooldowns. I'm in my Guardian Druid. I forgot to reset my cell. Whoop. I get X-Turtle. Oh, no, I can't X-Turtle you. Hold up. I can Trank. I can only use cooldown, so I can't actually use my setup here. Where's my target? What's my target? Fuck. If I can manually target him, I can still use my utility. I can still Vortex. I can War Stomp and stuff. Oh, I just realized. Yeah, I can't. I need a second after this combat. Don't pull more stuff. Oof. When is Disc going to get nerfed? Okay, hear me out. What if they want it to exist? The only way that Disc doesn't get nerfed is if they want it to exist. Also, VDH could take one more nerf. There's all this hype around Guardian Druid and stuff, but VDH is still very good. Okay, so I still managed to do damage there for sure. Like, I'm at big damage numbers, specifically because my cell wasn't working and I couldn't heal even if I wanted to. Like, I can't dispel him because I don't have... I need a second because I need to just go here. I haven't set this on PTR. Use separate profile. Good job, Sam. Great healing. Excellent work. Well done. Nah, my bad. Sorry about that. Meh. I'm so glad that worked out, because I couldn't actually heal there for a second, and that was not good. I wonder if I just external him now. Okay, so big healing here on the tank and then cat form. We could even convoke in cat form, although convoking in cat form definitely feels bad. Like, you would rather not be convoking in cat form, so... And then you just keep healing on your tank. Like, this is if I want to do the big damage version of Resto Druid, where, okay, my team is going to be fine with just this, so I don't really need to be doing much. Just do some healing here. This is like the big damn version of Resto Druid. Most Resto Druids are not currently doing this much. It is fun, I suppose, but my problem is that when I'm in cat form, I am actually doing no healing. So, like here, for example, we would actually prep this for a second. You would prep this, you would dispel that one, and you would go boom, bam, bam. You would have infinite healing here, pretty much. Yep. And you go cat form. And if you really wanted to be healing this even more, then you could obviously ramp it. But then here I can just convoke, and we're fine. But keep in mind, still gigantic healing. Like, I'm still doing all the required HPS. Not gigantic healing, but I'm doing more than enough for a 12. Resto Druid excels when you don't actually have to do healing right now. Also, interesting route. I'm kind of curious about this route, mostly because, yeah, if this can work, I definitely see the benefit in doing a route like this. Looks like he's got pretty significant aggro. Dispel this. Dispel this. External that one. Oh, I got locked. I got locked. Oh, no. Trank. Trank should work, actually. Ooh, scary. That overlap happened as I was casting. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that one. Otherwise, Resto Druid, I mean, the thing with Resto Druid is that it's just overtuned right now. Like, it shouldn't be doing this much. And then a big Convoke. Yeah, I don't think it actually should be doing as much as it's doing right now. There are a few different builds you can play. Doesn't have that much variety. Like, it's kind of locked for builds, but otherwise there's, yeah. And I think that if I was playing other stats, I could do way more healing as well. Boom, 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 do. I would be upset if we just had another VDH disc meta. I don't think that they're going to let that happen, to be honest. Like, I have a feeling that's not going to happen. Well, this is a route. Okay. These guys hurt. You want to pull this? All right. I'll try to Vortex at the perfect time for this. So Vortex now. We had a binding shot there as well. Nice. Do 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 do. I wonder if I would do this route. This is an interesting route for Halls. I'm kind of curious now if I would ever do this. Very curious indeed. Very curious. Oops. Did we mean to do that? Nobody will die here. Big healing. Oops, almost missed it. Almost missed it. This isn't the route that was like the start and the start of the season for this place until they discovered the... This was like the route and the start. I feel... Well, because, like, I wonder, because Sam has timed this on the high... He's the one that's timed this on the highest key level on PTR. So I wonder if they just did a cooked route. Like, I wonder if they actually just did a weirdly cooked route on his key. Because he's the one that's actually... He has timed this, I believe, on 16. I saw a YouTube video from him. So I think that maybe he's actually, like... He might be like, this is actually the play. Either that, or, I mean, I can ask him after. He might just be cooking. He might just be like, nah, we're going to play this. And we're just sending it. I don't know. I have no idea. So we external the tank here as he goes back in. Try to get a war stomp for him as well. Big hots on the tank, including tier set. That feels... Resto Druid feels good, man. Resto Druid feels good. I mean, comparatively, this is doing more damage than anything else. How many more days? They have announced that. We do know the answer to that question now. We do know the answer to that question. The answer is, at the moment... Oh, I got you. I got you, buddy. August 5th. August 5th. Yeah, the route that I was doing on my 15 and 14 and all the times I've been doing this is definitely a little bit different. It's not that much different, to be fair, but it is different. Vortex now for him. Vortex also is a kind of a hack in this dungeon. Like, Vortex is so good to help the tank kite each one of these. Make sure you get a Vortex on him. I don't know, bro. It feels like your group take little damage. That's true. I'm barely having to heal. You're absolutely right to heal. Like, I'm healing when I need to, right? I'm healing when I need to. Yeah? Like, it's true. And on a higher key, I would have to be healing a little bit more. Like, I still... Because I'm not going to be doing this much damage. But the difference of min-maxing Resto Druid damage is simply not that high. Like, Resto Druid... So, first of all, I'm crafting my healing really well. I'm making full use of my cooldowns. It's not random that I'm doing this much damage. Like, I'm specifically planning and trying to. So I'm making sure that, like, okay, I got a plan here, right? Like, this one, I'm going to Trank now. And if I use my Trank here, I can get out of Trank, dispel this, and I can be right back into cat form. So I have a specific plan for how I'm going to do this damage. Make sure I kick this. Like, I've got a really strong plan, and that I think is important and underrated. When you think about healer damage, like, I'm not going to be out of cat form. I'm going to let my tree heal this up and F-low. So that's, like, a huge part of healer damage. Just remember, we've had no deaths. So I can ramp this a little bit. And I'm just going to put a few hots out, and then I'm going to be in cat form, and I'm going to let my hots take care of it. As long as I know that we're in F-low, so I can do this amount of damage on this boss. But absolutely. So I'm going to, for example, I know that we can live one more hit here. And then this Convoke will spawn a few heals. And just enough. Oh, I was wrong. See, I was wrong. I was wrong, actually. I was wrong. I miscalculated. Resto Druid, my main... No, it's not your fault. It's my fault. I was greeting damage. My main issue with Resto Druid is that I calculate, and if I'm wrong, then people die. Because I was just going to be like cat form and see how much damage I could do on this boss. Now, technically, however, that death, 100% on me. Was it worth it? Nah, not at all. But I was just trying something. I thought that he would be able to take one more hit, though. Yeah? So here, now I'll overheal a little bit. And this is what most healers, most Resto Druids are just going to be overhealing. Doesn't matter how I prep this, as long as I have enough. Like I said, here I'm going to let my hots take care of it, so I'm not going to be out of cat form at all. And then here we go. But again, the difference of min-maxing. So if I just went into cat form to put my bleeds on, we would not actually do... You know what I mean? Thank you for that. Oh, you're welcome. I normally talk through my rotation because when I stream for 10 hours, I don't really run out of things to talk about, but I play the game. And when I'm playing the game, it's kind of like how I understand what's going on. It's really strange, by the way. If you ever try to stream for this long, it's like kind of a strange thing. So here, for example, I'm not going to greed my damage at all. Because this pull does so much damage. So I want to keep full value of healing. This is a pull where I will do 0 DPS. And I'm okay with that. Just Vigil. Just Vigil, basically. Because I need to be doing actual Resto Druid stuff now. This is actual Resto Druid gameplay. I'm going to external my tank. Because if you pull both of these, it hurts. There's a lot of damage here. So put F-low back down here. I'm Wildstalker here. I like my Keeper. Like, so I'm like the person who tried to make Keeper work on live. I was like the person who literally did everything that I could to try to make Keeper work on live. But the truth is it doesn't. Not really. Not with the new tier set. The new tier set disproportionately affects Wildstalker. Like, the Wildstalker tier set is insane. It was already kind of ahead. And now it's, like, just way ahead. So keep in mind, there I sustained almost 5 million HPS. But now, I just don't think the other set is actually viable, unfortunately. Like, basically, it's really kind of lame. You can't trust it. I like Boomy Weaving. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. So that's an example, right? So that's, on a pull like that, Nature's Vigil carries my damage, and that's pretty much all I can do. We have 77%, so we are percentage here. I believe we might have had something tag that real fast. Might have been me. Unsure. So this pull, I know the damage pattern. There's going to be one AoE I have to watch out for. Otherwise, there are 3 Eviscerators. 3 Eviscerator hurts. I trank before the AoE happens. Because that's the Screech right there. So I stop casting. Swift Mend. And I'm not going to agree to Convoke. This Convoke will actually go on the group. I was thinking about trying to agree to cat form Convoke. But nah, not worth it. My tank should be okay. I'm going to external him just in case I do have it up. So these Eviscerators are still alive. We can actually go ahead and Vortex them, which should stop some of the damage. And now I can be putting bleeds out. So I still do 500k on a pull like that. But obviously, like, I have to be healing a lot more. And then just managing my life blooms otherwise. Good. So don't aggro this before the tank can actually go back and taunt. And then we're good. And so I can Heart of the Wild here. I can do big dam. The only thing about this boss, there's not a lot of damage, and you can kind of passively heal the damage as long as people don't get hit. You ramp on the one person who will actually take... I think you'll be fine. So whoever gets this, we just ramp on this person, and then that's it. So we're going to ramp on this. Ooh, is that a gateway? Did she just game that? Really? I haven't seen anybody game that thus far. Are you sure to play the Prot Warrior Colossus? Yeah. I was playing it earlier. I was playing it a bunch earlier. I played it in like a 15 Gambit a few times. It was really fun. Like Pro Warriors pretty straightforward. There are some things I'm working on to min-max it. Like, cause I haven't played Pro Warrior with the Colossus Hero talent tree. So for me, ooh, I might be in this. That's okay. I got big healing. This dot actually does hurt though, so you gotta have big healing for it. But no problem, because I do have it. So out of cat form for a second. Here we go. The racial, but the I've thought you can't. It's not like a curse anymore or anything like that. Me? You'll have to tell me after. Tell me after how you did that. Do. Human remove the stun. Oh, human racial. Oh. I always forget about humans. I know, Sagana. I know. Basically, on PTR, I was like trying to do my old Resto Druid build, and the truth is, dude, it doesn't work. Like, it just straight up, like, I was having such significant HPS issues. I was just like, it doesn't work, man. Ooh. Died through Iron Bark. I should have healed that more. I'm so sorry. I was not expecting that. I had Iron Bark on, but Iron Bark is such a weak external. If it was Pain Sup, it would work. Sorry, I could have out-healed that. I could have out-healed that for sure. I had Iron Bark on that one. Yeah. But you should be playing it. It's not close. I'm going to pull this outer in. So I won't have external for my tank here, though. Yeah, almost a flawless run. You have to be very careful about healer aggro here, because your tank does actually need you to pump healing into them. I'm just going to trank right away. Yeah, don't mess around with this pull. This pull is insane. This pull is, like, really, really deadly now. Like, it was deadly before. It's even more deadly now. You can get a few bleeds out, but then otherwise, just make sure you are fully ramping on your tank, like, the entire time. My Vortex here. Make sure to get this kick. See if we can get a Flourish proc from this Convoke. Nice. So my tank will be very safe for a second. I can go back into cat form. It's worth it. Honestly, this build does just as much damage in high healing situations and stuff like that. Though, yeah. The buffs and debuffs inside your party frames. You mean like this and like his Reishi wraps and his blood draw and stuff like that? Should be part of Cell. It should be part of Cell more than anything. Yeah, this one's part of Cell. There's a targeted weak aura, which is a little bit more like that's a thing on live. That's a separate weak aura. But like that dispel here, like this curse dispel, this is just Cell. Yo, that beast, man. What is this? That's a huge ass serpent. That's a big serpent. So it depends. There are two ways to play Druid. Honestly, both deaths to this key would not have happened if I was playing it the way that other people play it. And I should be playing it like that. Because I shouldn't have let people die. Both of the deaths. I was a second off with my calculations. Yeah, excuse me. I don't think we wanted this one. We can go into boss. Ah, the orb. A classic. A classic mistake. I can heal into boss if you want. I can actually just be out of cat form. Talk about the targeted weak aura. My mode is called... It's literally just called targeted spells. It's actually just straight up called targeted spells. That's it. That's actually what it's called. Yeah, just like targeted spells on Wago. Whoa, boy. I don't know if that hits me or not. Boom. A clean a la run. I'm very curious to know if this build that Sam is playing, or this route that he's doing, is actually the route that I should be adapting or not. It seems decent. There's a few pulls that seem like harder or not. It's hard for me to tell. So this boss is an example of how I will not let anybody die, because this is the last time I will greed cat farm. And then from here, I will be ramping the whole time. Oh, it's on me. That was a bad trank. That's okay. Still got big healing here. Infinite healing there. I can maybe refresh bleeds just one here. Cool. And then I'll be dispelling, and then I'll be setting up my next ramp. If you want to do max HPS as a Resto Druid, you will be just ramping the entire time. Unfortunately, something to accept. That being said, I'll be able to do massive HPS here and not have a problem healing anything. So, pros and cons. Maybe I can get one more rip-off on the boss. One more bleed. Good. Ramp. Good, 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 good. Okay, all good, all good. This boss, man, they made this boss... It's not actually a problem. It's not actually like a demonic. It's not that demonic, to be honest. It's pretty fair. But it does require actual HPS now. It used to be kind of a joke. This boss is no longer a joke. They have certainly added to the difficulty of this boss. The difficulty really for Resto Druid is, can I bleed them or not? Or do I have to be ramping the whole time? Did I just alt-tab my game? Holy shit. That was really close. I just alt-tabbed my game. Am I still alive? Wait. Am I still alive? I just alt-tabbed everything. Did I close things? That would be so unfortunate. That would be hilarious. Hold up. If you're telling me I'm live, I can't actually see. Okay, one second. Oh, I am live. Okay. Okay. No, he's gone. Okay. Whew. I'm still alive. I'm still here. Psh, easy. Easy, I'm still here. I'm so excited for after 1 week. One more week. I gotta get through one more week of anticipation, and then I gotta actually execute the plan soon, which will be exciting. Once I'm done with all of that, I'm gonna feel so much better. But goddamn, until then, I am feeling kind of rough. One more week. I should get through one more week at this point. Just one more. What? Oh, did we cleave each other? I got you. That's okay. I res right here. Wait, I'm trying to decline it. You can res the third boss now. Oops, not a Pres Evoker. I don't think I've put symbiotic relationship on this entire key thus far. I like being able to play Resto Druid if I can greed the damage. I think if I'm actually just healing the whole time, I feel kind of sad with it. Like, I don't know. I feel kind of a little bit meh. I can do it, but I feel sad a little bit. It's way more fun to actually just be in cat form. So I don't know if I would... I think I would just play Resto Druid as like a hobby this season. Even if it stayed this good and it didn't get nerfed, I don't think I would actually play it so much. Maybe. So here is where I would ramp. Ramp here. You think Enhance or Frost Decay? The thing with Enhance is that Enhance might die. So Enhance is kind of squishy. Like, if you actually ever play Enhance, it's like it's not the squishiest thing you've ever heard of, but it is quite squishy. So I think that, reasonably speaking, if you really wanted, like, a safe pick, I think that the best pick would be... I think the best pick, for example, would just be a Frost Decay. I think Frost Decay is your best bet there. Infinite healing. You can stay in the boss circle, just not the other one, by the way. The boss circle is fake. The ad circles are not fake, though, so don't worry about those. Okay, ramping. Everybody's got my hots on them. Nice. Put Efflow down. Here. Big Convoke. And then Trank. And then yeah, all good. So this one is fake, right in the middle. Bam. I'm really curious about Oracle Priest. I want to play Oracle and see how I like it. I have a feeling that maybe I thought for sure I wouldn't like it because I don't normally like Priest playstyle, but now I'm wondering actually. Now I'm wondering. Jeez. Nice, nice. I got my 3K PTR IO on the Druid. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Thank you, appreciate the info. Basically, Frost Decay fits into any comp. Shaman is very valuable because it does good damage and has Shaman buff as well as Shaman utility. But I really think, by the way, I genuinely think that if you were gonna pick one of those, Frost Decay seems like a much better choice at the moment. Personally speaking, I feel like you can't go wrong with Frost Decay, but you could go wrong with that though. Do you know HPAL? I literally played HPAL earlier today. Yeah, I played HPAL earlier today actually. Which was interesting. I played Herald in the Gambit, and I still stand by what I said on the tier list, that its output just doesn't compare to other healers, where other healers can do infinite HPS, and HPAL just doesn't do infinite HPS, but it felt okay. I just don't know, I don't see where you would bring it. Its damage is not the highest, its healing is not the highest, its utility is not the best. It's good, but it's not the best. So, I would say overall, felt fine, but there are a lot of strict HPS checks, and I do think that HPAL can struggle with it. I think your group will need to help you a lot and compensate a little bit for the fact that you are, in fact, an HPAL. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what would be the thing, and I'm like, in Arakara, it's got freedom. Like, that particular, like, that freedom for the end area is huge. And then you could say, well, it has Poison Dispel, but Resto Druid also does. So does Prez. So does Mistweaver. It's got a melee kick. True. So do a few other healers. It's got an immunity, which is nice, but you have other healers which are just tankier in general. Like, I don't know. I can't figure out, because like it's like, when do you need a pally on anything? And not really, right? What happened to your damage? I actually, by the way, I feel like I did pretty good there. I'm going to try to streak somewhere my pet is going to bug out and I'll get triggered. Completely up to you guys. I think I'm down for another one. I just want to get like a glass of milk, potentially. Could use some more milk tonight. I do not mind. But I think, let's see, if we go streets. Again, could play Resto Druid. I just think that maybe I'm not built to be a Resto Druid because literally every death that key was me just greeting cat form. Like, actually, that would have been a 0-death run. Granted, I told you I calculated it. Look how much I calculated, by the way. That's insane. That's a 0.1%. That's less than 1% overkill. I was like, he's not going to die. I knew he wasn't going to die. I was wrong by 62k. This one, 300k. I was almost right about this. I had the bark skin. But I was close. But this one, I was also off by 300k. I think I'm just going to take a break. Oh, yeah, of course. See you later. Sorry for letting you die. Sorry for letting you die. And this one also, I just wasn't healing. 90k overkill. I still would have been able to out-heal that if I was just pure healing, though. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? So I don't know if I'm built for the resto druid lifestyle. Because, like, if I wasn't greeting cat form, I would have 500k instead of 800k, which is not that big of a difference. So I'm not sure if I'm built to be a resto druid. Maybe not. Maybe not, to be honest. Ugh. I'm just actually really happy your pet stayed alive. Yeah, you could actually do damage. You can do damage. Must feel nice. Yeah, of course, of course. Go ahead, Brit. Go ahead. Have you tried the other Warlock specs by chance? I found that I liked AF, but the other ones I really liked a lot more, to be honest, though. Bonus question. What's the point of Heart of the Wild? Also in Pugs, swipe seems as well. Okay, gotcha. This is a good question. This is what I wish I had addressed in the Guardian Druid Guide, by the way. If I had done a few other ones in the Guardian Druid Guide, I would have answered a lot of these, though. Of course. If we play Streets again, can I bring a DPS? If we're going to play it, though. So 50, the game crashed twice and I have to figure out... Aw, damn. You're getting there. The saga continues. The saga continues. Actually, you know what? I'm tired for tonight. I think I'll just call it. So I won't be here tomorrow. Discord is linked. I will not be here tomorrow. I will be here Tuesday. And then I'll have one more day to test these dungeons. Not particularly stressed about any particular IO. I think that they come back in like 2 weeks. So, not that concerned. There will be a week I gotta take off. Like, I am gonna have to take a whole week off at some point. When I go to Lao. But for tonight, I'm tired. I'll rest. Not a 10-hour stream for today. I'll respond to some YouTube comments. Otherwise, thank you for hanging out. Easy raid. You want to make a new friend or you want to go raid? I see Lizzie on. I always like Lizzie. We could just send people over to Lizzie, to be honest. Wait, Britt, you know Lizzie, yeah? The Swedish person. She's so cool. She's just awesome. Never a problem. Never a problem raiding her. Oh, good night, good night. Yeah, I'll kind of stop early tonight. That sounds good to me. All right, thanks for hanging out today. I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, no, not tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm out in the real world. I will be out tomorrow. Lark Frost. Easy. Cool. Go say hi to Lizzie. She's a sweetheart. She's really cool. Learn some Swedish. When you go in there, you want to say sheephead, I think. That's, I believe, what the Swedish term I learned is. All right, good night, good night. Bye. Hi, Lizzie. Okay. This is a question. Beard or no beard? That was a good question to ask people. Bye, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. I'll be back